Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls Top Striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
My name is Earl Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football. Bless.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boys, and sports. Peace.
I am Liam Bailey, and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. No free.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
Hi, my name is Taekwondo Tracy, former national 100-meter champion of Jamaica, and you're tuned into Elite Sports TV. Like, share, and subscribe to keep up to date with all of the new and upcoming informations we have to do with, especially corruption in athletics. And turn on the notification bell to get all of the upcoming information that you need. I'm out.
Injustice, justice for Tyson Chase, the former 100-meter runner for Jamaica. Crazy thing are going over there, people. Twice, I should say. Former 100, double. I don't even know, man. But yeah. Well, we'll bring on a guest that him can help me out. Yeah, talk to me.
Big up to everybody over here at Intense Sports TV, all the Elite Sports TV supporters. Big up, it's your man Francis checking in. And like always, I got to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for another one, because without him, none of this is possible. Whoever God is in your life, just keep him first. Definitely injustice for Taekwondo Tracy. Yes, madness. Absolutely. And this is what the organizations in Jamaica are doing. Don't get me started so early, Ryan, because listen, I got fire in my belly right now. Like, why? Pause, whatever you want to say. At the end of the day, this can't go on with these institutions that are running the sports on the island, period. Wagwan.
I'm here. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for forward, Bridget. I appreciate it. But we have another brother named Ryan. All good people named Ryan. Ryan, good evening, man. Welcome to the show.
How we doing?
I'm doing good, man. Are you okay?
I'm doing great.
So you're living your best life playing against elite team in Europe.
Yeah, that's a big part of it, I have to say. Yeah, but it is best lifetime right now, best summer ever, 2K24. It's going well. It's going the way it should so far, I gotta say.
Fair enough. But all things with your new manager, Jesse March.
It was a good bounce back against France with Jesse Marsh. They got the 0-0 draw in Bordeaux. The Netherlands game, I think, was a little bit tactically inept, so to speak. I think they didn't understand the system. I think the Netherlands made them pay for that reason. I think defensively they gave up after the first goal because they thought they had the chance to get ahead. And then once they gave up the first goal, I think they really just started giving up in that game. And Netherlands, again, made them pay. But then when they went to France, they wanted to make a statement saying that 4-0 wasn't us. I think the 4-0 definitely flattered Netherlands. But when they got the draw against France, it shows exactly what Canada really truly can be under Jesse Marsh instead of the bad days, the bad first impression, so to speak. Because normally there's going to be bad days. You don't want that to be your first day, but if it is, you better hope your second day is better than the first. Way better. And that's exactly what they did.
Most definitely, man. Ryan, so what type of football Jesse Marsh play?
Very offensive, very narrow. They press the ball heavily. It's the Red Bull style of play. It's pretty much the way I like to say Red Bull style is pretty much way more aggressively Klopp. Like if you think Liverpool's aggressive, the Red Bull style is 10 times more aggressive than what Liverpool even plays. So that's exactly what I see from Jesse Marsh is they're a very narrow team. They press the ball. If they can't play the ball or press the ball defensively, it's not their strongest suit, so to speak. You definitely need a goalkeeper like a Maxime Crépeau to protect you at the back, who can make a lot of saves if you're in that sort of system, which again, against France, you did see Canada did get pulled in behind. They had to make some saves. It wasn't the most cleanest game, but again, they trigger the press. They run after the ball. If that doesn't work, they just got to keep running and hope they make a good defensive play or hope for a save. And then offensively, they just run for ages, try to force mistakes, score goals. It's a very heavily speed-based system, but also a heavily morale, mentality-based system with a lot of – you got to be a smart player to play it, I think. You have to be smart and you know how to read the game to play the system Jesse Marsh wants. But again, if you've watched Liverpool or even watched a Red Bull game, which I'm sure we all have watched Red Bull games, whether it's Leipzig, Salzburg, or New York, you know how it's played. But again, it's a system that I think works against bigger teams because that's the way you seem to see it play. Is the bigger teams are easier to play it against over the weaker teams that just bunker, I think. So you want to play the bigger teams with that system, I think, like a France or Netherlands or Argentina. We'll see how it works against a Peru or Chile, which I think we should still win with the talent we have. But again, it could be tougher because of who we're playing. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works out.
Big up yourself, Ryan Anderson. What's going on? It's Francis from Nexus Sports Talk. Just going back to what you're saying regarding Jesse Marsh, coming from a midfielder background, he's kind of used to being in that role of pushing the ball. That's where you get the aggression from. With the cluster of talented players we have, including defenders who look to score, who look to push forward, I think if they can adapt to the system, then things will work out really well, especially against the physical teams. The athleticism and the speed, if played the right system, will work.
I would agree with that, especially with midfielders like Eustáquio. I think Eustáquio is a perfect midfielder for Jesse Marsh's system. Kone, as you saw against France, I think Ismail Kone, a wonderful, wonderful midfielder. I think Oso does not fit the system. I don't really look forward to see Jonathan Osorio playing under a Jesse Marsh system. I mean, Oso's already washed. He needs the speed. He doesn't have it. So Eustachio, Kone, and a guy like Schaffelberger Miller probably would be the best in midfield defensively. I would want a guy like, I would like to see Kamal Miller play with Moise Bombito. That would be a nice group to see. Davies and Larea on the outside, even though I think Davies should play wing. And then you play a guy like Adekube as a wing back, a fullback. And then
I agree with that for sure. I agree with that. I think he's made steps. He's made steps from before when it comes to, his offensive game. Not getting the opportunity until, if I'm not mistaken, it was a semifinal in the Champions League where they put him on because I can't remember who got hurt, and he went in there, scored a ridiculous goal, bending one to the back post. So he's been shown that many times over and over when needed that he can play at any position. But with his pace and now his newfound love for the back of the net, you got to put your best players in the best positions to be dangerous.
Well, for Canada, I've been saying for years, Davey should play the wing, because you can't put your best player at wing back on a team that they do have good forwards, but you can't put your best player at wing back. The guy who's supposed to be your generational talent, he can defend. I'm not saying he can't, but he also could score, and he has the pace to push forward and create something out of it. So it makes no sense to me that on a team where it would be better to play him forward so he can create more chances and more mistakes on the other defense, why we don't play him on the wing. For Bayern, it makes sense to play him at wing back because they already have guys like a Leroy Sané or other players on the wing that overtake him. Playing wing back at Bayern or even Real Madrid makes sense. Not for Canada, though.
Fair enough. So what position, Ryan, what position the coach playing him now?
He was playing outside back against France and Netherlands, but I do think Jesse Marsch might see what people are saying, unlike John Herman and Mauro Biello, because, again, you have a guy like Adekube who could play there and has also some pace and has, I think, defending-wise, he's at least as good or slightly better. But for now, Davies is at outside back. He is at left back for still to start the tournament and the friendlies, but also being the captain, I think he may try to be more of a marauding left back than he already was. So we'll see where that leads. I think after the France game, I can believe they'll make some changes. And if they need to change something, they will.
Okay.
I think the center, the plan is still the same, but I think there can be tweaks to the plan.
Fair enough, fair enough. Big up to everybody down in the comment section. Appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. People are going to preview and predict the Copa America 2024 preview and prediction. So we're going to go through the group. We're going to do the Jamaican group last, and also we're going to do the Canadian group last. But we're going to give you guys our thought. Remember, football didn't stop at Jamaica. It go right around the world. So sometime we have to pay attention to the other team because we might buck up on some team that we haven't been paying attention. But Ryan, tell us, if Jamaica can top the group, if they come top or second, which group they will end up face? Which team they will end up face?
If they top the group, or if they come second, they would play Argentina, Group A. It would still be Group A if they finish first, but then it would be most likely Canada. So Group A in the quarterfinals for Jamaica, finish first or second.
Okay, so it's very important for Jamaica to finish top.
I would say yes.
Yeah, I would love to get a rematch with Canada, Jamaica.
Oh, me too.
We say have something to prove, Ryan.
I know we got something to prove for sure, but we have a good manager this time, so it should be better.
Oh, God, man. Francis, man, is a big Canadian fan, you know.
I can tell that, man. I can tell he's looking to have a good result this time around versus Canada. I'm just happy that we are working on our system because our system was pretty trash as well, Ryan. In terms of our infrastructure with our federation, yeah, it wasn't the greatest. It's getting better, but it's not all the way there yet.
But hey, that's why we understand the JFF. I totally understand what's going on because it ain't hard to understand. Once you look at the CSB, I'd say it's at least equal as bad, if not maybe worse.
Wow.
Two different economies, so it makes it a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because at least Canada has a bigger country, richer economy than Jamaica, so it kind of alleviates the pressure. But for a rich economy to have such a bad federation, it is pretty sad.
It is.
Jamaica, I mean, there are people who want to change it like Mr. Butler, but that's why Leon Bailey isn't there.
Hey, Ryan, why you turn your neck like that? You almost got crooked neck.
Who is that?
You. I swear you just turned your neck when he said Butler. You turned your neck kind of quick. Like, did he just say that name again?
Hey, I was saying that respectfully. I like Mr. Butler. I think he's a good football guy, good manager, good leader. I trust him more than anybody in the JFF, to be honest. Let's just clarify. That was completely respectful.
Oh, fair enough. All right. So, people. So, in group. So, Ryan, you take over this now. Talk to me about the group then, Ryan. Just give me a minute.
So, we'll start with Group C because we're going to talk about Jamaica last, Canada second to last. I think that's how we're going to go. So, we'll start with Group C of USA, Uruguay, Panama, and Bolivia. Looks like the favorites in that group would be Uruguay and the USA. Of course, USA did just lose to Colombia 5-1 in a friendly, but then they came back and drew Brazil 1-1 in a friendly. Uruguay's been having a really good World Cup qualifying run in CONMEBOL. Now with the manager Marcelo Bielsa, they have brought back Luis Suarez to the team. Darwin Nunez is still there. Federico Valverde is the captain. Panama, who have had some very weak performances in World Cup qualifiers pre-tournament. They basically, I think, tried to make sure their players didn't get hurt, so they played the games as easily as they could to win because they knew they would win both. Montserrat, they let them score, which is not great, I would say, but Panama have a good side, but they need to play better as time goes on. And Bolivia, a team who drew Mexico's U23s 2-2 in a friendly. Or, no, they lost 1-0, my bad. But they did lose to Mexico's U23s. It was a boring game. I don't know what draw. I was probably thinking of the Jamaica-Brazil game before they blew it. I don't know. But, my bad, 1-0 to Mexico's U23s. For me, again, atop of the group, it's got to be Uruguay and the USA. I don't see the USA losing to Bolivia with their best 11. This isn't in Bolivia, so that matters a lot, I think. Playing in the USA should be able to handle it. I'm sure USA fans will sell out that stadium. Playing Panama, I think USA has the talent to beat Panama, even though Thomas Christensen's a good manager. They still have Carrasquilla. They still have a good side. The USA should beat Panama with their best 11. The question is do they get a result against Uruguay, which I don't think they do.
That is the question. That is really the question at the end of the day. Does USA get a result against Uruguay? I mean, when you think about it, it's possible. They've had some pretty good tune-up matches going into the game, and the manager is definitely under fire right now. So I'm sure he'd like to get his neck from underneath the chopping block, so to speak, by putting on some big performances. So it could be a little bit of a little spark there for some magic to happen in that game versus Uruguay.
If they play more like the Brazil game, they might have a chance. If they play more like the Colombia game, they're going to be embarrassed.
The Colombia game, they just made a lot of mistakes. And like I've always said, if anybody's heard me said it before, if you haven't, I'll say it now. When you make mistakes, good teams, not great teams, good teams will make you pay. Great teams will punish you. It's just different because the reason why it's different because with a good team, you might be able to get a result back, tie it up or get ahead. But with a great team, it's c'est la vie.
Yeah, like Colombia is right now with a 20-game winning streak. Yeah, of course, they're a great team right now. They beat Brazil, who are in probably one of their worst eras as we speak. But we'll get there when we get to Group D because they're in the same group. But again, USA, they have the players. And I think when it comes to outside back, losing a player like Serginho Dest is a heavy hill to climb, because you either have to play a guy like Joe Scally, who against the better teams, Joe Scally has not shown what he's shown against even a Panama sometimes, but shown against a Trinidad or shown against a Grenada. He has not shown the talent he has against a bigger team. Then you have Tim Weah, who does play outside back at Juventus, and he also did at Lille. But is he as good as Serginho Dest? I think that's a heavier question to ask. Like, who's the guy to play in a situation against Uruguay?
What's your background there, Ryan? Your background there?
Yeah, my apology. My background. Sorry, didn't I? Sorry.
But again, I think you have to go Tim Weah. If I was to choose, I would go Tim Weah to play that Serginho Dest role, because I think he's similar as a player, or more similar as a player. I think you do lose a little bit of defensive fortitude there, but I'd rather have somebody who can help create as close to what Serginho Dest can create than go full defensive, maybe some runs out from the channel. If I was Berhalter, I would go Tim Weah to start there. But that's one of my biggest questions, is what are they going to do, and how are they going to work with that outside back space, and how are they going to cope? Because, again, Serginho Dest is one of their better players. Even though before he got hurt, sometimes he can have bad decision-making, and it leads to him getting a red card or getting punished. And he's a little bit of a hothead. He's still a very good player in the moment. Tim Weah and Joe Scally aren't as quality, but you have to pick from one of them two. And as well, does it help you build the midfield a little bit easier, throwing in a Gio Reyna and going for the wing? Yes, I guess it helps you get your best players in a lot easier, or some of your other best players in to help carry the load.
Right.
Especially also with Tyler Adams out, Musa, Reyna, and McKennie. So you also have that three, which I think will be just fine. But again, you need to work. They need to worry about that outside back position, and they have to go with one of those two. And I don't know if it'll be the same quality.
Talk to us about that Group D. Is that what we're doing next, Ryan?
So what do you guys know? So let me give my prediction for the US.
Prediction.
What is your prediction? Francis?
For the group?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got USA and Uruguay.
Okay.
The group.
I got Bolivia 4th, Panama 3rd, USA 2nd, Uruguay 1st.
Wow.
And I got Uruguay. I got USA 1st, Uruguay 2nd.
Ooh. So you think USA is going to get a result against Uruguay? Okay.
Yeah, I think they're going to show up.
Hey, it'd be nice to see them show up in a really, really big game that matters.
For me, I am predicting Uruguay, and I'm picking Bolivia to come out of the group. I don't think USA are good, man. They have good players, but I don't trust their coach. He's very stubborn.
You could have went, although, like, you could have went in Panama to make a point. It still would have been realistic.
So Bolivia not good?
I mean, they lost to Mexico's U23s 1-0.
Wow.
I mean, they're not good if they're not playing in Bolivia. Guess what? They're playing in the USA. I mean, Panama still has a quality manager with quality players. If you wanted to make a point, which, I mean, I could see the USA screwing it up, but if they were going to get knocked out, it'd be Panama finishing 2nd.
Okay. I just don't like the US, man. Too many hype around them. I don't like them, man.
I don't blame you, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna make a point, use the realistic.
Listen, they always show up in big moments. You got to think about it too. In big moments, the USA, they love to show up and spoil the party. Whenever they think USA team is down, they always seem to come alive at the right moments.
Yeah, but we didn't really see that in the World Cup. I mean, they got a softball group. They did what they were supposed to do. Then they play the Netherlands and get smashed by a Louis van Gaal Netherlands team. I don't know. Not under Berhalter. I haven't seen them crash the party except against Mexico. But now, if this was still for all his faults, Bob Bradley was good back then. Bob Bradley team, Jurgen Klinsmann, Bruce Arena, they crashed the party. But it was the mentality they had. This team thinks they deserve something. This American team thinks they deserve something. The Dempsey era didn't do that. This team thinks they deserve something. So I don't think they'll crash the party. They think they deserve to be there.
No, I don't think. I think they're gonna. I think that what happened is they are having turmoil inside the federation, and so a lot of times that affects the play on the field. The play on the field is definitely under siege whenever there's a lot of bickering going on in the front office, and then the dudes in the suit who needs to make decisions are having a peeing competition instead of making the right decisions that affect the players. So I feel like the players, again, they got to go out and represent for that USA across the chest. I think, again, that's the pride. Other than the 12th man, I think that's the pride that really, allows them to play to that level. They haven't showed their quality. They know they're under the microscope, and it's now their time to really prove, okay, guys, we haven't been playing great, but we definitely have the quality. Some of the players either a little tired, whatever the case may be, but when the light shines the brightest, just know.
Let's see.
That red, white, and blue, they always seem to show up.
And they will, to be fair with them, they will at home with a full support, so that will get them going. I think they're a much better team at home, right? So I will go with the US and Uruguay. I think based on USA at home, they will do good, especially playing against this smaller team in this group. I think they will get the better of Panama in the US. So I will go the US. So go ahead, Ryan. Next group.
So Group D, we got Brazil, Colombia, Costa Rica, and Paraguay. Brazil, who are on probably one of their worst eras of all time. They bring in Dorival Jr., a historical manager in the Brasileiro. Coach Sao Paulo, coached Flamengo, coached a lot of the big teams in Brazil, coming in after Fernando Diniz because they couldn't get Carlo Ancelotti. Because if we remember, Brazil was sniffing around Ancelotti for the better part of a year, and then he chose to re-sign with Real Madrid. So they go Dorival Jr., and Brazil have not really bounced back under Dorival Jr. They draw the USA 1-1 in a friendly, and they win at the last second thanks to the wonder kid Endrick against Mexico during the pre-tournament friendlies, a 3-2 win over Mexico. The fact Mexico came back from 2-0 down, then lost at the last second, that's something else we can discuss when they get to Group B. But Brazil have had a pretty tough time. Ronaldinho's come out and said he doesn't want to go to any Copa games until players called him out and said, you've been asking Vinny for tickets. So that happened as well. But if Ronaldinho's coming out against the team, even though he backtracked, that also means a good bit. Colombia, 20-game winning run, a very good recent time for the Colombian national team.
The big star Ronaldinho a big ticket.
Them a joke. I joking that. You believe that?
I mean, when he got told, when people were like, "Hey, you were,"
my ball of that. Man, I believe that.
He dropped back and said, "Hey, I just want this team to do better. I was trying to make a point. I will be there." So he pretty much said, "Yeah, I'm trolling."
Okay, fair enough.
Called out for asking for tickets. He's like, I'm pretty much trolling, but I was trying to make a point, like when you try to say something to be facetious and be like, hey, this something that's got to change. It's like, but you were basically making a point by completely bullface lying, but which I'm sure other people have done. But back to the Colombia point, they've had a really good 20-25 game run. They're working really well together. They have lots of good players on the team. Caicedo, but Rafael Borre, former Toronto FC target. Colombia playing well. Colombia's playing well. Tough side, tough team. And they could make some big noise here. Costa Rica finally changing the history, or not changing their history, but changing their generation. Keylor Navas will not be there. Celso Borges will not be there. Lots of younger players. This is the new era for Costa Rican football. They've played some really good friendlies, or not friendlies, but World Cup qualifiers. They did play a friendly, I think, as well. But they played some World Cup qualifiers, played pretty tough, played pretty well. They got stuff to build on, but Costa Rica's quick generation change looks like it's going to benefit them because they did it at the play-in. They got in. So they're playing well with the new generation change. They quickly did it, and it might just work out. And fourth is, or also we talk about Paraguay. Paraguay here, a team who is definitely is down the middle. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not.
Right.
But it's moments that we need to see. So those are your teams in Group D.
For myself, I'm going to go. I got Brazil and Colombia coming out of this group. Again, I believe that cream always rises to the top. In other words, these teams, when they get an opportunity to show their quality, I oftentimes believe and know that they rise to the occasion. And Colombia's been on decent form. They've been on decent form for the last little bit. So they're coming into the tournament a little bit refreshed and ready to go. And Brazil just, it's a matter of sometimes playing style. It could be travel. It could be jet lag. It could be a lot of things that cause these teams not to perform well. I feel like being in a tournament where you're going to be in, one place, so to speak, and settled in, they're going to have better games. So I got Brazil and Colombia coming out of Group D.
For me, I got Paraguay 4th, Costa Rica 3rd, Brazil 2nd, Colombia 1st. Colombia have been absolutely on fire for a while now. They did beat Brazil in World Cup qualifying. And to be honest, I think they might just beat Brazil again. Colombia's got a belief about them. They got an aura about them right now that I don't think can be matched. Yes, Brazil does still have some really good players. They still have Vinicius Jr., who, if England does not win the Ballon or the Euros and Brazil wins the Copa, Vinicius will win the Ballon d'Or. That is just facts.
But he have a point to play, prove, man. Vinicius, since the last player to win the Ballon d'Or from Brazil is Ronaldinho or Kaká. So it haven't been a next Brazilian player. So he want to step up in this tournament, Vinny. So for me,
yeah, go ahead.
For me, Colombia, I think Colombia, they play much better as a team. I've been watching them recently. I watched a game against US. They were very clinical. I think Colombia peaking at the right time. And I think they're going to be very dangerous for this group. All right. A lot of good quality experience player on the Colombia team. Still have Rodriguez, still have Diaz. He's going to have a big season for me. Big tournament. I'm going with you, Ryan. I'm supporting you on this one. I'm predicting Colombia. Again, a little bit hate. I don't like Brazil. So I'm a German fan. So I want to see Colombia clip them wings, So I'm going with Colombia to top the group and Brazil to come second. But it can change at any given moment. It could be Colombia.
You have to pick one because I'm gonna stick with mine. I got Brazil and Colombia. I got Paraguay and Costa Rica. If we're gonna do it like that, so
I'm going Colombia to top the group.
All right. Lone wolf standing alone. You know how it go. We'll be back to talk about it when it matters most. Let's go. Next one.
All right. So we'll go with Canada's group. We'll leave Jamaica for last. Group A, Canada, Argentina, Peru, and Chile. Argentina, the world champions. Messi is back. Di Maria's there. You got Alejandro Garnacho on the team. You have most of the usual suspects from the World Cup champions team coming to Copa America to come and go back to back and do something only Spain did, win a Continental Championship, World Cup, then go back to back in the Continental Championship. Argentina trying to go for that three-peat on big trophies. Pull a Spain. Can they do it? Canada under Jesse Marsh. We spoke earlier about the system. Canada trying to show that they can build towards their ceiling, get back to their ceiling, and break that ceiling that John Herdman put in place, that they fell off from at the end of the Herdman run and during the BLO times in the interim. But can Canada make a statement? They already did against France. Can Canada also make that same statement against Argentina? Peru, a team falling into disarray. Pedro Gallese is not the same goalkeeper he once was. A team who has fallen from their golden generation and had some near misses are now struggling. As well as Chile, a similar team, a team who won 2 straight Copas, 15 and the Centenario in 16, looking to make a statement and get back to those golden generation times, but I don't think that'll happen. Arturo Vidal, old. A lot of the Chile players who had that golden generation that won 2 straight Copas are aging out, and they couldn't even make a World Cup with that generation. Chile is probably the most, let's say, biggest failure of a golden generation ever. You could say Brazil or England with Gerrard, Lampard, and Scholes, but I think Chile, they did win a couple of Copas. They didn't make a World Cup, and then after those 2 Copas, it just fell off a cliff. So, there's your Group A team.
Ryan, I want you to be realistic. I want you to go first. I want you to give me a group winner and your runners up and tell me why these 2 teams going to come out of this group. Be realistic. You're breaking down it as an analyst. Danny J just telling me that, not a fan, as a pro. Talk to me about your group.
For me, I think Argentina is going to win the group. I think Canada will finish second. Peru and Chile are third and fourth. For me, I think Canada has the talent to beat Peru and Chile in the states they are in now. I think Canada, after that result against France, and if they play well enough against Argentina, that will build their resolve to a point where they can beat the teams that they have the talent advantage over. Yes, they'll have to break down a lower block against those teams, unless those teams disrespect Canada, and that might be their downfall. Those 2 teams might disrespect Canada and think, this team ain't good enough, and try to play them openly, and that's going to be their downfall. Or they'll have a low block, and that's some Canada might have to break. But again, I think they have the quality to break a low block. They certainly have the quality to punish Peru and Chile if Peru and Chile are high on their own supply. I really don't see a situation where Canada gets outfoxed by Peru or Chile. I really don't. I don't think the experience on Chile has enough talent backing it up to beat the pure talent that Canada has and the tactics that Jesse Marsh has. I think they're going to run both of them ragged. I really do. Argentina, I think realistically, I say a 1-0 loss for Canada against Argentina in that first group game. I could see it being 2-0 if I'm being completely realistic. But I think Canada will put up a heavy fight against Argentina. I just don't think it'll be enough. Lightning, it's hard for it to strike twice, and it's certainly very hard for it to strike thrice against 2 of the best teams in the world. So I do think, at least in the group stage, Canada will lose by the skin of their teeth to Argentina. They'll still pick up 6 points against Peru and Chile, but Argentina will also beat Peru and Chile. So they have 9 points. So Argentina first with 9, Canada second with 6. And I think Chile versus Peru, I think Peru's going to win it. Peru with 3. Chile with 0.
My problem with this group, it's an open group. Argentina separate themselves. I think, as always, Chile have a lot of experience in this competition, but Chile haven't yet to grab the royal attention like they did in the past, right? Because of this squad get a little bit of old and that generation is moving on, right? But the thing is, Ryan, with this group, because of South American team, you can expect a difficult game. My problem with Canada, I know they have been excellent recently, but playing against better quality opponents in Europe, that is where the weakness of the Canadian team come. But the experience of the manager, Jesse Marr, I'm expecting a totally different ball game for Canada. I am going to pick. For what? I live in Canada. Let's go with Canada and Argentina.
Oh, Argentina
to top it and Canada to come second.
Okay.
Yeah. Ryan, over to you, Francis.
Yeah, I definitely got I got Argentina to top the group, got Canada second, I got Chile third, and Peru 4. In my opinion, that's how I see this group topping. Going on to the next round. It's gonna be some very competitive games for at least 40 to 50 minutes between Chile and Peru whenever they play Argentina and Canada. But in the end, I think quality is gonna rise to the top.
Okay. So we finally move on to Group B, the main event for this channel. We got Jamaica, Mexico, Ecuador, and Venezuela. Mexico, who are in chaos right now with Jimmy Lozano. They did beat Bolivia 1-0 with the U23 side because it still wasn't during the international break. They bring out the U23s and some of the local reserves that weren't on Pachuca because the CONCACAF Champions Cup final was the next day. Jamaica, a team who do not have Leon Bailey, even though they called him up, there's a situation there that Leon Bailey and Craig Butler want change at the JFF. He will not play until that change comes through. So they still have some good players, but their best player chooses to personally sit out, even though being called up by the Federation. Ecuador, a solid team with some solid players. They've played well. They did well at the World Cup recently. Venezuela, a team who has Solomon Rondon and Jefferson Soteldo and not much else, but they're there. So Group B, those are your team.
For me, Jamaica topping this group and Ecuador coming second. Jamaica voting for my country.
Can you give me a little explanation as to why you see it that way, if you don't mind, before I go?
Yeah.
Based on what we have done in the past, playing against good opponents with Coach Grimson, I think our team is much better. Setting up against stronger team. And I think we beating Mexico going to give us a lot of confidence. So that's the reason why I picked Jamaica to top the group. Mexico haven't been the same team.
All right.
And it goes over to me?
Yeah, Francis.
Yeah, and as I would put my group, I got Jamaica to top the group. I got Mexico second. I got Ecuador third. Venezuela fourth. For me personally, I believe that Jamaica has the skill and the athleticism to come out the top of this group. The other three teams, they play a certain style of football that I think will play, if Jamaica plays the way they're supposed to, will play right into their hands for them to get the results they're looking for. Mexico has, they're playing decent right now. The thing about it is that they have a system that all it takes is for happy players to turn up and play the system, and the system will turn out results. So for me, that's how I see it. I got Jamaica, Mexico, Ecuador, Venezuela. I seen Ecuador and Venezuela play the other day. I wasn't really impressed.
For me, I got Mexico first, Jamaica second, Ecuador third, Venezuela fourth. I think Mexico and Jamaica will win their games against not each other, and I think it's going to be a draw in the end between Mexico and Jamaica. I think Jamaica possibly not having Leon Bailey, this Leon Bailey situation is a cloud over the team that I think they have the mentality to try to overcome. Will they completely overcome it, though? I'm not completely sure. Does Leon Bailey go in the end? Does he get put into the squad and join the squad? I'm not totally sure about that. It's a situation that's fluid. I think. For me, Mexico, they did do better against Brazil. I think they did show some fight when they came back from 2-0 down against Brazil. They did lose at the last second. But I think Mexico and Jamaica, I think Jamaica is slightly the better team, but I think Mexico will end up getting a draw there. And I think Jamaica will get wins against Ecuador and Venezuela, but I think Mexico will do just enough to top them on goal differential, I think, in some way, shape, or form. So I got Mexico first, Jamaica second, both on 7 points, but goal differential separates them. Ecuador and Venezuela third and fourth.
Okay, fair enough. So who would going to win the tournament, Ryan? Who are the team that you think going to win the tournament?
I got Argentina winning the tournament. I don't see anything else, really. I see a Uruguay-Argentina final. I see a Canada-USA third-place match, because there is a third-place match. I think Canada will win that third-place match. But an Argentina-Uruguay final, I think Argentina has the belief and the thought process and the mentality to win a third straight international tournament. Uruguay is a good side. They have Marcelo Bielsa, but I just think Argentina are the best team in the world right now, rightfully so. I don't see Argentina losing to Jamaica or Mexico. I don't see them losing to Canada, even in the semifinals, even though it's straight to penalties after 90 for the quarters and semis, so that could kind of help. It would be nice if it happened, but I'm going to be realistic here and say Argentina waltzes their way to a championship.
Francis, talk to me.
Who I got winning the tournament?
Yeah.
My heart says Brazil win the tournament, but my head says Argentina. I think the form that Argentina is on, they're making some strategic moves right now in terms of not looking towards any other tournament except the Copa America. They put their full attention, their full finances, everything you can think of. They have literally directed and pointed at Copa America to come away with a win. So that's where my head is at, and I have to use logic at the end of the day, even though emotions do play a big part in this all. But I think Brazil is due for a big win, and this is a tournament that could get the ball rolling in the right direction. So that's why I said my heart. And obviously it's always Jamaica, it's always green, black, and gold. That would be the ultimate goal, to see Jamaica win this tournament. But we're planning for the future. We got a lot of young talent, so I'm looking forward to what the future has to hold for Jamaica in Copa America.
My prediction, I know a lot of people will surprise, but I have a special love for Uruguay. I think they're going to be very, very dangerous in this tournament. With Bielsa, the coach, I think Uruguay have some good quality player. They can find that balance with attack and defense. And Copa is not about which team play the prettiest brand of football to win it. It's about who can put the ball in the back of the net and defend at the same time. I am predicting Uruguay to be the champion. Nunes will show all the Liverpool fans a different side of him. I think he's going to be lethal. I see him unleash that against Mexico. With that speed, getting behind the ram. Oh my God. Uruguay for me. Say something, right?
So let me guess, that love for Uruguay is because of Darwin Nunez, right?
Yep.
No, even before that, Luis Suarez.
Well, yeah, Luis Suarez was a
Cavani.
Well, fair enough. True.
Cavani, Folland. Them Monday make me really. Nunez is a just come the other day for Uruguay. But
yeah, I should have said Suarez. That's also a Liverpool legend there, but I'm like,
yep.
Yes. But I'm telling you, they have a very good chance, man. Bielsa, trust me, he's going to get them cooking.
As I said, I have them in the final. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they shock Argentina. I mean, the ball's round. If you're in the final, you have a 50% chance to win. I have them in the final. I don't think it's crazy to say Uruguay could win. They've played well, and they have a side of the group where I think they could get out of it, or side of the tournament where I think they could get out of it. They're on the harder side, but Brazil, questionable sometimes. I still like Uruguay over Colombia right now. Again, that wouldn't shock me as well, but, you know, I have Uruguay in the final, so it wouldn't shock me if they won, no.
Okay, fair enough. People, hit the like button, people. Stop what you're doing and hit that like button, man. Give me a prediction. Who you think going to win the Copa America? Talk to me. Let me know down in the comment section. Wendy, big up yourself. Danny Jed, big up yourself. Appreciate all the people down in the comment section. Gaza, man, big up yourself. You don't know the thing, go. Coke. Big up yourself, brother. Enough love and respect, man. Appreciate all the people down in the comment section. People, hit that like button. Pagan, big up yourself. Grant, big up yourself. Enough love and respect, man. Appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. We have 12 of you guys in the comment section haven't subscribed yet. Come on, people. Hit that subscribe button and think. Give me a prediction. Who you think going to win it? But over to you, Francis.
About?
Talk to me. Player of the tournament. Who you think are the player that will be?
Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big ask right there. Player of the tournament. Player of the tournament. Oh man, I got two.
Who are them?
Lionel Messi's one, and Vinicius Jr.
Ooh.
is the second one. I can't split them at the moment. I think that both these guys are gonna have dynamite performances in this tournament.
Okay.
And the reason why, let me give some more context. The reason why I say Lionel Messi, the hunger, the fire that he still has for the game of football, mixed with the experience. His legs might not be able to run as long as they used to, but that just makes him even more smarter, which makes him more dangerous. That's my issue. That's not my issue. That's my point.
Yeah.
But a lot of people would say, Francis, that's an easy option, man.
It's no, because he's an older player. This Copa America, if anybody knows, it's a lot physical. It's more physical than most tournaments. And so, how so?
Well, MLS is a very physical league, and he's absolutely done well in that league. Like, if he's playing in MLS, like, he's going to at least assist, if not score in the game. Like, there's been very rare times where he hasn't done anything in an MLS game. So if he can handle the MLS being as physical as it is, I think he'll be fine in the Copa. I don't think physicality is really a heavy portion on that list.
To go back to what you're saying, Ryan, listen, we're talking about player of the tournament. We're not talking about player of the match, of the tournament.
Yeah, but in MLS,
Cream always, for me, the reason why I said Lionel Messi is an easy one, because Cream rises to the top, man. At the end of the day, the best players, they always show up in the best moment. You know what I mean? They have games that put them in the conversation to have player of the tournament. You're not going to have, a one-off player. You might have a good game here or there, but there's criterias, man, to being player of the tournament, that these players have unlocked the doors to those criterias. It's whether or not they go after them, whether or not they do them. But some players have never unlocked the door.
I completely agree with you, and I wasn't disregarding Messi. I'm just saying that if you're worried about the physicality of the tournament, I'm just saying MLS is a very physical league that he's absolutely...
No, the other Ryan,
Oh.
not you, the other Ryan. He was saying Lionel Messi is an easy choice. I was just responding to his comment.
I'm going to predict Nunes to be player of the...
So predictive. Look at you called it already. Look,
too.
exactly.
You
know what?
He tries.
He tried to steer you away from. Oh, it's because of Nunes. Now he comes right back to Nunes.
No.
Got him. You like that one, right? Got him.
No. When Suarez are
There's
playing
30
big,
sitters now because of you. Just like he does for Liverpool. He's going to miss every sitter. Every single one.
bro, I'm telling you, bro, Nunes going to be the player at the tournament. Remember me telling this. He's going to finish with the most goal, which is about 8.
Yeah, he'll probably win Golden Boot.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, he will finish with 8 goals and about 5 assists.
Again,
I'm telling you, man.
Hitters. He should have about like 12 goals, but he'll miss like 5 ones that he should have scored anyway.
Listen, bro, this group of Nunes thing, trust me, it's going to be a feast for him. Swear to God. Watch out. I'm just letting you guys know from early.
Oh, I'm going to be watching because, see, whenever I speak personally, whenever Francis speak, I hold myself accountable to what I say. I don't backtrack. If I say somebody's going to do something they don't, I'm going to be here, right here, to be like, yeah, I was wrong, man. But listen, just know that if it comes through, you got to listen to me for a while.
Hey, I respect that. I respect that.
Where the people can watch the Copa America? Let the people then know, right?
For the USA, it'll be on Fox Sports, the Fox Sports family of networks. Fox, local Fox, I would guess, have some games, but the first game for some reason isn't, even though the Euros first game was, which makes no sense to me, but we won't go there. FS1 and FS2, that's where the games will be. In Canada, they'll be on TSN, the TSN family of networks. Mexico would be on TUDN and the Univision family of networks. The Caribbean, I'm not completely sure, but I think probably ESPN or Flow Sports will have it, one of the two. And in South America, probably TYC for Argentina. Other than that, I know the big three in CONCACAF, and I think Flow Sports or ESPN will have what it needs in Jamaica. But other than that.
So Fubo TV not bringing the game?
No, it'll be on Fubo because it has Fox, and then you have those channels. So it'll be on Fubo if you have Fubo. And
probably maybe some games on Sportsmax or TVJ, maybe. We'll see. But definitely any of those Spanish-speaking countries, any of their sports channels, for the most part, should be carrying the games.
And we won't put over a third-party site because that's probably not something we should do. But
no, not on here live like that, but, other ways. Go ahead, Ryan. What's up?
So yeah. I also need to give my player of the tournament since Francis already brought up and Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Endrick. I think Endrick legitimately is what Neymar was back when he was at Santos. I think Endrick, though, will hit his prime or hit the ceiling he's supposed to hit. I don't think Endrick is going to fail like Neymar did. And I think Copa America is going to be the first thing that shows Endrick as the player that we've been saying he is going to be for the past couple of years since he went to Real Madrid or signed that he was going to go to Real Madrid. Endrick's been very good in the friendlies. I think, if not best player of the tournament, he's certainly going to be the best young player. Like, I'm saying watch out for Endrick. That's my big shout.
You know what? Piggybacking what you're saying, you know who you kind of reminds me of? And I don't know why, but a little faster or a lot faster. He reminds me of Romario.
You know what? That's a good pick.
But a lot faster, like in terms of foot speed. Just
but
in terms of ball skill around that 6-yard, just the way he's just stocky, he's low to the ground. It reminds me a lot of Romario. I don't know if you remember Romario, Ryan.
Mario.
LFC.
That's a way comparison because I've heard the Pele, like the new Pele comparison for Endrick, and I'm like, nah. But I'm saying the hype is like Neymar, but playing-wise, he's a lot more like Romario, yes.
For me, with these Brazilian kids, I don't trust none of them until they come to Europe and do it.
So even if
why?
Did it,
hold on, why?
I was expecting more from Neymar and flip-flop.
What? How much more?
Neymar didn't reach his true potential.
Yeah, but that's because Neymar he didn't really care. like Neymar had a lot of talent naturally, but he never wanted to hone that talent. That's a Neymar problem.
I disagree with you guys respectfully.
Bro,
I respectfully disagree. I think Neymar was absolutely magical anytime he touched that round ball. And let me explain further. Let me come a little closer and explain further. When you have a frail body and you're injury prone, there are things that call injuries that slows down career. But if we're talking about on the pitch, he's never, ever, in my opinion, played less than his potential on the pitch. Not based off your expectation of what is on paper. I'm talking about watching with your own two eyes, the game, him moving, never.
So how do you expect it? How do you explain his Paris stint? That's when it all went downhill, was when he went to Paris.
Injuries. Injuries.
You know why? When Neymar at Barcelona, they may get them injury.
So tell me why then.
This is a difference. He playing Spanish football, fast, quick. Do him look a skill and leg off for the ball.
Right.
We go to PSG, it becomes an R-star team, and then play slow. The league is slow. He hold on the ball a little bit more longer and start to get kicked. You don't do that, bro. You don't do that. The French league kill Neymar, and even the party thing. A lot of off the pitch.
Man, that's a Brazilian thing, man. I name a Brazilian superstar who really didn't get their party in it. Like, stop. That's cap. You can't use that. Think with that one, Ryan.
Look at Vinicius, the true, real Brazilian. The really true, really Brazilian. Neymar, look at Vinny. And I'm hoping this young baller coming through. Look how dedicated Vinicius and look
at parties too, Ryan. Stop it, Ryan.
No.
Parties too, Ryan.
Party, but when it matter. But when it's a work time, brother. Honestly, bro. We have to be honest, bro. Vinicius.
Do you know how these guys look up to Neymar in terms of when he gets on the pitch and the way he trains and his physical? I'm telling you, man.
For me, Vinny have a better career than Neymar.
You're tripping. You're tripping.
He already does.
What? You guys are tripping.
You guys
are tripping.
He's a month away from a Ballon d'Or. He's a month away from a Ballon d'Or. Did Neymar ever win a Ballon d'Or?
Hey, Ryan, do me a favor, Ryan. Go in your kitchen, get the sharpest knife, and cut out the BS, man. Cause you tripping.
It's okay. It's all right.
Better career so far already.
Vinicius.
Already. Yeah.
Vinicius.
Bellingham doesn't win the Euros.
Vinicius Jr.
He's a month away from Ballon d'Or if Bellingham doesn't win the Euros.
All right.
Simple. But if you want to talk about French football, let's look at a guy like Mbappe.
Mm-hmm.
He freaking dominated the world at PSG. The man has a more than 1 goal per game output.
Dominated, didn't win nothing. He dominated, but didn't win the big one. It just is what it is, ain't it?
Hey, sometimes you can't win the big one.
No, he's heavy is the head that wears the crown.
And when you have a team like Real Madrid who knows how to win the big one, and you run into them every year.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
And then he pulled a Kevin Durant.
Hey, you want to play with the best players out there? That's what happens. But like, you guys, like you, honestly, I really, really believe you guys really reached on that one. That one's a reach. That Neymar Vinicius is a reach. Vinicius is listen, next level. But that one, that's a reach.
I mean, to me,
that's a reach.
Bro, Vinicius.
Say something. When Neymar is carrying that Brazilian team,
bro,
Vinicius Junior ain't carrying this Brazilian team the way that Neymar used to carry the Brazilian team. Stop playing with me, man.
Which part?
What you mean, which part?
Which part? Which cry? What you mean by them man they flop in a 3 World Cup straight, brother? Them man they are floppy, brother. Nobody come tell me nothing, brother.
I mean, yeah, Neymar Belgium.
No, asking that. Tell you no bigs.
I mean, Neymar did lose to Belgium in a quarterfinal in 2018.
Neymar or Brazil?
A Belgium that's a failure of a team.
You guys are listen, man.
Bro,
listen.
Bro, Neymar is a big disappointment, bro. You have to call a spade, brother.
No, you call a spade. I'm calling what I'm calling. I said there's no way you can compare Vinicius Jr. career to Neymar's. What?
Bro.
Bugging.
Vinicius love the game more than Neymar, bro.
Love the game more.
Love it.
Yeah, see, I disagree. You're gone far. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
Vinicius Jr. have a better career than Neymar, brother. I'm not ask you. Put up the proof for them.
You're tripping.
For them.
Listen. We're talking about a team. This is, first of all, it's a team game. Let's start there. It's a team game. If we're talking about individual impact in game between those two players, that's what I like to talk about. It's not comparable. Right now in their career, he's getting there now. Vinicius is getting there now. But he also has to go to a team.
Neymar ever go
I'll let you finish. He has to also go to a team and carry them. The same way Neymar has been giving up to carry teams. You got to carry. Ronaldo just came out. Ronaldinho just came because he's not carrying the team. I'm just saying.
Like, yes, I think Vinicius should show his leadership on Brazil because technically you could say him and Bellingham carried Real Madrid this year because they had no striker. And they had to work through Hazalou. Like,
Ryan LC's tripping. Wow.
Let's do it for Brazil. That's my question.
Man, you gotta change them glasses you watching in football with, bro, because you tripping if you thinking that Vinicius Jr. better than Neymar. Come on, man. What? I've never heard anything more ludicrous in my life.
I'll admit that most.
And Ryan Anderson, you went with it too? Come on. With that garbage?
In my defense, I'll admit that most of the Neymar that I watched when it came to European football was PSG Neymar. That might have changed it for me. I'm not going to lie. Because, I mean, I've been more CONCACAF for most of my life.
Neymar a joker.
Football, it was PSG Neymar. So that might explain it for me. I'm just going to say that.
Neymar is a big embarrassment, brother. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Yeah, Ryan. Yes, and the two was I disagree with Francis a little bit, but I agree with him. Francis is right in the aspect of Neymar did carry Brazil locally, but the team was more built around Neymar with like a talented players. This new crop of players now with Brazil, like with Rodrigo, Rafinha, Martinelli, Endrick, these type of players are young. Neymar have a more leader role. Now I think that, he was carried from the Santos Youth Academy up to the national team. Club level wise, no. I feel like this youth that Vinicius do now more dedicated and more determined than Neymar. Why? Reason why? Because the man have more, him have more rating in an aspect. Like player really look up to him and say, yo, this player is different. Well, when Neymar was playing for Barcelona, Neymar have Messi, Suarez, Vinicius Jr. carry Madrid for him back this year in the UCL. As we can call him.
Cap.
What do you mean?
Cap carried who? He did not carry Real Madrid this season. Cap.
You don't see the game between him and Bayern Munich when the man scored a 2 goal in the semi. Without those 2 goals,
that's scoring.
Also,
that's not carrying the team. That's scoring. That's not really carrying. But okay, maybe we got different understandings on carrying the team.
No, I get what you're saying, but yeah, with telling them involvement with goal scoring as well. Yeah, but Vinicius is the man. With Neymar going to PSG, we don't really see that from Neymar. Neymar is a more sure boating player. More skillful player than Vinny. Facts. Agree, and Neymar is way talented in an aspect that he's more determined and the drive him have is more better off than all Neymar for cheers career because Neymar was an injury prone player. But when he was at Barcelona, he was unstoppable. But you see this player Vinicius Jr., now tell him, man, he didn't have the best start in the Real Madrid fan. He didn't have the best start when he comes to Real Madrid in the first 2-3 years. But in this, time when Carlo Ancelotti came, that season he had 22 assists, almost 23 goals, and the next season he have almost 25 goals and 19 assists, and this season his rate went down because of injuries. He have almost 26 and almost 15 assists. But this player, man, I'm telling you, is more dedication and more determined than Neymar. But now aspect of talent-wise, Neymar got over him for sure. Neymar can look out and, Neymar can play attacking midfield. Neymar can play right wing. You put him, I agree with you on that. But this player, I feel like, more determined. That's going to make him a better player than Neymar collectively. Win more trophies. You already won more trophies, Champions League. Or Neymar only have one. Vinicius have mostly what, 3? So
that's a team thing.
But what I can say about him going to PSG not performing, flopping in the game?
Team thing. They didn't. The manager didn't do a good job of figuring out the right chemistry for them to play at the highest level.
Francis, no matter how you beat you on the bush, brother, Neymar got PSG go flop. Him say more go on him own. And
Neymar went to PSG and played with other players, and they didn't. The team didn't perform as well as they should.
Him flop. Him say more go on him own.
Because you on this individual thing. If we're talking about individual play over at PSG was dominant. Come on.
It more pressure to play for Real Madrid than Barcelona. That man leave out a Messi shadow, and Suarez and Ball say he want him own team and he want to be a man.
Yep.
I know the man that grew up with him flop a PSG, brother. Come on, bro.
Nope. The manager got to do a good job of ensuring that he gets. Listen, Rapini shouldn't even be talking because that 16-year-old outplayed him over there, Barcelona. He should be quiet. I don't know why he talking. Lamel, Lamel, outplayed him. Shh, quiet. They don't even look for you over there. Be quiet. Second of all, if you look at it, the players that play on the pitch, if we're looking at team-wise, Neymar used to go and pick up the ball in the middle of the midfield and take it and beat 1 or 2 or 3 and pass on the ball and move it. Vinicius ain't doing that. Respectfully, he not doing that. He waiting for that service to come in his direction, and then he do what he do. Neymar used to do everything for that team. And you the same one, Ryan, LFC, that talk about players that play good for their club team and play good for the national team. And he's never been a drop-off for Neymar. It's never been. Let's call it spade a spade. It's never been a drop-off. For Neymar.
For
Neymar. Going from his club team to his national team.
Bro, Neymar, may I tell you the truth, brother? I rate Neymar, brother. The man never live up to expectation, brother.
All right.
Neymar flip-flop, brother. When Neymar is supposed to take up the Brazilian team we are talking about, he might down there in bed. I pay dive, he might dive, brother. So now come tell me nothing, brother. World Cup after World Cup, I watch Neymar a flop.
Francis, with that, no, you have to be more patient with Vinny because he's only 23, bro.
Vinny and the man.
Ryan, I try to compare Neymar career to Vinicius Jr. The utter disrespect, the guile, to do something like that. What?
Apart from Ronaldo,
Ryan should be ashamed of himself to even mention something like that.
Yes,
Apart from Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar was the best top 3 players in school.
Carla, go sit down here, man.
No.
Carla, go sit down, man. Suarez.
Him no want to hear that because him up on some nonsense right now.
Luis Suarez have a better career than Neymar. Now come tell me nothing.
Yo, cut it. What?
Luis Suarez.
Stop it, man. Stop it, man. You tripping. Yo, guy your bed, Ryan. I think you need to lay down, take 2 pain medication. You had to hurt you, man. You had to hurt you big time. Suarez foolishness, big. You talk foolishness right now.
Than Neymar, brother. Now
foolishness you talk right now, Ryan. No, sir. Joke that. That's a joke.
To you, brother.
That's big, big man. Big.
Suarez have
big.
Suarez have a better career than Neymar.
Suarez is done on the field. Neymar is never done. Despicable. Talking about career. What you talking about? Please. You like ballers that play like that with that type of attitude?
I flee on that talk about. We are talking about man with tech game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, talk about man.
No, man.
I also talk about a player that uses his hand when he's losing. Like it's volleyball. We playing volleyball or we playing football? Are we talking about the player that bites somebody? What are we doing? Is this wrestling? Are we playing football? We talking about football, Ryan. Keep it football on the pitch.
No matter bring up that brother. Suarez have a better.
Suarez is the type of dude that will leave you 10 men down.
No.
He got no control.
Talk about football.
Yeah, I know. It don't matter.
That thing with Suarez. We are talking about pure football, brother.
Pure football. I know.
No, Ryan. If Neymar are missing a service, Suarez.
Sit down, man. Suarez, Neymar ever win a golden boot yet? Neymar ever win a golden boot yet in our season? And look much you hear him play La Liga. Man, you never sit down here, man. Suarez a class, brother. Suarez, Ajax, golden boots.
Yeah, bro. With Messi provided him that service, bro. Come on.
Carla, you could have ball out your total now from money. Suarez have a better career than Neymar.
No, because
they're foolishness right attack.
The man going to cheat different.
Sleepy. Ryan, sleepy tonight.
Over 30 goals.
No.
I want to be a belt buckle I get.
All right. What's your comparison? You think Suarez is a better player than Benzema?
Who?
Collectively, individually. Suarez is a better player than Benzema, collectively and individually.
Suarez is a better baller than Benzema, brother. You can't
I'll agree with that, though. I'll agree with that.
Virgin.
Suarez is better than Benzema. I'll agree with that.
Striker in this generation. Listen to me, Carl. Listen to me. No striker in that generation is better than Luis Suarez. None. You can't talk about Harry Kane. You can't talk about Lewandowski. You can't talk about Neymar. You can't talk about who again? Who name them? Suarez better than the whole of them. Benzema, Higuain. Suarez is the best striker in the world for the last 3 decades, brother. No come tell me nothing.
A joke I make.
Better than Cristiano Ronaldo. Better than Cristiano Ronaldo.
Striker.
Listen, he's reaching far tonight. He's gonna say some outlandish stuff.
How are you gonna say
Striker.
Ronaldo?
Don't talk to me, brother.
How?
Suarez. Me I talk about striker. Cristiano Ronaldo just start to play striker, brother. Striker, a winger, brother. A winger him a play, brother. Brother, Lewandowski, no better than Suarez. No day. Higuain, Benzema.
Me. All right, me and Benzema better player than Suarez every day.
Go sit down here, Carla. You're a madman, man. Go sit down, man.
No matter come tell me nothing, brother.
Go sit down yourself, man. Big up yourself, Carla. I'm gonna leave you. You talk madness, man. Big up yourself. Gonna leave you. Big up yourself. Carl, good evening. Welcome to the show. Costa Costa, we're coming to you. Hold it out over there. I want to know, brother. People.
Come on, Carla.
People, let me tell you this, brother. Luis Suarez are the best number 9 for the last 3 decades, bro. And none of them.
You need some tissue. Wrap up that.
Bro, tell me who's striker in the last 3 generations better than Luis Suarez. Tell me.
Ibra. Ronaldo, Lewandowski. 3.
Madness here talk right, man. Better than who? Zlatan better than who? A madman. Van Persie better than who? Now, come here, couldn't understand on yourself, brother. Suarez are the best number 9 in the last 3 decades, brother. Can't go around that. Put some respect on the boss. Good evening. Welcome to the show. Bop in a place.
Good night, John.
Good evening, man.
Good night to you and your panel. Just wanted to say a couple of things.
Yes, sir.
Vinicius Jr. and Neymar, I think Vinicius, to me, is a better player. Neymar had potential, but he didn't live up to his expectations. And in fact, there was a video that went viral that every time Neymar gets the ball and he gets a little touch, he flop on the ground. You know? To me, Neymar has not lived up to his expectation. Vinicius has grown as a player. He's improving, and there's more to see from him. And I think he demonstrated that he's serious about his football. To me, Neymar is not serious about football. He's more of a party guy. Don't take his football serious. I don't like Ronaldinho. I think Ronaldinho could have been one of the greatest player if he had been playing his career over a longer period of time at a top level. Okay? And between Suarez and Benzema, Ryan, I think it's a close call. You know, understand? Benzema, it's a close call. I'm not going to pick one over the other, right? But it's a close call. The Benzema, in the latter part of his career in Real Madrid, played some fantastic football. And I'm telling he contributed a lot to the team. Suarez was good for a period of time, but not as long as...
No, man, Suarez have a longer. Which double call?
How long Suarez playing in Liverpool for?
Suarez played 3.5 years at Liverpool.
Okay. And those were his best years, right?
No. That was Suarez. The best of Suarez. Every time you think Suarez live, when Suarez come to Liverpool, I say Suarez can get better than Ajax. Top goal scorer over 30 at goal. Then him come to Liverpool, smash up the record, win everything individually. And then the man got Barca. The man got Barca and outshine Messi and outside Cristiano Ronaldo in the same La Liga.
Mm-hmm.
Him are the first player for over 3 decades will score more goals and more assists. Suarez do that. Suarez should have win the Ballon d'Or. Suarez outperform Messi.
Do you think your point of view is sort of a little biased because of him playing at Liverpool?
No.
And you like him so much that you cannot be objective, you're a little more subjective.
No,
I'm just asking you.
No, sir. I'm very fair, man. I'm very fair.
Francis might get choked, you know, when you say that.
No, I don't know if this stats is right, but
who's sending you stats over there, Ryan?
Well, I know Suarez scored some ridiculous goal, brother. The man scored some. Remember, said the man missed about 10 games or 11 games out of the Premier League season, you know, and come back and score about 31 goals, you know, brother. Only no rampant Suarez, man. Numbers don't lie.
But it's a close call. It's a close call.
Never walk alone.
I would not argue too much over those two because it's a very close call. Either one, I'm not gonna dispute it, but I want to say to Francis that Neymar is a big flop.
I disagree with that.
Big up yourself, Roach.
The reason why it's Roach. Oh man, brother Roach. Let me tell you something. You gotta understand.
Roach, I'm gonna listen to him. I'm gonna take our next one.
The way the game is played. Two different style of play between Vinicius Jr. and between Neymar. They do two different things. Also, the evolution of their games. You understand? When they started out, Vinicius Jr. is what Neymar is doing right now, early in his career. Then he had to evolve into a complete footballer to be effective, not only for the Brazil team, but for the teams that he was a part of. Next caller.
Big up on yourself, people. Hit the like button. Danny Jet, sit down, man, and learn football tonight. Me I teach you football. Me I teach you all down in the comment section football. Me I go bring you in after this call. Me I go bring you in that Costa. Because I want him give me
Bring him in first. Introduce him first.
Me have a call. I want him figure him.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah, hello guys. I'm calling you here from London.
Yes, sir.
I just listened to your show. Nice talking to you guys. I am South American living here, and I was listening to your discussion. Now, in our point of view, probably it's not about how much score, it's how much significant you were for the national team. This is what we're seeing in our side. So it does have sense, like Luis Suarez is the best of all the time for them. But if you're asking for the same Uruguayans, probably most of them, they're going to tell you that even for land that did less, is more significant for them. So I don't know, guys, in the perspective how you want to put it. Neymar would be the best for the Brazilians, but in the Brazilians, you have a Romario, Ronaldinho. There are a lot of in the list. Neymar is another one who have more Instagram and Twitter accounts than the former ones. But if you mind that you have the social media at the time that were Romario then, impossible, man. You know, It's like people saying, what's the best one? Ronaldo the fat one or CR7? Ronaldo the fat one, far away. For the people who saw it. That's a point. Probably, I just want to have a last question so you can still discussing for all of you guys because it's the first time that you're going to Copa America. Now, as you debutant, what do you expect for the tournament? Because for the link we have always in the past for the culture, Mexico, Costa Rica, Panama. But then, what do you expect them to achieve? Because there is a big gap still that CONCACAF has to manage to get into CONMEBOL levels. Would you like to, for example, in the future?
Sorry, keep going.
Keep going, Carla.
Yeah. Would you like, for example, in the future, consider that we can unify the American continent qualifiers and play like a Europeans? Like a 50 teams playing a qualifier and we playing for the 15 spots.
No, man, we prefer have our CONCACAF tournament and they have this. I would want to see that.
But I do agree with you in terms of leveling the playing field, in terms of the teams being more on the same level in terms of skills. I agree with that 100%. Like the difference between Costa Rica and Argentina, so to speak, you know what I mean? The levels kind of get as closer as possible.
All right, guys. Nice talking to you. You have a good evening there. I go to bed now. Thank you.
Yeah,
all right, thank you.
Coach Da Costa, good evening. Welcome to the show.
You're on mute, Coach. You're on mute.
You may. Anyway, Canadian, good evening, everybody. Everybody out there in Ryan LFC world, Elite Sports TV, and also 10 Sports Media. Canadian Ryan, how you doing? Big up yourself.
Doing great.
Francis, how you doing?
Big up. What's going on?
Hey, there. And then, of course, Ryan LFC, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good, man.
Interesting conversation you guys are having. And I was just looking at some of the numbers because, you know, when you have a conversation like this, it's always, what do the stats say? You know, what do statistics say and things like that, as opposed to, you know, everybody, you know, feelings and whatever. So, according to Google, career goals for Suarez 501, right? And career assists, these are all 293 assists.
You made a mistake. 500 odd goal.
Well, I don't know if they included national, but the one I got here from Google, you know, it just listed his 501 club goals. It says club goals, so that means it's just clubs. They're just taking a club. So national team goals probably not, you know, being counted here. So then when we asked the same question about Mr. Neymar, you know, how many goals do you think Neymar has? Career goals?
About 200.
Ryan, how many think you know?
About 200. About 200 or 150. About them number there.
Oh, all right. Neymar has played. This can't be right. They say he's played 763 matches and scored 476 goals.
Career in club.
Yes. Average 0.6 per game. So one has scored 501. The other one scored 476. But one career is on a down. He's playing MLS now. It's almost over. The other one, he still has a few years. You think Neymar has a few years?
How much games did Suarez play so far?
Well, Suarez has played. Let me get it back up here to be accurate.
I don't even think Neymar have more assists than Suarez. I can bet you that.
Where's that?
I don't think even Neymar have more assists than Suarez. I levels to this thing, brother.
I want
Suarez has played 788 games, 485. 788 matches.
All right. Quick question. Can you pull up
Benzema?
No. I want you to pull up the stat that shows impact.
Oh,
pull up the impact stat for me.
Bro, my you really want to go down and impact?
You know what? You want it, man, because it's about impact. You can't put that on a stat.
No, man. We're getting a little too wonky.
Stop
We're
it.
too
wonky. Costa. You, Francis, you are going to tell me, say, Neymar have more impact goal than Suarez?
Impact on the field. I didn't say goal. Impact on the field. Yes, on the field.
Even that, brother, is nowhere close, brother. Neymar have no impact than Suarez, brother. I want to tell you, brother.
Nope, I disagree. I disagree. Impact on the whole entire game, I disagree. 100%.
Impact, brother. Yeah, what's Suarez?
No, of course I'm watching. Impact on the field? No, impact on it. Suarez has more impact on the final third than Neymar. I would agree with you. On the final third, I would agree with you. And just a little bit. And the entire game? The entire game? No. I disagree.
So we know Francis is a sabermetric guy. We know Ryan LFC doesn't like sabermetrics, and we have no idea what Costa thinks. I side with sabermetrics and analytics.
I go by the eye test.
So that's what? What is that, Ryan from Canada?
This?
The eye test. What do you call the eye test?
Eye test for me is what you see on the pitch, but I think when you see some on the pitch, I think there are analytics that bear that out. When it comes to eye test, I think the analytics do overall speak about what you see on the eye test. Like you could pick up and say, hey, this midfielder is good at line breaking passes, but what does the analytics say? If he can break the line, how many line breaking passes does he have? Then that would confirm your eye test. I think the eye test is a good thing to use as a, hey, this midfielder is a great line breaking passer, or he has lots of assists. What does the numbers say? I think it works.
There's a lot of stats out there. There's a lot of stats that you can't track. I don't care what sport you're playing, unless you're playing like an individual sport, then you can do a better job of tracking it. But there's a lot of stats that you cannot track. Whoever you think seems to be the one that is the most important, impactful in the game, 90% of the time is not.
Let me ask Costa just come in. Costa, who you think the player for you?
Wait a minute. When I said eye test, right? You're the owner for a big time European club, right? Who are you buying, Neymar or Suarez? Who are you spending? Both are in their prime. Who are you spending your money on? That's the eye test. Because that's a dollars run thing.
It depends on what you need. That's the question.
Exactly.
If you need a big time number 9, you get Suarez. If you need a winger, you got a guy like a Neymar.
All right. So when go ahead, Ryan. Let me ask you. So when Neymar, Suarez, and Messi played together, right? Was there a better trio in the last 20 years?
No.
Okay. And why is that? Why do you think that was?
Because they worked well together, they all meshed well together, and they all played meaningful positions on the pitch.
They complemented each other, and if you cannot focus your defense on one side or the other, because you get Neymar, I'll kill you on this side, but Messi kill you on this side, and here's Suarez cleaning up everything else and putting it back in net. So you're right. They play at a different position, depending on what you want. But if you want pure goal scorer, you're getting Suarez. If you want a left winger, and like I said, Neymar, as everybody thought he was going to be next level, meaning up there with Messi and Ronaldinho. But did he get to that level? And the answer is no. So you can see why Ryan can say he's had a whatever career, but he's still an amazing football player. Just didn't.
Go ahead, Coach.
He just didn't arise to the iconic status that Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi rose to. Yes or no?
No, because we're in front of him.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. So I can understand why someone like Ryan will say that about Neymar, even though he's a fantastic ball player and things like that. And like, who's the next one to try to get in that stratosphere of Messi? In it? It's of course Mbappe or something like that, right? They have the opportunity. Don't mean they will.
Hold on, let me jump in here real quick. You also got to think about other factors, because it's not only, other factors. The wow factor, the one that's going to put butts in the seat, that's going to affect the ticket sales. That stuff matters.
Yeah, the TV viewing
matters. You're not telling me somebody gonna watch Suarez over Neymar. It's not happening.
Great point, Francis. Great point.
It's not happening. So if you're a European club that wants to get a player between the two, Suarez or Neymar, I'm guaranteeing you that they're gonna go with Neymar.
We're not debating about none of them who are bring people in the stadium. I'm not debating that.
It's a factor. It goes with the football.
No.
Of course, it affects the game on the pitch. Of course, it does.
We are talking about players who perform at the higher level, consistent, brother. Suarez have consistent in his career, right through, steadily, not drop off for 10 years, straight to 12 years. Nobody come tell me nothing, brother. Neymar flop, brother. And who support Brazil, and if them can fear enough, brother, Neymar never full live up to him potential, brother. Everywhere Suarez go, him tear it down. From Ajax to Liverpool to Barcelona, I can remember every step of Luis Suarez journey. You not come tell me no flip-flop Neymar. That man called for come out of Barcelona system.
Look what you're using about. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead, because you're using.
Okay, listen.
Terrible. Go ahead.
Do you guys think Mbappe will pass, get up to that stratosphere of Messi and Cristiano?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know why? How old is Mbappe?
Hold on, Ryan didn't answer. What do you think, Ryan?
Yes, Real Madrid. He could never do that about a PSG.
But look at his numbers already. He's 25 years old. He's already scored 373 goals.
Goal per game, pretty much.
That's what we're talking about, Da Costa, you're right. Neymar has never been inconsistent with his career. From him go PSG, that man jump off of the world, brother.
All right, so
but you got to also give the coach because you got to give the coach a lot of credit for putting these talents together and have them playing a system that works. The coach, the manager has a lot to do with that as well. It's not only to play on the pitch. The manager has a lot to do with that. Go ahead, coach.
So I'm Ryan. So remember when I said I was so excited about Jamaica's attacking ability when we get the formula figured out right, which center forward and which wingers, that we can have something that's similar to what they had Suarez, Neymar. I mean, there's levels to it, but that's the kind of attacking talent that I was excited to see. So whether it's Leon Bailey on one side, Damari Gray and Boyz up top, or you want to get somebody else up in there, Antonio or Asif, or so this and that. So this is how we translate now. Can we get a system that really feeds these guys some balls so that we can see some magic going on? And can they play together well and complement each other to produce a magical run for the Reggae Boys? That is the question. I want to pivot from a conversation about them ballers there in Europe, because we have the opportunity here to do something special.
I would agree with that. But the question is if Leon Bailey isn't there, how much harder does that make that? Because yes, they have talented wingers. They still have Damari Gray, who's now playing in Saudi. They could play Whisper, but it seems like Whisper's in that group with Leon and Butler, that the JFF doesn't really want to give Whisper that run, even if he is that talented. It seems to me there's a little bit of a schism here that could really hurt the Reggae Boys, like stop them straight in their tracks when it really matters. And I don't want that to be the case, but it's just the facts that there's a schism here that's going to affect the front room, the players, everything. They have talented players. The question is will egos finally be removed from the situation to let that group of players play to the level that they can play? That's my question.
I don't think this team will miss Leon Bailey. I don't think so.
Right, were you ready to pivot away from that discussion?
Which discussion? The Neymar thing? No, Neymar. I don't need that. I'm about to all of them. Win that already.
You win that one. Easy if you're not good. Win or white. Win
that one.
You win nothing. Talking food.
Win that Costa. So
I'm need something else because Ryan's not winning nothing.
Definitely like. What was that, Ryan? What you say?
I already win the argument and done and move past. Neymar flopping in his career. Suarez have a better career.
You can't say flop, Ryan. You can't say flop with the amount of goal the man scores. So you can't say flop. He didn't live up to expectation. He had the opportunity to be one of the greats of all time, and he missed that opportunity to be a great all-time great.
What that mean? In flop?
That's not a flop. That's not a flop. That's far from a flop. Hey, what are you talking about? That's far from a flop. The man that don't career. You understand? How much goal
emotional? Tripping,
oh
man.
Goodness.
Come on, Ryan. You can't win an argument on your emotions. Let's move on to something else.
Talking about this, aren't we?
So you think Neymar have a better career than Suarez, da Costa? Question.
No, I didn't say that. Well, one career is not over yet, so I can't make that discussion. Right. Well, one career is not over yet. The other one is almost over. So until Neymar's career is over, I can't make that definitive.
Well, Neymar in a bush league, brother.
Let's move on to something else because this gonna get me on another level. This foolishness Ryan's talking about right now.
It's like the Jordan LeBron James thing. LeBron James' career is not over, so I can't compare them yet.
Come on, da Costa, man. No, yeah,
better.
What are you talking about? What, Ryan? I'm a LeBron James fan. I coach high school basketball.
Rings.
You understand that? No, that's because as a high school basketball coach, LeBron James' game is easier to teach than something that Michael Jordan does. Because Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, listen to my reasoning first. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant will take over games, right? And Kobe will shoot over 3 defenders, right? Yes or no? France, you know that he would do that.
No, finish because I want to rebut what you're saying.
So, but now, in order to coach, you're supposed to shoot when you're supposed to shoot, pass when you're supposed to pass, assist a teammate, go and play hard defense and good defense and rebound and stuff like that. LeBron James' all-around game is a much better game for me as a high school coach to teach than Michael Jordan's super athleticism, Kobe Bryant's super athleticism game. I can't repeat that. My players can't play that, but they can play like LeBron James, though.
Fair enough.
You can teach a player to be dominant. When you send your child to a team that is surrounded by other great talents, they don't learn how to be dogs. They don't learn how to be dominant. They don't learn how to carry a team. They don't learn how to know what their greatness is when they're on a team that they literally have to carry. When you're on a team that you are the best player and they require you to make the shot when it means the shot to be made, sometimes they're not all going to be good shots, but you have to be willing to slow down your heart rate when the moment's the biggest for you to take the shot. That is not in LeBron James's game. At the end of the day, so you can call it. He's the best game manager that I agree with. The best game manager. He'll manage the game and get the best results of the game. When we're talking about hard and out killer,
let me say this.
No comparison,
so it's like Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning was the best regular season quarterback in the National Football League, but the champions of champion and goat of goat is Tom Brady because he brought those rings home. Correct?
Why?
Tom was great.
But why though? Why did he bring it home?
Because he's a better leader. He's had the leadership qualities.
No, because you know how in the big moments to slow his heart rate down and make great decisions.
Okay, once again now, most players are not super athletes like LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. You understand that? These are superior athletes, 1% of 1% of 1%. The other 99.99% of us are regular human beings. You understand that? So it's not as cut and dry as you think. I'd rather have a good system of play in which somebody can show individual brilliance if the game calls for it. And these, like you said, Francis, take over the match, take over the game at the end, and things like that. You still play within the system and nice. And then when it comes crunch time and winning time, you can take over. If you have those, like you said, slow your heart rate down, have those nerves of steel where you are a finisher now and you can finish the match. And, that's what we need in Jamaica. The same thing, but we don't have a system of play. We have some finishers now, who grow into the match, and you see how they figure things out. That what Jamaica taught me in the second half of the Canadian match. I saw how they figured it out on the field, and were able to get that result and play with each other, and knew what was working against Canada, what would work against Canada, and they figured that out, and then they hammered Canada. They were still giving up chances going back the other way, but they knew how to attack the Canadian defense and produce chances. Go ahead.
But Canada also threw away the momentum in that game. When Boyan started doing the keepy-uppies and then playing the ball straight to the midfield where Shamar could get onto it, and that first goal happened, Canada threw away the momentum. Yes.
Well, you can throw it. Yeah, Ryan.
Canada also threw away the momentum. It works both ways.
You can throw away the momentum or you can take it. I remember a center back going in midfield and taking the momentum from him and mashing up in Damian Lowe. They took that momentum and took the pace over because of Damian Lowe insertion in that midfield. You understand? So you got giving it away. Jamaica took that.
I think Canada definitely had a hand in it when they started believing they won the game already, when Borjan started doing those keepy-uppies. But yes, Damian Lowe had a big portion of creating those goals. Okay. So yes, there was a portion where he took the momentum, but we also basically said, hey, it's right here, and we're trying to troll them with it like, hey, you got to be quicker than that. Then they just stole it from our hand. So it works both ways. There was a take, but there was also a hand. Like, let yourself get robbed, but they did take it. It's sort of that.
But the kind of bully ballers I see in Shamar Nicholson, Damian Lowe, and then the man that see that's what is Jamaica's real strength in Orion, is the fact that we have ballers, and we have identified the rest of them, the ones that are when the game get down and dirty, and it's crunch and everyone a battle, and who wanted more. I saw Jamaica will themselves over Canada. You understand that? And as far as who wanted it more and things like that. So that's what I'm expecting now in this Copa America coming in here. Where are my bullies on this Jamaican national team? When they're will they have enough time to grow into a match, figure things out, and then take it to these teams? Because we definitely on the last program I gave Jamaica's pathway into the knockout round. I don't know if Ryan, you want to do that yet, or you want to do something else?
Oh, what you said?
Well, I remember last year I showed Jamaica's pathway, what I think Jamaica's best pathway into the knockout stage, to get out of the group stage into the knockout stage.
Yeah, we are going to get to that right now.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Coach Acosta. Go ahead.
All right. Just briefly, right? Of course, we play Venezuela the third match, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you had to say Venezuela, if you're Jamaica and you look at the other three teams, who's the weakest one out of the three? Mexico, Ecuador, or Venezuela?
Venezuela, I would say.
Venezuela would be right, but Venezuela is actually in fourth place in CONMEBOL World Cup qualifying. Venezuela's been getting some results, but you are right. I would say that. So one of the things I would say Jamaica, how can we get a result from Mexico or Ecuador, right? I said the best bet is to throw everything we had at Mexico and beat the Mexicans. You understand that? Get that result. Because Mexico is in a transition and they're in a flux. And there's a reason why. And Mexico waited too long, Ryan, to transition from some of their older stars to their newer stars. You understand what I'm saying, Ryan? Are you busy over there?
Yes, man. I hear you, man.
So Mexico had an opportunity, right? You remember Herrera and all them.
Yes.
They didn't transition away from them and decide, hey, you know what? We have to think about the future, and think about the future and start to get our younger players up to speed. So instead of remember they still had Chicharito playing for them in big matches. You understand that? And the coach Jaime Lozano, right? He took over, right?
Yes.
So so the thing is, Guardado, Hector Herrera, Chicharito, them the kind of man you should have moved on from long ago and given the younger players. They've been 2 years now getting up to speed. Go ahead, Ryan.
That's more of a Tata problem because Tata was the one still giving Hector, Chicharito, and Guardado caps.
Yes, that's my point. That's my exact point. The Mexican team did not move on from their older ballers in a timely manner, and it's showing now. Now they have to play what's called catch-up. But their younger players don't have the international experience and game time to really be comfortable and play that Mexican system and style. What are you saying, Ryan?
But if we're going to talk about the Mexican players that were younger, like a Romo or a Santi Jimenez or Henry Martin, who played at the Olympics in 2021, who played under Jimmy Lozano in that Olympic tournament and that pre-Olympic tournament that everybody thought would change things. Henry Martin not enough. Santi Jimenez is not getting the chance he deserves. Luis Romo is a joke at this point. The problem with Mexico is their younger players are not as good as they were 3 years ago when they were the great hope of the team. And Jimmy Lozano is not the great hope manager that people thought he would be. The problem with Mexico is they do not send their players to Europe. They do not let their players season and get
But
into
that's my whole point, Ryan.
the highest level, and they keep them there, and they never get higher.
Francis, this is bringing you in. Francis, bring you in here. Remember, that was my point. If that made a transition 2 years ago, then trying to do it now, right? Because remember now, Mexico is in flux. Mexico had to go to the 11th minute of extra time just to get into the Copa America, or they would have been in the playing group. People forget that, Ryan, LFC.
Yeah, they play against Honduras.
On the 11th minute, and Honduras was winning the match. I'm boxing them the whole time. You understand? So Mexico was showing those cracks early.
And arguably that much time should not have been given for them to get that Edson out equalizer. So technically they should have been in the play-in anyway. But
yeah,
enough about that.
And guess what? If they win in the play-in, right? One more thing before I forget. If they were getting the pay, they would have been with Argentina or Brazil group. Mexico would have been right now. You understand that? Rather than Group B. Because those playing groups are like Canada and stuff. Canada is now in that group. You understand? So Mexico is in flux. The question is, can they pull it together in tough time for this Copa America here? Can they do it? They'll have technically a whole match for them. The Houston Reliance Stadium is going to be nothing but El Tree with a few look at Jamaican man and round the thing like that. So that's a huge task for Jamaica. But Jamaica has the athletes to stop the Mexicans. The Mexicans cannot bully Jamaica. The thing is Jamaica will be disciplined enough and technical enough to be able to withstand them, counterattack them, and put some goals in. You understand? Go ahead, Ryan.
I said I think they can be technical enough and withstand Mexico, because I do think they have learned from that Gold Cup game. Because if you remember that Gold Cup match that Mexico and Jamaica played, there's a lot of things to learn from there for Jamaica. And I think right now Jamaica is on paper the better managed team, the better tactical team than Mexico is right now. I think Mexico has fallen from that Gold Cup time. So the question is can Jamaica use their tactics and use their manager and use their players to show that they can get a result against Mexico? I think it's possible. As I said,
Ryan, it's definitely possible. But the thing is, I've seen Mexico look terrible 1 week, and then they play Brazil and look totally different. So the Mexicans, they'll pull it together, Mexico will pull it together and give you a match. And if you make mistakes like Jamaica did with their defense, remember, Leon Bailey turned the ball. I remember the thing clearly. Right. The first goal, Leon Bailey turned it over, right? And the Mexicans attack us down the wing. And nobody tracked that Mexican midfielder, and he came right into the box and pushed that ball right in the back of the net from the square. That's when Jamaica's defense was a lot more porous. It was a lot, especially in transition, they were not organized. They have improved in their organization in that, especially when they play that low blocks that don't expose themselves. So a lot more men are back, other than everybody running to the attack like they did against Mexico that time. They weren't scared of Mexico, and then Mexico showed them that a better technical team with tactics will beat athletes any day.
Right.
So now, what do you, Francis? You know what's at hand here, and one of the things I don't like is the fact that camp is just started for Jamaica. Today is the first day of camp. Is that true? And not everybody has reported. Is that true?
Today is the first day of camp. Today the first day of camp.
Can I?
Qualifiers?
For Copa America. First day. They travel yesterday. Most of the players them travel yesterday. So.
May I read you something?
Today the first time. Go ahead.
This is the U.S. camp. National team head coach Greg Butler has selected 27 players for U.S. June training camp roster. The camp will be reported camp on May 28th. That's when it reported camp, May 28th. In that camp, they'll play the friendly against Colombia, and then also, that's one. They'll play a company. They're not going to break camp. They keep going. You understand? And then, so they play Colombia, and on the 12th, they play Brazil. They still haven't broken camp. And now they're in camp continuously for Copa America. And Jamaica, we're just getting into camp. Can we compete with that?
That is one of my issue earlier this week. But by the way, based on my information, everybody is in camp.
Okay, good. See, that's what I was hoping that was good news that everybody knows.
Only people is not in camp is Bailey. He's not going to there.
Yeah,
as
okay.
it goes on. So everybody is in camp.
So, but everybody see the difference though, as some of these confederations or whatever, football, JFF reporting today, U.S. been in camp since last month.
Yeah, this is one of the things that I have issues. Me and Francis speak about that on him channel and Eva on my channel. It could be a good thing for us. The players get 1 week rest based on they just coming out of 2 games. They get 1 week, and it can be a bad thing. We will never know if it's going to be a bad or a good thing because later in the tournament, Jamaica can a little bit more look more fresher. It can be we're going into a tournament where I'm not fit. You want to say something, Costa? Go ahead.
Yeah, one of the things I not only USA I watch Argentina, same thing, because a lot of them when they call camp, right? Say a player like Michael Antonio had to go to a wedding or something, right? You can excuse 1 or 2 players to go to the wedding, especially somebody like him. You know how the work rate, and you understand that you don't have to worry about Michael Antonio and fitness and things like that, all right? Whatever. But you excuse someone to do some person or whatever, but you still have camp where everybody can be there. Because most countries I see, and correct me if are more dedicated, take it more seriously. The national team is an honor to play for your national team. And I'm going to sacrifice the same way I sacrifice for them club team, which pay them, right? So how long is it the camp for preseason in your club for Liverpool, Ryan? How long is that? How long are they in camp? Right? Long time, right?
They're going to in a camp for.
I'm just saying but it seems to be that these countries that are serious about football have the same kind of length of camp.
Excuse me, guys.
Because there's a commitment to the team that I don't see. We're in Jamaica from top to bottom, JFF to the coaches to the players. Everybody should have been there for at least 3 weeks, if not 4 weeks. Before we should have continued from the Gold Cup qualifying matches and continue camp the whole time until we go to camp and break and go to camp in the USA for 7 days or whatever and train in Carson, California or something, or even in Texas. I don't want to train in that heat in Texas, but because the Reliance Stadium is a dome stadium, in Houston. So you understand that the level of commitment and preparation, we're already behind.
Right.
So I just don't like it, Ryan.
Okay.
So to be honest, quote Da Costa, I get you what you're coming from, and I would agree based on we don't have enough time with the players. Based on I think the team I've never looked fit. I think we shouldn't break camp. If you give a couple of days off, I have the same issue. And my problem with I don't want the team for lack of fitness, especially most of our players did not play in some of the important players. Them did not play in the Copa America.
Yeah, Ryan, you look like you're ready to jump in here. What?
But with a high performance environment, going into big tournaments, you have qualifiers for World Cup. Then you go in to a tournament. When you're in a high performance environment, you need to keep that vibe going. You need to keep camp going, because if you do not keep it going, they could rest on their laurels and their momentum will not shift towards the tournament. If you keep camp going and not break camp in a high performance environment, the mentality will be better. The group will be better. They will be more meshed, ready for the bigger tournament. They fried the small fish. That's good for working together and building cohesion. They fried the small fish that they needed to, but you got to use that week to hammer home the fact we got more to focus on, and we only got bigger to focus on. We just climbed up the first 3 steps of the mountain. We got to climb up more. So what we need to do is keep pressing, keep the momentum, keep the mentality, and keep it going, because it's a high performance environment. That's what you would want it to be if you're in a tournament like the Copa. But again, Canada, they kept their camp going. Look at the fact that Richie Larea, Jonathan Osorio did not come back to Toronto FC last Saturday. They could have easily done that. They did before the Gold Cup last year when they had to play Cincinnati. So it's had happened before that our players came back in between camps. This year, Jesse Marsh said, smartly enough, let's keep the camp going because it's his first camp. It's his first tournament. He has a reason to keep camp going, but it's also leading to one of the biggest tournaments Canada's ever participated in. The USA, they know, I'll give Berhalter the benefit here. He knows that this team needs to realize what situation they're in, build towards the tournament. Mexico, I'm not too sure what they did, but I'm sure their camp continued because they realize they have high performance environments that their players need to perform to their best level imaginable. You give them a week to rest in between camps, that could lead to easier injuries, especially in the first days of a camp. The fact that it can lead to moments where they fall off mentally and they have to build back up that cohesion, build back up that mentality. It's a risk. It's a risk to not continue camp. I think it's a big risk.
Okay, Francis, let me ask you this, Francis.
Hold the point, Costa. Me have a call over here. Don't jump the gun. Hold the point a little bit.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, caller. Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good night. I just want to make 2 points. I got a question for
caller. You know, call already.
Oh. Yeah, you listen to me?
Yeah, man. You get a chance already, man. You can't call back 2 times for the night, caller, man.
No. Yeah, but it's 2 different discussions. I just want to make
make it quick. Make it quick.
Yeah. What I was asking, bro. The coach picking the 26th, knowing that the man wasn't going to come, and also the coach picked Blake. Don't know what Blake is going to be fit enough, and we could have used another player in the lineup on the forward line because going forward we're kind of a little bit short, in my opinion. You know, we have 5 forwards, 2 wingers, and 2 strikers. I think we could have used another player in that position, knowing that, you know. So these are the type of things that we need to ask and question Coach Grimmy about. The leadership, you know, that ragamuffin mentality. We need to ask the coach these type of questions because we're going towards a tough tournament and giving the players a week off, knowing that our game is only in 5 days. 5 days. So when? Sunday, Saturday? We're playing. So yeah, these are the questions we need to ask. And he always been asking us, hey, we need more, telling us that we need more time with the players. I need more time. And you get this time. I wouldn't have give them that many days, a week to come back and, you know, make a transgression over into the Copa America, knowing that we have that jail from the qualifiers. But one more thing. I have a question for Coach Acosta. Coach Acosta, you feel like if he lead us towards the World Cup, would you renew his contract or find something better, recruit a better coach? Because I feel like Reggae boys need a Spanish coach. It's time for the JFF to recruit a Spanish coach that we all can get the type of ball type of playing style that we wanted. We all crying for this. Look at Denmark, look at Panama. If we can get a Spanish coach, recruit a Spanish coach, so we can implement this type of playing style. It's not going to be at the most famous coach like those of Mourinho and the Jesse Marsh, you know, those type of big coaches. But if we can get a coach that have a playing style, not very a popular coach. We don't need a popular coach. Once we can get that type of coach that's going to implement this type of playing. That's all the question I have for Coach Acosta.
Okay. You know, I'm on record saying that Hamir Hogginson is an okay coach, but he's not the coach of Jamaica. He doesn't have the attacking mentality that's necessary and the tactics to take advantage of generational talent in attack that Jamaica has. Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, Whisper, now this new young Dixon, Boza, Miguel Antonio. You know, you rattle off these names. Jamaica has a solid defensive core. Of course, we all know Jamaica's weakness is the midfield. In the absence of having that midfield general, which would have solved all your problems for you, you don't have a Busquets or something like that who is just going to transform your midfield and link it up with the defense. You have to come up with the tactics as the coach now to do the same job with 2 and 3 players that one player would have done for you by just using tactics, combinations, patterns of play through the midfield, and just overall working together and attacking the team in groups as opposed to as individuals beating and breaking lines, just individual brilliance. So it doesn't have to be a Spanish coach. It just has to be an attacking-minded coach. It can be any coach that has ideas going forward. And then it's one of the things. One more point. One of the things is you can always, if you get an attacking-minded coach, you can always find a coach that's defensive-minded and hire him as assistant, and his job to organize the defense. It's not a hard thing, The game is easy. We make it hard. Who's we? Coaches, players, and fans.
All right. Big up yourself. You're MG.
Yeah, man. One love, man. Big up to yourself, Carl.
All right.
So we have a super chat. At any given time, you felt Coach Costa, Ryan, is it because of we don't have the budget, we don't have the money to keep the players them in camp? Based on what the coach said it is not a money reason. He just want to give the players, based on the players them are blanks. Yo, honestly, I think these are petty stuff, man. Like, the players them should have in camp. I understand everybody has the players them have a long season, but every other country
Yes, my point. Everybody a country, Ryan.
This is happen every time. Marlon Nelson, all of the man, they must say the coach give them a time, bro. I don't agree with it, man. It is mad. I agree with always about say he don't have enough time with the players them. And the moment they get 1 week with the players them, you tell we say the players them couldn't make the sacrifice to make 1 week worth of preparation to have 2 weeks.
Yes. And it's Jamaica coming to, Ryan, one of the things is, especially a lot of our foreign-based players, right? You make it a family thing, and you bring your family with you, and you come down here, and we camp for a month. And we take this thing serious, and we go forward with our best foot, with our best players. Everybody was talking about them need rest, something to just coming off season. That every other football player in the world just coming off big season. Every other football player in the world is doing this because they're more dedicated. And it's not the ballers I'm blaming, it's the JFF I'm blaming for not making sure that they set the tone. Say, listen, if you're selected for this national team, we expect you to be in camp for a month. We start in camp in the end of May after everybody finished their Premier League season or whatever season, things like that. We start December for camp for the first two World Cup qualifiers, and then we're not breaking camp. If individual player like Antonio had to go to a wedding or something, yeah, he can't excuse it for 2 days, a weekend, whatever. But we're not breaking camp. We are training. We are serious. We're committed to this thing, and now it's time for the coaching staff to show what they're worth. There's no more excuse now. You have a month now to get this team ready with a system of play, organized defense, organized attack going forward, and find some way to link up the defense with the offense through the midfield.
I think this is personally out of the hands of the coach. I think these decisions that are made about when camp needs to happen, when it does need to happen. I think they're out of the hands of the coach in terms of
why would you say that?
In my opinion, the logistics. In other words, like booking hotels, booking flights.
No. I think that the coach him. People ask the coach this question: is it because of money? And we probably never know the truth. Probably.
I don't think that part is about money. When I say logistics, I mean just the overall planning, the overall getting everything together in a certain time. You know what I mean?
What does history tell us in this kind of situation? What does history tell us, right? Is it the players, the coaches, or JFF?
JFF.
JFF, 100% JFF. That's what the history, past performance, the best indicator of future performance.
That's what I just said, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Francis, 100%, Francis. I agree with you 100%. It's a money thing. It's a logistic thing. You understand? And I told you that's why we need to revamp the JFF. I told you JFF budget need to be compartmentalized. People don't understand what that means. When you have everybody, if all four of us put our money in one big pot, right, one bank account, and Ryan go on a spending spree, say need new microphone, a new headphone, a new car, what you can't, But if you compartmentalize it now, Canadian Ryan, right, your travel budget have their own money, right, and they can fly players, put them in hotel, things, whatever, around the world, U.S. for this, couple back, boom. Then you have your vision for your pays the coaches and the players and thing and whatever the money, and then the other one for facilities management, things like that. Everybody gets their budget at the beginning of the year, right? So and then you can't come now because you spent off all the money, whether you spent it or somebody stole it or whatever, and go now take off the travel budget and take out of their thing or go over here to the fitness and training training room for the doctor and the trainers and the food you can't, and then pick from that money. You understand that? Other countries don't do like this. It's all compartmentalized, and you give your budget. How much money you're gonna need to pay your coaches, pay your staff, and things like that. At the beginning of the year, you should have that figure from last year or whatever.
I'm gonna break.
Yeah, go ahead, Francis.
I'm gonna break this down very simple. Well, I think it's simple for those that know. If you know American football at all, you know the Dallas Cowboys. Jerry Jones, he hires coaches that he can micromanage. So I personally believe, this is my belief, allegedly, that the coaches that are hired for the JFF are coaches that are able to be micromanaged. In other words, they do what they're told. Just do what you're told. In other words, you're told to coach a team. The team that we give you is the team that you coach. You don't worry about all the other stuff. It has nothing to do with you. Just worry about what's happening on the pitch. Therefore, it causes delays when it comes to putting things together. Again, that's allegedly, that's my opinion, how I feel. The micromanagement is how I see it.
Yeah, so does this... Go ahead, Ryan.
Like, when it comes to Hal Grimson, I do kind of feel like he just wants to coach. He's an honorable man, but he just wants to coach. So I can understand where Francis is coming from. To me, Hal Grimson knows how to coach. He doesn't want to pick a team. He'll take what they give him and try to get the best out of them. I think that's what Hal Grimson is. He works well with whatever they give him. That's why they hired him. Look at the Iceland team. That Iceland team on paper wasn't the best, but he was given what to work with, and he made something out of it, beating England at the Euros, playing well at the World Cup. Hal Grimson's a guy, to me, who knows how to work with what they give him. And that's why he took the job.
And he won't complain.
He could take the job, and he said, I'll do good enough with what you give me. You handle the rest. Not knowing how bad the Federation was, but at this point, I think the honor comes in to the point of he has a point to prove. He has a job to do. He's going to do the job, or at least try to do it to the best of his ability. So he won't talk about the JFF badly until he loses the job. Or
so answer that question, Ryan, because let me say this real quick. Ryan, you said that, remember, he said he took the bullet for the JFF, right? Hal Grimson took the bullet for the JFF. So, because any coach worth their salt would want to be in camp. So I find it hard to believe. But JF said, probably told him, you're not going to be able to camp, not going to have the money, the boom, 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 whatever the reason was. And he took the bullet for the team. He took one for the team. Because there's no way.
I don't see why they did not have a camp still. It should. I was even college man called the other day and asked me. I say, of course, they must have a camp. Come on now, bro. This is common thing. Right after the World Cup qualified, they may have a camp. Whether you're going to have it in Jamaica or you're going to have it in Texas. See, it should be a camp, bro. And again, I think Coach Grimson, I don't know, man.
See, that's a problem I don't like with me. I don't bite my tongue.
So you bite your tongue, brother.
What? You know the man is not, is Jamaica job is too big for Hal Grimson. He's not that kind of leader that Jamaica needs. Because let me make my point first. Jamaica needs a coach that's going to come in and shake things up in this JFF. Somebody with the cachet and the reputation and that they can't challenge him. Him know football, and he know to organize a football team and put the best team forward for Jamaica. When you buy these timid coaches and things like that, and you don't have this leader of men that will stand up there and willing to get fired for it and battle for the job. Because if I put a team out there, that's going to be a team I coach. I don't want to hear from nothing from no other JFF member or whatever or the coach this team. And my team this as a coach, and I'm picking who I want to pick, and I'm coaching them the way I want to coach them.
I don't think it can happen. I don't think personally it can happen. I think the tradition of the way things have been run is so deep. It's coming from so far. No, I'm saying the way things are being run, the way they've been running things.
Because
it can be considered a tradition of what if you want to call it corruption. It can be considered a tradition. But if you're using the same tactics as you did in the 80s, now in 2024, going on.
What do you mean same tactics? What do you mean same tactics?
You mean like you haven't updated your software. You still got the software from the 80s, and we're now in the millennium.
That's an excuse.
No, I'm saying if they do that, we have a big issue. Do you understand what I'm saying? So in other words, go ahead.
Francis, let me say this one more time. If you see an organization with as smart men as JFF have running it, right? These men, Mr. Ricketts is a smart guy. Mr. Speed is a smart guy. What's the other one name, Ryan? The
Cheeky admin.
What's his name, man? Stop it. God, man. What's his name?
Cheeky admin.
The council. What's his name?
Cheeky admin.
So, yes, so I'm going for the belt with the buckle for you tonight, because just stop it, all right? Number one.
Who are that?
Who is the person running JFF? Not the president, right under the president. What's his name? I slipped the name.
Oh, Cheeky admin.
Yeah, Dennis Chung. What is you on this tree card, man? Listen, Ryan, take yourself serious for half a second here, okay?
I never know who we are. I think a cheeky admin here.
Dennis Chung, whatever it is, right? These are not dumb men, they're smart men. But when I find out an organization is being dysfunctional and they're not fixing the problem, is reason why we don't fix the problem. And I explained that to you the other day ago. If everything was transparent and above board, right, then you cannot, the chance of you being able to steal money or whatever you're stealing becomes less, right? If you have a proper audit of the books and things like that. But if you function, you can function in dysfunction, because you know if we handle them that dysfunction, and every window do we have a controversy from JFF created, right? Every window we have a controversy. They don't want to fix the thing, because if you fix the thing, they won't be able to get away with a lot of things they get away with.
But there's a sect of people in Jamaica, like the coach you want. Craig Butler's sect are people who want the best for the game in Jamaica. Then you have guys like Rudolph Speed doing what he wants with the JFF. To me, and they're against each other. They're butting heads. Because one guy wants one thing, one guy wants the best. I don't know what the other thing is on the other end, but the fact that there's chaos and controversy every single window makes me think that either they are not well run or they want there to be controversy. So it's either a want of controversy because it gets to their end, or they're just incompetent. What's the answer?
First of all, I didn't say no. I accuse nobody of stealing no money. What I'm saying is that the dysfunction happens for a reason. And when you can't afford to pay the reggae girls and you can't afford to play the ballers, and Leon Bailey said has been paid yet, I mean, that means there's something wrong, and you don't have an audit. Every company has audit every year. It's an annual audit, and most have quarterly audits, Ryan. Every 4 times a year, they audit the books, make sure everything is up and running. And JFF have no audits that everybody can look and see the transparency where the money going. There are reasons why that happens. A well-run organization don't mind audits. If I'm not doing anything wrong, I don't mind if the bookkeepers come in and take a look and tell me where the money going.
It's not going supposed to.
Gentlemen, sorry to tell all of you guys this. The coach is a professional coach. You think the coach going to continue to throw it at the JFF? He's going to lose his job.
He was already going to lose his job when he decided to take Leon Bailey after his party anyways. They didn't want to agree with that, so you can throw that away.
If right now it's not the time for the coach to fight with the JFF and this and that.
Right, you know he's been doing that since day one. He's always wanted things to get better. He's talked about it openly many times, many different interviews. But he wants things to be better.
Why does it take the bullet for him?
Bro, you know that, bro. I'm telling you already. JFF bring anybody down to them level. This coach stress, this coach, the amount of thing what them do to this coach, brother. JFF bring anybody down to them level. So it's nothing new, bro. This is the Jamaican Football Federation we are dealing, you know. They bring anybody down to them level. And we have to understand that. And I told you guys this for months, span top of months, that they will bring this coach down to them level where the coach now have no more solution. You understand? So we want things to change. Yeah, the coach say I agree with many of the things that Leon Bailey said, but many of us still beating him.
Exactly.
It won't change, bro. JFF won't change, bro. But that's what it is, man. Yeah, but
Hal Grimson has been criticized. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead, Ryan. Canadian Ryan.
When you want something to get better and you don't fight for it and you jump in front of somebody to take that bullet of the bad things, to me, that rings hollow. Either he didn't expect what was coming, which that's very possible when he took the job, but what? 2 years later, you jump in front of a bullet and say, oh, it was never a money decision. I felt like there should be a break. Either you're lying, it rings hollow, or you're being honest, but I don't believe that for a second. So why would you defend the status quo when you want things to get better? That makes no sense to me. It rings hollow.
Every other system is sorry, go coach.
No, one of the things I said, Hal Grimson has sarcastically criticized Jamaica throughout his tenure. But it does like it's a joking matter and things like that. You understand? All his press conferences and things like that.
I don't call it criticism.
No, you'll hear him jokingly talk about when I remember when the bus was late to pick them up or something like that. You said something, but it was like criticism underneath. But it wasn't vicious. Oh, they didn't act together and blah blah blah. It wasn't none of that. You understand?
So, coach, you don't think as a coach who work for the administration, you don't think if he do something like that, it's the relationship with him and the Jamaican Football Federation who cut him check a month time. You don't think that's going to be untenable where he's calling out the coach? That's not good for the football.
Listen, let me tell you something, Ryan. If I'm coaching Jamaican national team, I have a contract. And in my contract, there's a code of conduct and stipulation that says I can never do that thing there, Costa. Oh, well, okay, well, listen, can I finish my point, sir? I would not be afraid to be fired by the JFF if I stay within the bounds of my contract. My contract says they have to show cause to fire me, or they have to pay me all of my money plus a penalty or whatever. You understand?
Hold a point, caller. Once you guys call in, just hold, please.
Yes, so the contract would be my protection. And if Al Grimson getting paid $400,000 a year, right? That's a lot of money. Now you telling me, Ryan, what was that Liverpool coach, assistant coach of Liverpool, your squad there, that bright young coach? When they were even considering for the Liverpool head coach job, Ryan.
Oh, Pep Linders.
How do you think Pep Linders would do as a coach of the Jamaican national team?
Tactically, he would do good. I don't know if he'd survive the federation, but tactically...
No. I'm just talking about tactic. If we had no federation, we're just talking about somebody tactically have the mind to use the attacking talent as well as defense and to put it all together and put a product on the field.
I think he would do well. I think he would do better than Hal Grimson.
Yeah, so you think would Jamaica get $500,000 and go find a young coach like that, somebody up and coming, but they scout it and do it and find it. And once I told you, I need a search committee that takes a lot of things into it, take them time with it, and don't just grab the next one coming, next boss coming. You don't know where it's going.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. The other day I called. We were talking about. I just simply say I don't know if we have a lot of fully dons in Jamaica too much. To understand just something. Or they don't listen words. Words are very important. Right? So if I use a word, I say, why, if you worry yourself and kill up yourself over them, because all you burn them and a bonfire upon it. I'm gonna go say, I call in and I go say, jump on me. So if you not understand, you listen and go study in book or something, and me and you say something, and you're good with what me say, why them a come in and say, Ray? People fi understand words better. But I say, if you kill up yourself because Jamaica thing now get better. So we are going to fight and keep and quarrel with them. They not do better. Who did they not do better? So the football still are going to want to sink in world. Instead I come out, it's a good one. It's all about scraping the money. Anything where they can get them making money, millions of dollars to benefit themselves, it's going to be a problem. In your interview with Speed, I said, 4 years in them put him in the far, and he don't know where I go. So I be a bad man thing I go on in the JFF, and the football now will get better. It just come like a government same way. So we only can talk and talk and hope and pray. That's all. That's why I just say, yo, nobody kill up yourself for certain thing, because I don't know to it's football thing. I go no love and no just football in Jamaica.
Okay.
We love
yourself,
and then lead that more than Jamaican football. And not even girl football, I mean, even you're nothing about it for when you them things just died out. So we need to get the man them sense every part of these things, but I look like I'll be a fully done, sir.
All right, big up yourself, guy. Enough respect.
I want to piggyback off something the caller said before you go to that car, Ryan. Please.
Go ahead.
Listen, I was gonna ask a question earlier, and I'm glad everybody's here now. I want to know if the powers at B, if the people who are affecting the football, the national team, Ryan, if they need to find something else to do and let the national team go, what about those that are sitting in administration? That if they mean the football no good, why don't they resign?
They not do that, bro. That's not.
I understand, but I'm saying if they mean the nation well, if you mean your country well, and you're not putting them in the best position, why not resign?
They don't mean the nation well. They just say they do so they can sit there for the money. They don't mean nothing well.
I've been down this road for over 4 years. Gentlemen, I'm telling you guys this. When them just win an election, if the FIFA never do nothing about it, all me I support the team.
Full of corruption too. So
Them money won't change, brother. Them money won't give up. Them money won't walk away, bro. This is a footballing business. This is not easy like you want to think. Welcome to Elite Sports TV and Intense Sports TV.
Well, I already know a long time ago, like, again, if you look at what J3 is doing to Taekwondo Tracy, it's those type of behaviors that needs to be changed all throughout the whole sporting industry in Jamaica. Like, you can't be making decisions like that over morals and ethics that are unwritten rules. Like, when those things are happening, who knows what's happening in the boardroom? It's been happening for decades. We trying to affect a little change. We don't know how much that's going to be. Go ahead.
Once again, FIFA is a private company. JFF is a private company, but it's still on Jamaican soil. And Jamaican Minister of Sport should have oversight on them. They need to have oversight on them. It just cannot operate in a lawless manner. If you see these people with conflict of interest and benefited directly, financially, benefiting directly from their position at JFF, that should not be allowed. That's corruption at the highest level. So instead, and then you see the feudalistic attitude of a lot of Jamaicans. Well, what are we going to do? It's been like that for years and things like that. No, you have to continue the good fight.
Exactly.
And put pressure on them. And what we need to do is organize these advertisers. If I wanted to affect change in JFF, I have to go where the money is. And whoever have the money is the one that's going to affect the change in them. And if I have Adidas and I hear that Rare Nephew just signed a big contract and all these, and if the advertisers know, so we're not supporting no corruption in here. What are these reports? Where are these local reporters in Jamaica? RJR, the Gleaner, whatever. Where are these stories on this? Why isn't this front page news? Why on Sportsmax and things like that? They're not interviewing Mr. Speed. They said, what bring him on? I said, well, and then hard hitting questions rather than these lollipop questions. You know, how can you be the owner of a club and then you know have control over the coaches, the hiring and firing of coaches? And we saw what just happened to U20 boys men's team, right? He decided to do his own thing, and next thing you know, him lose his job. But once again, if the head coach of Jamaica needs to have, in order to coach Jamaica, you need to be brave because you need to have a control, not over the man. Let me what's that now?
Any coach do that, target fire, bitch.
Immediately.
No, if I have my contract to protect me, I mean, they're going to sue you for cause because you can't just willy-nilly fire me for contract because I'm pointing out the fact. And then they don't want to take it to the next level now because now it goes to a court case. Once you fire me and I take you to court for reason of firing, and I show your conflict of interest, show the corruption and things like that, for a bigger money bag and things like that. Well, you see, I guess I live in America. We're more litigious over here. We're a very litigious society. We'll sue you at the drop of a dime. So you know what? I'm
No,
not
that's
feudalistic
facts. I
like
agree with the cost on that. The US, they'll sue you. They'll sue you at a drop of a hat for nothing.
So you know what?
Different culture, but just hold a minute, guys. My mate, don't bank up the caller for me. Caller, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Ryan, big up yourself. Coach Da Costa, Francis.
Yes.
Big up family. I want them to realize.
Caller, that little thing the way you have in the background. Stop the thing, no, man. You don't know that, caller, man. You call the show for months now, Bridget. Mute that background thing that you are listening to, Bridget.
My bad.
Caller, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Ryan, as I was saying, I want them to realize it's two accountants we are dealing with. Steve is a big chartered accountant. Streetcard man is another accountant. You know who these people are? Money magicians. And Ricky stopped by murmur because he will benefit. You know, if you don't hear nothing from him, you just sit back and relax and reap the benefits. And you have the two money magicians that play with the money. You notice they don't even have no audit. These things are supposed to have audit every year.
They have them audit, Carla.
But the money magicians that work. The money magicians.
Ryan, have you seen an audit? You seen an audit, Ryan?
Yeah. They have audit.
No matter how it's going on, the money magicians are at work. I told them, not one, two money magicians, And when you have a good accountant, you don't need a lawyer. That is what I learned by working in government. When you have a good accountant, you don't need a lawyer. And the president will not murmur because he will just sit down and reap the benefits. So, as you say, Ryan, what we have to do is just, if you support the football, we just unconditionally support the football. For football, we just support them. Anybody go out there, represent Jamaica, we support them and encourage them and go again in the stadium and make nice and do what we can as supporters, as fans.
That's what they want you to do. They want you to forget about all the things they're doing and just come out and cheer.
Exactly.
Sounds like shut up and dribble to me.
Oh, here where I will go. Oh, a good liar.
Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect.
All right,
yeah, I don't know where the connection is. Like, my panelists change my topic still. Let you go for tonight still. It's okay.
Which
we
were
talking about
Copa a long time, right? Sit down there.
Yeah, but in order to talk about Copa, we have to talk about the preparations for Copa, and then Jamaica's lacking. While the rest of I wanted to read that the other teams are already in camp and have been in camp and they're going to stay in camp.
You know the problem is, Coach? It's so much. There's so much issues. It's so hard not to talk about them.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have a travel day, and then you have a travel day in this next before Saturday match. You're gonna have a travel day, right? When are they traveling to the USA? When are they traveling to Houston or wherever it is, and things like that? And so it's all just a big mess. It's not unnecessary. And remember, Ryan, what I tell you, when I coach a team, let's not lose the match before we play it. What can we do to ensure that we are in the best position to put our players be successful, make our players successful, and things like that? And we just don't. And then when you call out these things, people say you're hating and you're negative, and it's no, but somebody has to point out the facts. Everybody else can't be a cheerleader. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Ryan.
Oh gosh.
Go ahead, Carla.
Oh no, gosh, man. I know I am in the belly of the beast, Ryan, but I'm here to bring some light and shed some light on some things, right? So I hear Mr. Speed said on a show the other day that the JFF have paid off a lot of the debt. Mr. Francis and Mr. Da Costa, did you hear anything like that? Mr. Francis and Mr. Da Costa, did you hear anything like that?
No, I didn't hear anything about it.
No.
Okay. Right. But if I something bad, me know only that year. So you guys are making some strong allegation, bro. And sometimes, you really have to be careful around the saying, because let me tell you what you guys are doing, right? there's a saying that goes by this: nobody rail for Goliath, right? And in this situation, the JFF is Goliath. So it's easy for everybody to go for David and go for the Robin Hood, take from the poor, take from the rich and give to the poor story. So, bro, I really want to look into things before I say it. You know, because you guys are speaking from a pulpit and not speak to a lot of people. So just you know, and you know, you can't just say anything without no proof. Or look into everything, look into what the good the JFF do, look into the bad, and just analyze everything, and just don't come on the program every night and just point out everything. But Costa, I've been hearing you for over, I would say probably over 6 months now, and I never once I hear you said anything good about the JFF. And no matter how bad the JFF is in a 1 month, in a 6 month, they must can do something good. And I'm
Okay.
open to
Well, can I answer that question? Well, we have you to do their cheerleading, so I don't have to do no cheerleading for them. All right? So you can continue, and I want you to give me the example of the good that the JFF has done.
Okay.
After.
As I said, I was on a program the other day, and I hear the chairman of the technical committee said they had paid a lot of the players, right? Do you consider that bad, or you consider that
Okay,
good?
yes, that is horrible, beyond bad. The fact that you are in a deficit and you've been there for not months, not years. The mismanagement continues, so you're supposed to get beat. You want to be applauded for things you're supposed to do. Oh, but let me finish. You cannot be applauded for things you're supposed to do. You're being paid to run Jamaican Football Federation. So if the bus gets in the hotel on time to pick up the kids, to pick up the players, attend the stadium, and the stadium is ready for them, and things like that, those are things that you're supposed to do, and you're not supposed to get a standing ovation for those things. Now go above and beyond and sign a contract where you're getting a whole lot of sponsorship money, and you do certain things, and you're building fields for the youth, them, and you're building stuff above and beyond. Then I'll applaud you. But you're doing none of that. You're doing the basic. Not only are you doing the basic, you're doing less than the basic. You're not paying nobody. And then you take over the Reggae Girls. When Sidella Marley ran it, they boom, went to the second the knockout stage of the World Cup and got a $1.8 million check. As soon as JF take over, they decimate the thing and no more money coming in for them.
No, but make him talk, Virgin. You love talk over each other, someone.
Yeah.
Bro, you're calling the show for long, bro. Stop, double, please. And when we do that, student, I love ball, brother. Stop coming from my show.
Away game for me.
Bro, I'm going to hang up on you, bro. If you're not going to listen. Bro, stop coming from my show. Every night you come on the show, I'm going to tell you about the same thing, brother. You're a big man, you know, brother. We love talk over each other, so, bro. Stop talk over the man, brother. And the same thing for the panel, brother. I don't know about talk over nobody. Please make the conversation run. Only take on say, only go after you. Why only if you talk over each other, brother?
All right, so we can't talk now.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Ryan, if me, all right. So that Costa, right? If me have a misbehaving child in our school, right? Because Missy say me just go use simple terms there, right? And my child continue misbehaving, right? And stop misbehave, right? And start doing the right thing, not extra, you know, just the right thing. You don't see that as an improvement in the child behavior?
So you're referring to JFF children? Because that's the management style.
I don't want to use that because I know you're totally against.
Is your example.
Yeah, yes. So let me ask you one more time, right? So this child is the rudest child in the world, right? I'll go extreme, right? And then this child just start being normal, right? Not doing anything extra, right? Is that an improvement in the child behavior? Just the question that I asked.
I just don't understand the analogy with no children. When you do that, children, you're so smart in Mr. United, and I give you that. You're an intelligent man. When you do a child, you're different than an adult. An adult doing bad things and rudeness. There's no excuse. No, so there you go, interrupting me. So never mind. Ryan, go ahead with the show, Ryan. I'm not getting frustrated with him again tonight because the man I talk about picnic them compared to grown men.
All right, so let me use another term then, right? So I am a grown man, right? And I'm working these people for months, right? And I'm not paying them, right? Then I start paying them, right? What they're supposed to get, right? Am I starting to treat the people better?
No, well, I'm judging you overall and your overall tenure, and your job overall tenure in the job has been woefully lacking. Just because the pressure's on you and the heat is on you, and you're trying to catch up now and try to keep your position and keep out of the negative eye out of the press. You're still a horrible manager. You're still dysfunctional. Because look at this past week here. You can't even roll out the naming of the squad properly without controversy. It continues, sir. It's not like it's over and it's on one area. It's all over the place. They are not running the thing right. And for you to come in and defend them and not give me an example of them doing good is part of the problem.
Again, Mr. Da Costa, right? I'm not asking for an explanation. I'm just asking.
Make it quick here. Come, I've got to take a next one. Make it quick.
Yeah, man. I know it's a weird game for me and a bar referee everybody again.
No, because if I talk about people for the objective, when they come on to the JFF, they are the main defender, brother. It's ridiculous now.
Buddy, I'm trying to split justice, right?
No, you're not splitting justice, bro.
No, Ryan. All right. So, Mr. Da Costa again, right? Not an explanation, just a simple yes or no question, right? I won this firm, right? And I'm treating my workers horribly, not paying them, working them for years and don't pay them, right? And I start to pay them on time, right? Is that an improvement in the treatment of my worker? Yes or no?
Ryan, I'm done.
Me know you have it done.
No, because it's a ridiculous example. Once again, you're trying to find anything to say positive about JFF. And that's another indictment. It's horrific that this is what the level you have to stoop to sow some sort of positive light on the JFF.
Yeah.
Listen, all right, I'm done with this one. Go on. Let one of them start. Let Ryan.
I want to respond to him because he called my name too.
Yeah,
right?
Go ahead, Francis.
It's great.
Because again, I'll say it again. My opinions are my opinion. Yeah, this is public information to talk about the JFF. The last time I checked, it wasn't, it wasn't concealed information. It wasn't federal closed case information. In other words, I can have my opinion. If I turn on my TV and the Raptors play like trash, just know I'm going on my YouTube channel and I'm talking about the Toronto Raptors, whether they like it or not. So if I look at what's going on with the JFF and I don't like it, just know I'm going to say what it is I feel like saying, whether you like it or anybody else like it or not. I'm going to speak the truth at all times, whether you agree with it or not. Again, I'll say it again. That's my opinion. You can't tell me what I can and shouldn't talk about. Okay?
Yeah, can I?
The other thing. Well, okay.
Let's hear Canadian Ryan first. Let's hear Canadian Ryan. Canadian Ryan, come in.
Let me say something here.
Well, hold on. I wasn't even finished, but go ahead, Ryan.
Sorry.
But when things are known about a federation, it's an open secret about how the federation, is it wrong? I don't think it's wrong to have an opinion on what the situation is if it's not hidden at all. If it's horribly hidden or not hidden at all, and you know what's going on, there's going to be opinions. And if there are people out there to bring the truth of the situation that aren't they mainstream media, what's the wrong thing about that?
Hey, Canadian Ryan, can I tell you something? A lot of people, to be very honest with you, and this isn't taking shots at nobody, a lot of people have no idea what the media does. Simple as that. They got no idea the role media plays when it comes to sports, when it comes to news, when it comes to entertainment. The media plays a very critical role because without media, I mean, what are we all talking about?
The real things.
Go ahead. So Canadian Ryan, you see that the same people come on the show every night and defend, and and I'm like, you know what? If they did something really good, I can praise JFF. I'm willing to. Unlike Ryan LFC, I'm willing to work with the JFF because I don't want the kids and the players to suffer because I know they're in office for another 4 years. And I have to work with Mr. Chong and Mr. Speed or Mr. Ricketts. Yes, I will work with them for the benefit of the kids. I'm not gonna just boycott them and just say they catch the fever and stuff like that. I told them I would love to work with the U6 to U12 groups and focus on building that core and tracking them and doing a whole thing with them and make sure that Jamaica is on par with the rest of the world footballing nations, serious footballing nations in the world.
Let's finish up, Carl. I'm before me take one. Finish up. You have the floor now.
All
Boy.
right. Yeah, so let me address 3 points. Cause you know, as when I say, we a game for me, referee against me, bar against me, but me still stand up in the heat of the battle. But anyway,
Facts against you.
All right.
Make him dance.
So Francis, right? I hear you allude to the fact that people have picked team the coach, right? That's something you shouldn't say being a responsible journalist, right? And I know you're a very smart and responsible man, so something like that shouldn't come from your mouth. Because
I said he picked the team. I said what? Repeat what I said exactly. Don't put words in my mouth. Say what quote me correctly.
I said you allude, and you know what allude mean.
No, I know. I said quote me correctly. Quote me, like say exactly what I said.
Sir, I didn't record you, but I can tell you what you said, not in as many words. Did you allude to the fact that the coach that people give the coach a team? Did you say something for people to think that? It's just a yes or no question. If you say no, you didn't say that, we move on.
No, Kai, you got to quote me correctly because there's a few things I said in there, right? I said this coach is with the camp situation called in late. It might be out of the hands of the coach. It might be up to other administrators that make this thing go, make it move, other than the coach focusing on what's going on the pitch tactically. That's what I said.
But did you say anything about the people giving the coach players? Did you say anything close to that?
I just told you what I said. So no, that's what I just told you what I said.
So all right. So Mr. Francis, when the people hear the recording tomorrow, they will hear know that you're lying. Okay.
Okay. Make sure you clip it and quote me correctly, because I'm sure of what I said.
You allude to something, and then other Ryan from Canada.
Allude. You know what alluding means?
Yes.
Because there's no facts in alluding. You know that, right?
But you allude to it and you're speaking from a pulpit.
But you know there's no facts in alluding, right? You said it's facts what I said.
Sir, I'm not gonna remember me have a little bit of time. Is a weird game for me.
All right, go ahead.
Hurry up. Can I have 40 seconds left? Finish up.
All right, so Mr. Ryan from Canada now, right? When Francis said something about the coach picking people picking the team for the coach, right? So Ryan, now me know you honest, because I watch you a long time with your Canada show them, and me one of your biggest fans. Didn't you say something after that? They said Mr. Albrim to want the coach, and anything they give him, he will coach it. Did you say anything like that, Mr. Ryan from Canada?
I was building off of what was being alluded to, but I was saying I can see.
What I'm saying is I can see. All right, Ryan. With that, I rest my case. Court adjourned.
All right. Carla, good evening. Welcome.
What a waste of time.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Right. You must hey, you must come better than that, man, with some facts and things. If he decides he's going to defend the JFF with their track record. And I mean,
keep it respectfully down in the comment section. Please keep it respectfully down in the comment section. Keep it clean. Please keep it clean. Yeah, keep it clean. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead, Costa.
Ryan, you have something to say? Or is that?
I was
Ryan, go ahead,
answering
Ryan.
question.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I saw you wanted to respond to him. Go ahead.
But again, I was saying what I was thinking about the situation, about the illusion that was made. I was responding to that, which said I could see that how Grimson wants to coach the team. That's what his big job is to coach the team. He's not a big trying to get his way guy. That was my point. That's what it seemed to me. But I was just saying what I thought I've seen.
Yeah, and let me piggyback on that, because there's different kind of coaches for different kind of jobs. You can't put certain coach to coach Liverpool that you can pull to coach some Spanish league team, or you have to have a fit because of the culture in that country or region or area or whatever. Even in England, the culture in a different area, you have to have a certain type of coach and things like that, because their fan base expects a certain way to be played. And then, of course, there are diehard fans over there, unlike in Jamaica and things like that. So my whole thing was, who let me use this word so everybody uses it. I was alluding to the fact that I would love a strong coach to come into the Jamaica Football Federation with a strong contract and just change things up, where they can't afford to fire him and he's winning and he's producing on the field because of his tactics first. Number one, that's what I brought in the Liverpool assistant coach and things like that. I would love somebody like that who is impeachable as far as the football is concerned. And then when them stand up to the JFF with them shenanigans and tomfoolery, people like United and them saying that can't back them, can't back JFF. You have to back common sense and what's right. And I give this coach a thing. Go ahead, Ryan.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, everybody, and good evening, Ryan. Coach Costa, man, listen, you know the thing, Coach, right? And this is Damien, Coach.
All right, yeah, Damien, go ahead.
I have a business here in the States, right?
Yeah.
And the issue is, because I didn't understand business that I got here, right? And I was able to go through high school, got a scholarship through college. And that's the thing about most kids. They look at the game as they love to play the game, but it's a business. You understand? Yeah, you love to play the game, but it's a business. This is why you have all these foreign players that come there that have so much different issues with the federation, because the federation don't look at it as a business. For the federation is what they can get out of it. Right? And the reason why I say that, we went to World Cup 1998. And let's be fair, what has changed from 98 when they collected that money to go to the World Cup to present? Nothing. Nothing has changed. The JFF, is no way how can I say they're doing a good job? I shouldn't praise the JFF to pay the players. He's supposed to pay the players.
Yeah, it's in the contract.
The way that we think. Exactly. We have to change the way that we think in order for this to move forward. You understand what I'm saying? They always complain about they're broke, right? Let's look at the assets that JFF have. You have a player like Bunny Shaw that is nominated Ballon d'Or, right? #1 goal scorer in her league, right? You have a player like Leon Bailey that everybody is talking about in England right now, but probably $45 million is worth right now. The stock just went up. Use your asset to bring money in the company. You know that as far as the trust is not there. Nobody trusts the JFF. Let's bring in some PR team so we can clean up the mess that's going on there. But these guys don't care. They just don't care.
Wait a minute.
Why? Go ahead.
Wait, Damien, you my former player, Damien. This is what I'm talking to.
Yes.
Yes. Ryan, a big baller. This is what I'm talking to. Big baller. I mean.
Damien, about you, Damien. Don't lie. Is Costa a good coach?
Of course. The Costa is a no-nonsense kind of guy, right?
Yeah.
And Costa first started off, he was a little bit kind, and afterward, Costa is he don't take no foolishness. He's talking as it is. And that's the only way things will change, right? We have to change our mindset, right? These guys, quote unquote, come over here and get this first world education. But they go back home and they fall inside that corrupt system. Why? Because they know they can get away with it, because the mindset of our people hasn't changed. It's still the same. So I commend the Costa. I commend Ryan LFC. I commend the ones that has the courage to speak the truth. Why would we come to a country like this? I love my country. I love Jamaica, right? I'm here because, quote unquote, for better, as they say, right? When it comes to the United States, when it comes to the humanity side, it's not there, right? If you're looking for a humanity side, go to Canada, go to Sweden, Norway, these countries. But if you're looking for a business and to see how business is operated, this is the country to come to. It's wide open. And you have to follow the books, policies and procedures. If the coach is not doing the job that you want him to do, you fire him. There's no excuse. And it's that simple.
All right, thank you, Damien. Big up yourself, my baller. Man,
all right.
Long time, buddy. Okay, go ahead, Ryan.
Y'all have a good night.
Big coach. Big up yourself.
So Ryan, like I said, and Damien, you know how many players I've coached that have come back and called me and stuff. I have big job and big business and big thing like that. Because you affect these ballers in more way than one in a Ryan. Because my organizational style, my no nonsense style, it's transferable to business. You understand that? And you don't take the crap from the employees and then do your job. You have a job to be done, and you hold them accountable, make sure them work and things like that. But you don't have to be overbearing, but you hold people accountable. It's the same on a football pitch. As I'm that kind of coach. That's why I was more successful in my career. So thanks again, Damien.
Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit that like button. Come on, people. Hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Smash the like button and the video. Mr. United, you cannot give people credit for things that they're supposed to do. Paying players and it's repetitive, man. Like Mr. United, it's very, very repetitive, man. You give man credit what them need to do good thing, bro. JFF not getting no credit. You hear me on the latest interview where you speak about the JFF can do much more better. They can do much more better, but they choose not to do better. That is the issue me have with the Jamaican Football Federation.
Yeah. And they're not infallible. No, you can't say, oh, you can't criticize them today. Maybe tomorrow we can criticize. No, if they do wrong, they need to be criticized and held accountable each and every time.
Boston Celtics champion.
Yeah, I just saw that.
The Raptors to get good again. I could care less about basketball until the Raptors get good again.
Raptors will never get good again, brother.
Oh my God! Here we go.
We have Scotty Barnes, okay?
Bro, you will never get good again. Just come to the reality, bro.
They still have Scotty Barnes. Until they get rid of Scotty Barnes, I have hope.
The reality, brother. You will never good again, bro. Hit the like button, people. Come on, people.
Can we stay on the football thing? Francis, I'm sending you something. I want you to try to put this up, all right? But in the meantime, and in between time, as I'm saying, it's just a quote from Arsene Wenger.
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing here? And it's very telling because it's one of the things I've always pointed to when it comes to France is gone. Okay, Ryan, can you put that up? Or Johnny sent it to you also.
Francis, I forget that. Send it to Francis.
Okay. Yeah, but I'll read what it says, right? Arsene Wenger, of course, he said the problem in football is that you learn to play the wrong way around. First execution, then decision making, and perception last. You understand? So we're going to the thing we're trying to execute, right? We don't. Nobody taught us decision making. What are we trying to do, right? And then overall perception last. Instead of saying, okay, listen, Canadian Ryan, right? You come to my coaching camp, right? And as a young player, I'm going to tell you as a 10-year-old. I said, first of all, we have this philosophy, and this is how we want you to play. I give you the perception first.
Right.
Team concept, moving the ball, alacrity. But if you read the game and you see a moment for you to dribble somebody down, your individual abilities can be shown. We don't want to stifle that and things like that.
Right.
And then decision making. Yes. When do we pass? When do we shoot? When do we do this? When we drop the ball? Thing. Your decision making is all learning the same thing. And then of course, the final was execution, which your technical ability and things like that. So once I got you the right mindset, what we're planning on doing. You understand that? And I show that we need your teammates to be involved in it with your decision making. Make sure you include them and things like that, and do the right thing. And now we start to work on your technical ability, which is of course your execution of the thing like that. So now you understand why you're doing it, rather than going out there and you put your head down and dribble, trying to by yourself and things like that. You don't have any understanding that you have to play with your teammates if you want to go to a higher level. But we still and things like that. And what's the overall philosophy? Oh, we're a ball possession team. We just long ball every ball, kick it forward, blah, 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 whatever that is. So that was a quote. Francis, I sent you something from Arsene Wenger. Is what we're doing in Jamaica. We were just backwards as far as our football is.
Yeah, that's my coach. You don't know.
You saw the thing I sent you?
Wenger better than
Man, yo, you're coming like
Stop
you know.
this.
Nah,
Yeah,
no
you're going
foolishness, big man.
to derail the argument.
Yeah,
now.
we have the thing right this here, coach. You want me to read it out? Because Ryan,
No, man, let's read it out, man. What a better coach?
The problem is
Ryan, what a better coach?
the wrong way around. First execution. Then. Yep.
What a better coach, Ryan?
Between them,
Yeah, Wenger and Klopp.
Wenger and Klopp. For me, like when it comes to more tactical change and like the things they brought to the game and the current way football's played, I gotta say Klopp. I think also the way he ran his team, I think Klopp was the better coach. Wenger is a serious coach, a serious man.
Serious loser.
Players, but Wenger, when it came down to it, he had his best players, and he just got.
Ryan, don't even worry yourself because he already talking about serious loser. You might as well let it. You beating up your gums talking. Ryan ain't even listed because it's all about the what's in the cabinet. But the goalposts change. It depends on who you're talking to. That's all. He not really listening. He listened, but he not really listening because he already think Wenger's a loser.
No, man. No question, bro. No comparison to this, bro.
But again, I think this leads to my point where Costa was talking about. When you teach players, you need to teach them a system. But there are moments where in that system, there's a better decision to make than what your overall philosophy is. If you have the ball and there's a run through here and you can pass the ball instead of go wide and you can go straight to your striker if there's room and they can turn and run, that's some. But again, there's relationism to the point of you got to trust your players to make the right decision. If they think it's better to play into that space and the striker can make a run and turn instead of just play to the wing, they do it because there always should be an opportunity to do what you think is right as a player on the field. Because even as a coach, sometimes things have, I wouldn't say changed, but there's an overarching perspective. But sometimes in games, there are different moments that you need to work towards, and there's different ways to meet those moments. So I think there's a reason that you should be able to trust your players on the field. That's probably more of a later down the line thing in development. But even younger, there should be moments where, hey, I know you're tactically well. Sometimes if you need to pass the ball a certain place over what we normally do, I believe you have the right to do that. So I'm saying that I think there's a tinge of relationism there in football systems.
The fact that I shouldn't say everybody, let me tell you, the fact that there are people out there that are okay with the mediocre things that are happening with the federation is mind-blowing to me, because you always want to strive for better, right? You warn about those that are coming behind you, or the children are the future of tomorrow. So you don't want what your father, your grandfather deal with, that your children and their children are going to deal with the same thing. You want some type of change. But if you dealt with it your entire 40, 50 years of existence, you really want the next generation to deal with it 40, 50 years of existence? You're not fighting for the cause for things to be better? Then we're not talking about the same thing at all. We're not.
Problem is there's people out there that say, F you, I got mine. And that's all they care about. That's a problem. I think there's always that group of people that are like, no, I got mine. It doesn't matter what happens in the future. I got mine. And that's all that matters. And I don't think that's a really good thought process. I don't have respect for that, because there are things you could do to make better for the younger generation, even while you're getting yours in the end.
You know what, too? I realize, and I don't want to put this in a closed box, but when you have life is the greatest teacher. You have to experience things. You have to go different places around the world. You have to go to different neighborhoods, go to different cities, experience a different way of doing things. So you're not only stuck on one way of thinking. There are other ways. You go to other places and you realize, how are they doing so much with so little? So you go back now, you wonder, well, we have more than they do, but they're doing more of what they have than what we are doing. The only way to know that is you have to explore. You have to go and look.
All right. Let's go on. Let's get back on task now.
So gentle people, we have. I want to
I want to ask the Costa's thought. Okay, I guess you didn't have a thought on it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have this before we close off. I don't have much time, but I'm asking the panel. I want you guys to listen, and I'm asking you guys to give me a ranking. So we have 1, 2, and 3. All right, this is important. So we have 2 reggae boy. We have 3 reggae boy songs, and I want the panel to listen to it and tell me what them think, and I want the audience to tell me what they think. All right, you ready? Listen.
Believe no, Jamaica believe. I mean, I tell you. Big up the reggae boys, the coaching staff, JFF and all. Knock it down, the key, sir. Communication is the key. Man, Hector, Amari, this ain't a play thing. This ain't no toys. Let them know it's the reggae boys. Lushy Bantan, the Gallem Lantern, aka People's Champion. Grand Spin Icon. Oh, reggae boys, all you do, if only all them other teams only.
No call, people. I stopped the call.
That was divine intervention. How long is that intro, Ryan? That intro is too damn long, man.
No more call, people. That's it. I'm playing up these things.
No, they need to know them can't escape the war. Play for us, 11 superstar reggae boys. We're depending on you now. Out of the world of them, you're the best. X amount of passes, bust them net. Victory, people, all of me people. Tell the reggae boys represent the people. Bleachers people, grandstand people. Tell them say we ready for the title. None of them no good. How them a go pass it and no good. Blake you what they say to spear and no good. None of you a big link man. Really that state broke out foot papa and no good. Salute the coach Al Grimm so no good. We recruit Bobby Reed from Fulham no good. Them a beat 2 beat 1. We want Bailey no live up in suspension no good. We spy him a kick like Van Damme no good. Boyz a reggae boy marksman no good. When them a shot touch one, Mikel Anthony kick is like a shot out a cannon. Oh, reggae boys, all you do, if only all them other teams only. No, they need to know them can't escape the war. Play for us, 11 superstar reggae boys. We're depending on you now. Out of the world of them, you're the best. X amount of passes, bust them net. Victory, ball me a preach, me not preach no matrix. Tell them reggae boys teams full up a matrix. Long ball, short ball, square the ball, chips and flicks. Running off the ball, making space for man kick, free kick, goal kick, corner kick, or spot kick. Time for defend, we organize no conflict. Execution is the coach tactics. Reggae boys to the world, we play where we practice again. Oh, reggae boys, all you do, if only all them other teams only. No, they need to know them can't escape the war. Play for us, 11 superstar reggae boys. We're depending on you now. Out of the world of them, you're the best. X amount of passes, bust them dead. Victory, people, all of me people. Tell them reggae boys represent the people. Bleachers people, grandstand people. Tell them say we ready for the title. None of them no good. How them a go pass it and no good. Blake you what the safest fear and no good. None of you a big link man. Really that state broke a foot papa and no good. Salute the coach Al Grimm so no good. We recruit Bobby Reed from Fulham no good. Them a beat 2 beat 1. We want Bailey no live up in suspension no good. We spy him a kick like Van Damme no good. Boyz a reggae boy marksman no good. When they might shot touch one, Mikel Anthony kick is like a shot out a cannon. Oh, reggae boys, all you do, if only all them other teams only. No, they need to know them can't escape the war. Play for us, 11 superstar reggae boys. We're depending on you now. Out of the world of them, you're the best. X amount of...
What the panel said. Ryan from Canada, what you said?
You know, I think if they could put a song to that and maybe fix the mixing a little bit, it would be better. No, like seriously, you put a beat to that. Now I felt the vibe to it, you know? You put a beat to that and you fix the mixing a little bit, it's probably gonna be a banger. Like, yeah, it's a little bit reverb's heavy, but you know what? I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision.
What said you could back us that?
Lyrically, it has a lot of content. I like the lyrical content. Of course, musically, there's nothing there. I actually heard MacArthur Park in there. The harmony, the little harmonies he was singing there. That's another song. So you have copyright issues, right? That's like I said, lyrically, I had a lot of content. I like the content, but it's an incomplete song. So I have to judge incomplete song.
Over to you, Francis.
Yeah, I think lyrically it has some lyrics in there that talk about some things that are important when it comes to the Reggae Boys, but otherwise it's a no for me.
Okay. All right.
The Simon Cowell of our panel, Francis.
Few. So let's go. Listen to this now. So this song, so the first song, it named, let's give the people context. The first song named Them No Good. So the second song, Believe No Man. So this is the second song, it named Believe No Man. All right, listen.
Jamaica land we love. You have to believe. Yo, Reggae Boys Nation, Reggae Boys Community. World Cup 26 we are land. Take the team strong. Tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern. Tell them believe no man. Big up every Reggae Boys fan. Funny wagon. Tell them believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. See us well fast like him feet in a tool. Wait twice clock and plate in a goal. Bobby kick a shot next, shake it a roll. Chippy bust a chop spin, scrape it a sword. Inna the office or play on the road. Inna we black, green and gold. Adidas sponsor suit. Can a bus list, the boy ankle suit. Take it to them fatally. World Cup 26 we a land. Let the team strong. Tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern. Tell them believe no man. Big up every Reggae Boys fan. Funny wagon. Tell them believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Yo, Rabbit still the world lord. Whisper kick shot, it sting, it burn hard. King it burn hard. King it burn hard. You are the hitman over Saudi. Who have a gold problem? Boss a solve it. Dixon kill them with step over party. World Cup 26 we are land. The team strong. Tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern. Tell them believe no man. Big up every Reggae Boys fan. Funny wagon. Tell them believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Antonio on the ramp, fi stitch up enough nets. So we have world class defender, pin up plus hectare. If it forward, no Greg laser threats at Dexter. Full of triangular square like vector. Maths class, to coach Grim military hats off. Ryan Palmer bus a mad pass. Beat you welcome, no feel that soft. Fatally, World Cup 26 we are land. Let the team strong, tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern, tell them believe no man. Big up every Reggae Boys fan. Funny wagon, tell them believe no man. Believe no man, believe no man, believe no man. Yo, what do them Pepe Lambert? Yo, Lati what there? Tell them it's a World Cup. We have to go there, 26. Sorry.
Honest people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
The people run it back again, you know. The people themselves run it back again. We'll get the pull up. We'll get the money. Run it back again. One more time, put the Costa. Please. People them pay them money. Please.
Your cable's chopping it up.
Break it up, man.
I think it's not of divine intervention.
Yeah, this is a. Let me go and come back, people. When I go and continue that.
Go to the next song. That was a nice song, Ryan. I mean, I think it was a nice song. It was just a little slow tempo for me. The lyrics were on point. It's a catchy little thing. You know, you understand that? But I need an energy song for that stance.
For me, the auto-tune was a bit 2008 heavy. Like, it was a little bit, like, I'm fine with the auto-tune, but you went full T-Pain. All right? But other than that, it is a banger. Like, that one was better than the first one, but needs a little bit more touch-ups, but it was better than the first one.
Francis, you say what?
The hook, catchy. The verses, substance. Otherwise, no for me.
The Simon Cowell of the panel. All you need is a British accent. The hook was atrocious. It's a bit of.
Like you said, the auto tune, you could barely really hear the auto tune based off how the beat was over the vocals. It was messy.
I mean, honestly, it must be the worst beat maker in Jamaica. I've heard coconuts falling in the night got a better sound than that.
Where's
No,
Bougie Bands or Cartel when you need them? Where's Bougie?
No, that's a
Bands?
good song.
But gentlemen, I think we don't need to listen to the song.
Run it again.
No, Ryan, I like the song. It's a good song, good hook, catchy rhythm. Everything is there. My only issue with it is a little too slow, just a tad slow.
Yeah,
but it's a very good song.
We'll play it back before we go to the final one.
All right.
876 Jamaica land we love.
Top L Records.
Yo, Reggae Boys Nation, Reggae Boys Community. World Cup 26 we are land. The team strong, tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern, tell them believe no man. Big up every reggae boys fan, Panny wagon. Tell them believe no man, believe no man, believe no man, believe no man. See us well fast like him feet in a tool. Wait boys clock and plate in a goal. Bobby kick a shot next, shake it a roll. Chippy boss a chop skin, scrape it a sword. Inna the office or play on the road. Inna we black, green and gold. Adidas sponsor suit. Can a boss yes, the boy ankle suit. Take it to them fatally. World Cup 26 we a land. Let the team strong. Tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern. Tell them believe no man. Big up every reggae boys fan. Panny wagon. Tell them believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Yo, Rabbit still the world lord. Whisper kick shot to sting he burn hard. King with burn hard. Burn hard. You are the hitman over Saudi. Who have a gold problem? Boss a solve it. Dixon kill them with step over party. World Cup 26 we a land. The team strong. Tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern. Tell them believe no man. Big up every reggae boys fan. Panny wagon. Tell them believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Believe no man. Antonio on the ramp, fi stitch up enough nets. How we have world class defender, pin up plus hectare. If it forward, no Greg laser threats at Dexter. Full of triangular square like vector. Maths class, to coach criminal if me hats off. Kira and Palmer bust a mad pass. DJ welcome, no feel that soft. Fatally. World Cup 26 we a land. The team strong, tell them believe no man. Them a say we both see us so we can. Style and pattern, tell them believe no man. Big up every reggae boys fan. Panny wagon, tell them believe no man. Believe no man, believe no man, believe no man. Yo, what do them Pepe Lambert? Yo, lucky what there. Tell them say World Cup, we have to go there. 26. Fatally.
What is it, people? Final one before we move on.
Let me say this one thing. I think somebody can do a hype reel to this song. A hype reel is everybody name and mention, put the video and the pictures to it. And do a nice video right there because it would be perfect because he mentions all the players, coaches, everybody are involved. Man, we are nothing, So do a nice hype video. Somebody who can do the video part of it would be nice.
Okay, final one, and they will close off.
2026, 2026, 2026. World Cup for the dream. No people believe. We're reggae boys in the office, the national stadium. Aside I get dirt, to them up go down. Did it, send another one come. Ready, yeah, we ready right now. Put a ball, put a peg, full up the net. Not take no check a World Cup, we say. Billy on the right, you and great on the left. Pose up top. Now the crowd shout out. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches low. I can stand up. Yo, the crowd shout out. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches low. I can stand get nice. When we spark out down the line, Dixon just give a boy a pile. See fast, just cut it on the line, them get panic. Low bus a tackle and the crowd is static. Bobby up the ball, none of them can't touch it. We not start the play, find a pass down the line to one down. Not this time we fire rocket, and the keeper couldn't stop it. Now the crowd shout out. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches no. I can stand up. Yo, the crowd shout out. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches no. I can stand up. No goal can't score when I'm play key a keep. Dexter Greg Lilia to body every must sweep. Hector Tushan Bernard, why not calm down the play? Wanna rough up a boy DJ. We find a pass right away, replay. Papa take it and turn the right. Him a do the dirty work, what a joy. You see reggae boy score goal. Yo, the crowd shout out goal. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches no goal. I can stand up. Yo, the crowd shout out goal. Yo, the place get low. Over beaches no goal. I can stand up. Yo, we're winning right now. Yo, we're winning right now. We're winning right now. We're winning right now.
Believe, 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 believe. I would add that in. Right. Is that it?
That's it, man. So
big tune that, man. I know what you mean.
No, that one and that one would come out long time.
Right, let me tell you something. It's up tempo. You remember I said that one's too slow? It's up tempo, it's there. I just add a couple of believes at the end there. The same way I had at the beginning. I can't leave everybody leave the crowd saying believe. You know, this is one of the hype songs right before the match start, National Stadium. Can you imagine everybody? Yeah. See, the thing I love about Jamaican culture is right, we can pull it all together with a song like this. You understand? And then I send it to the Pitney them in the schools or whatever, Ryan. Because guess what? They come up with a dance to it. What? They're gonna come up with a dance or the whole stand. It's like a show in the stands. Everybody do the same thing. When I was doing it, that one dance, I would make a gun in the middle of them legs or whatever it was I do, whatever. But whatever. So the culturally, oh my God, they dance to this thing. It's up tempo. People gonna get hyped to it. The other one, they're good songs. Not knocking them, Ryan. Not knocking them, but once again, not enough tempo for me.
Go ahead, Ryan. Can you hear you?
I gotta say, goal to the wall, big tune, still.
Listen, what I gotta say is I prefer the lyrics of the second song. Out of all three of them, I think the second song was well written. Both the hook being very catchy, the verse having a lot of substance in it, a lot of metaphors that really played together. You know, based off the football that you're watching. This last song that we listened to, the vibe on it is definitely better than the two previous songs. It's more up tempo, but it lacks in substance when it comes to the verse. The hook is catchy, but it still needs refining.
Yeah.
It still needs a lot more work when it comes to studio clearance. See, for me, it's a little different because I did studio recording. My ears, you can't ask me. My ears are a little different. I know what I'm listening for, what I'm looking for. So when I hear it, it needs to be. It can be a banger. Just needs to be a lot cleaner.
Ryan, send me the tune. I'll send it to one of my former students, my former players, who's a big time producer here in Atlanta. And watch what little magic he'll do with that song.
But it mixed already.
Ryan, okay.
No, me say it. Me just want to know.
No, it's not mixed properly.
It never mixed properly.
No,
it's not about mixing.
Sure, the last one.
Yeah, the last one.
one.
It's too pitchy. It's a lot going on with it.
It's a great song. Just has to be refined just a little bit. Just have to refine just a little bit. And the order,
He's over, but I'd say 3 has the most potential. 2 could turn into something good. 1, no, not after the last 2. No.
For the right beat, honestly, 2 can make some real noise with the right beat and the right tempo, because I mean the lyrics on that is pretty good. Not to say none of them is like horrible. They're all good. They're all good songs, but there's work to be done.
Yeah, but like sending the first one a cappella was not the move. That was not the move. It needs a beat. The reverb is heavy, absolutely heavy. I mean, you could take down some of that reverb, partially through a beat, partially just take down the reverb. The mastering needs to be better, but I mean, yeah, 1 still has potential, but for 3, I think.
It all matters. Again, those that, if you know what you're doing, it really doesn't matter how you're sending it, whether you're recording on a cell phone. The master knows how to clean up all that audio and make sure everything is pristine. Obviously, you want it to be a certain way. In other words, recorded in the same studio, it's mix and master. But if it's not possible, there's other ways around that. Technology is pretty vast these days. There's other ways around that. Go ahead, Ryan. LFC.
Yeah. Yes, people. That I didn't want to share enough for the panel and thing. Yeah. Finally, say Ryan, what you have to say? Respect, Ryan. Thanks for coming to join the discussion. You're fit in. You know what I mean? As always, no matter what in CONCACAF, I think what you do in CONCACAF is one of the great. You know what I mean? So you never look outplaced, although you're more about Canada, but you're more your knowledge and the whole entire region. It's amazing to see, man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Final say before you leave.
I think we've covered everything. I had a fun time tonight. Had a good time discussing the Copa and then discussing the JFF as it was, but it was a good show. It was enjoyable. I had fun. Great to see Francis on here. Enjoyable to see him on here. Big ups to Francis. Big ups to Coach Costa. Coach Costa bringing all the good thoughts as well, as he normally does. Big ups to Ryan LFC. Always hosts a good show. And every time we're on the channel, it's always a good show, I think. Or at least every time I'm on the channel, it's a good episode. So, I think we all do a good job. So that's my thoughts.
Hey, Ryan, quick question. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm just a Canada fan, as it is. I would love to live in Canada one day.
Okay.
But just a big Canada fan because of the way I grew up.
So where are you from?
Born in Mississippi.
Sound like it. I can hear the accent. I can hear it's either Louisiana or Mississippi. One of the two, man. I was gonna call it, but nice.
I got to choose whatever I wanted because there was no pro teams in the state. So that's basically like when I was a kid, I got to choose what I wanted. So that's what I did.
Yeah, you sound really down south.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, the coach.
Oh, well, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Canadian Ryan.
Ah.
But Tuana. Anyway, Thank you. Really appreciate. Here's one thing I didn't get a chance to say this, but I actually have Canada pulling the upset and making it to the semifinals in Copa America in one of my brackets.
Well,
yeah, that's all. Of course, it's all predicated on the group stage. If they finish where I think they're going to finish second place and go another route, and then some upsets happen in other areas. You understand? And Canada might have a good path. When I see the path forward, there it is. Once again, the Jamaican path forward. Once you need a result against Mexico or Ecuador. If you get a win against Mexico, and you can focus on that last game against Venezuela to get another result, you're good, because Ecuador is going to be tough. But once again, if you get a result against Mexico or Ecuador, your final game against Venezuela is so doable. You can really go after this Venezuelan team and try to get a good result, which will put you in the knockout stage, in a knockout round, and then anything can happen from there. So, this detailed breakdown of the Ecuadorian team, I'll do that next podcast, Ryan, if you don't mind. And all those young players they have. That's why they're up and coming, man. There's some really fantastic players, as well as so Francis. Once again, thank you, bringing the voice of reason. Always, somebody else on the panel try to get out of order. You have to help draw them back in, put them back on task, make sure I'm not the only one beating anybody. Thank you for when Mr. United came out with his nonsense, and I've tried this example, that example. When you have to try so hard, the thing is not there, man. Just let it go, man. Let it go. Once they start to do good, we'll praise them. That's anybody anywhere in life.
What it should be.
Yeah, but you can't. You're supposed to be a big standard ovations for things you're supposed to do. That's your job. You're supposed to make sure, tickets are bought for players and things like that. The players are paid and hotel reservations are made. These are the simple things. When you go there and sign a big contract with Ray and Nephew Rum for sponsorship money, or Adidas or sponsorship money, you got to do things. Yes, then we know. See the 876 marketing and whoever else is doing. That's the kind of thing. Go out there and make some extra money. And now we can praise about that because once again, organizational wise, we're behind every other country in Copa America right now. Organizational speaking, we're behind. U.S. spinning camps in the 28th of May. If you can really imagine that one. And we just getting back in camp today. All right, so big up myself, everybody in the comment section who's a nice and decent person and not full of stupidness. Have a blessed night.
Listen, my final thoughts, I want to say, oh, sorry, Ryan, my apologies. You're going to go?
No, I'm going.
Oh, okay. I just want to say, again, Ryan Anderson, nice to meet you. Great to share football knowledge with another football enthusiast, another football lover. It's a great thing. One that's subjective and objective when the time is called for it. So yeah, I really enjoyed the conversation and hope to have further conversations in the future. Coach Costa, always, we got to make sure that we keep the callers and the panel on the straight and narrow, make sure everybody knows, the lane they must occupy. As for me, Francis, right here. For me, next up, Sports Talk. Yeah, go ahead and check it out. But outside of that, my views are my views. I have a reputation, right? I know you got a caller. I got a reputation. You don't know that I'm always going to stand on the side of truth. I'm not bought by no organization. I ain't paid by no organization. I'm going to jump up and top. Listen, trampoline style. Just know that when you do good, I'm going to talk about it. When you don't do good, trampoline style. I will be over here bouncing up and down on top of the bad news and the good news because it goes both ways. I just had to let you know that. And I ain't going to change. I ain't going to change.
Francis said, don't bring nobody forward for cheer for him. Everything is natural talent. When you know what to please the audience with.
Buckle up.
Hold on now, which part you watch? Which YouTube channel you watch? Oh, yeah, watch My View TV.
Yeah, man. That's one of my favorite pastimes, boy. The man gets slapped with police. 2 bullets on him hit. I'm like, oh my God, the way he's reporting it.
But yes, I just want to let y'all know, it has nothing to do with, again, I'm going to stand on my views and my points. And one thing about me is I love to do research. So again, if I get the digging and start the looking, it's a whole different situation. You enjoy me just talking my opinion, but when I get that bit between my teeth and I start to look and dig, it's a whole different situation because that's one of my strengths is my researching and making sure that I put a bright spotlight on anything that you're hiding. Don't hide nothing because I'm coming. Pause.
I want to just say thank you very much, Ryan, from the United States. Welcome.
Hold on. Sorry, not to cut you. And big up the man himself. The man himself. The one that obviously make all this possible. You know what I'm saying? Riley LFC. Big up yourself. I know all the time when you look at it, we don't agree. You know what I mean? And you got your people to stick behind and whatnot. So again, I want to say thank you very much for the opportunity to come up here, show my face, say my piece, and stand behind it. You already know what it is, man. Go ahead.
Respect Francis for forward. Coach Dakasta, I really appreciate you coming on the show. You know, at least for...
I was supposed to beat you yesterday, man.
You know what?
Did you come on the afternoon show?
Yeah.
Right? Did the
It's
afternoon
Father's
show?
Day, man. It's
On
Father's
Sunday. Did you do afternoon show or
No,
was
I
it
did
Saturday?
not do any show.
Oh, so Saturday did the show, right?
Yeah.
You never wish me a happy Father's Day. You know me, it's the next father.
Happy belated
So
Father.
I send you a voice note, bro.
I
Anthony.
know. I just drag your foot. As I'm saying.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Ryan, you have something to say?
I was just gonna say happy belated Father's Day to both Costa and Ron LFC. Happy belated Father's Day.
Audacious Fox was desperately.
Sorry about that. That was me.
But
Yeah, Francis is father too, yeah.
But all of you, happy belated Father's Day.
Thank you.
Not a dad yet, so I don't need to hear Happy Father's Day. But one day.
Still up on the truck. It's okay.
Yeah, put you on the Juta truck.
Jamaica man, them rough, you know. Hey, Ryan, on the fire pure block.
Nothing in the clip, big man. Clip empty. Mere black.
Right.
On them fire.
Oh man. Ryan, you know, hey, Ryan, not Jackson, Ryan Anderson, right? Remember we did that show, Ryan show, and we was just two of us, we hosted it, Ryan was there. Wasn't that a much better show? Mr. Ryan, I interrupt.
Hey, I'm just glad to be here. I can work with anybody, you know. I'm just glad to be here. But hey, whenever I show up, the party comes, you know.
Hey now.
Hey.
But anyway, like I said, I listen. I can work with anybody too, including Mr. Ricketts, Mr. What's that one name?
Yeah, I met the man who gave the virus, sir.
Whoever it is want to improve the football team because Brian, they're going to be here too long. I'm probably dead and gone by them the next term. Come on.
Well, you're joining the old man crew too, so I don't know.
Bro, your brain are gonna get cowboy up, bro.
No, I want a U60, U12.
That Costa go Jamaica go do your thing, no man.
Yeah, I am doing my own thing, but certain things you can't do without a governing body agency.
You don't upset the man in mind already, bro. You see where you already that cannot robot. You see where you don't put out already that cannot robot, bro.
Listen, anything is possible if they're professional adults, but it should be another indictment. If them can't do the right thing, then it shows you them that deserve their position. It's a business situation, and you're supposed to make business decisions, not personal ones. If your feelings hurt, you hurt. Coach Costa hurt my feelings.
No, you're rude.
You're
rude like a little picnic. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Well, you know what? But you stop doing bad. Start doing some good. Stop, being in the news. Stop being dysfunctional, and we'll stop beating on it. It's not like it's not deserved. I'm not making anything up.
Schoolyard football. Go ahead, Ryan LFC. Close up the thing now. What I deal with? You know, big up the man them. What I deal with, Ryan?
Yeah, I did that, man, but that can start keep on going to corruption. You know, we are beat corruption, but they want to go into corruption. That means you are corruption too.
What are you talking about, Ryan?
You mean what me I talk about?
What are you talking? Why don't you talk about?
You want to work with corruption people, brother?
What? Okay.
Okay. Too. You not stand for nothing. You just want.
Listen, there you go. Okay. Let me talk to somebody. Can I speak? Francis and Ryan, right? The JFF has just been elected this past January for another 4-year terms, right? If I decide to be selfish and say, no, work with them, no, them is corrupt until that, right? Who's going to suffer? The ballers, the players, the boys and girls in Jamaica. They're the ones going to suffer, not the JFF. Because they are okay with the status quo going on away. No, maybe Coach Costa come down and inject a little bit of, credibility.
The man, them inject.
Moral.
The virus, right, so.
Coach Costa, what he's trying to say is that as soon as you get down there, it's over. We're gonna look at you like, what happened to Coach Costa?
Hey, Francis,
I know. Listen, I told you I don't want to coach the adults. Them, even the teenagers. I'm going to whatever. I want to coach U6 or U12 and create that base. And you see my work in 10 years. When them
disrespect your coach, what you gonna do? When them disrespect your coach, what you gonna do?
Well, see, I'm not involved in any money, so they're not gonna worry about me down there with the U6 and U12. You understand that? There's no money to be made there, so they're not gonna bother me.
Right, go on. Ryan, go on.
Sometimes to destroy the system, you got to get into the system to
there
destroy
you go.
the system.
You know what people have tried? Jesus Christ. Ryan LFC, go on.
I'm Neo. I'm getting into the Matrix.
Bro.
Mr. Anderson. See, Anderson, you come with me? Mr. Anderson. And you could be the agent, Anderson.
I'm so disappointed in you, I really do, bro.
Brian, what am I supposed to do? Do nothing for 4 years?
Or if you want to go into something more corrupt, where you are ball out every day and say it's corrupt.
Yeah,
that means it's not corrupt as them.
Listen, I need to bring my FIFA board member. Suck your damn teeth. And that's why sometimes I'm afraid to introduce my important people them in Iran. I have a FIFA board member I'm personal friends with.
Brother, you can keep them people that your people them.
Oh, but I'm just saying, you don't know what kind of power, what kind of force I can bring to bear on this situation.
Francis, just like how the other day him got Jamaica, the man him say, since him come from Jamaica, like dig out thumb part in him back and put a battery in there. Man, it's JFF.
Right. Your daughter still in her. You're out your damn order.
No, man.
You better space in your back for a battery.
Battery. What kind of back?
Hold on, man. The other day I got Jamaica, and the people them say, since you come back from Jamaica, it's like Butler dig out some part of your back. Not the way end, your back.
Why for that?
Yeah,
watch yourself, Mr. Ryan. Watch yourself. You're out of order still.
Why for that, Ryan? Boy, dig out one back.
Ryan Anderson, right? I went to Jamaica on a 2-week fact-finding mission where I held clinics at all different levels and things, right? Including from the best organization as far as academy, which was the Phoenix All-Star Academy, all the way to grassroots efforts, people in Dirtport, the Boys Town, and the thing who really don't have the money and the finances that they really need a thing. And I spent 2 weeks there running clinics to get a lay of the land and thing. And the man them said I'm the worst thing, that I'm Butler, because I met with Craig Butler and he treated me nice and fairly. I had no negative to say. I can't make up stuff and say bad about Craig Butler. What do they want from me?
But Coach Daka say you can understand where a lot of people will see it as different. You probably not see it. Sometimes you talk and you don't see it, but other people watch and notice.
Notice what?
You know what? I have to back up Coach DeCosta, because unless you have gone and you have seen, it's hard for you to understand what a person has seen and witnessed with their own 2 eyes.
97% of them never met Craig Butler. How some of them can have bigger opinion than me? Better opinion than me.
Francis, I agree with what he was saying.
Yeah.
I agree with what Coach Daka say. But in a lot of the viewers, their mind and in them head, based on you see the comment them, I say, since he went to Jamaica, him tone of voice, and I get it, I understand. Because many times I tell people, you wouldn't know the person who Craig is unless you go there and you see how Craig operates. So when him come, me I say the similar thing with Dr. Star say, because me know the man from me and you, right? But a lot of people now share the same opinion with me I say and with Dr. Star say, because they're on the outside. When people are on the outside, people are going to say what they want to say.
Facts.
But at the same time, other people can formulate them opinion, and me and Dacosta have to respect other people's opinion. When since Dacosta went to Jamaica, it seems like Craig Butler give him the unicorn meat, and him just leave Jamaica and come in the know, but it's touching.
That was a mistake. It was a unicorn meat. It was unicorn patties. Unicorn beef patties.
You hear what I said? Think easy.
Ryan, was he beating Craig Butler before he went to Jamaica?
No, man. He were more like on the fence.
Oh,
I didn't know Craig Butler. I can't go by the people in the chat section.
So
they will make things up.
Coach Takashi, you had a hunch. You had a hunch that he could be a better person than what people are making him out to be. So you stayed on the fence.
But that's always the case. You have, when it comes to somebody in the public eye, there's a certain perception that people have of them and things like that, an image that's concerned. So I went down to Craig Butler. He allowed me to coach his teams. I brought my son the second day. He invited me back when he thought I was an idiot. I knew what I was talking about as far as coaching concerned. You know, he brought me back a second day where I met more players and I met his entire family. Even little grandson was there. He was so proud of him, little grandson. And we talked football. We talked Jamaica and things like that, and Chippy and stuff. Man gave me no reason to be up there hitting Butler. I hit Butler for what? I never experienced that. That wasn't my experience. No, other people may have different experiences, but I'm not afraid of these people in the chat section make stuff up and so them guys say, yeah, Butler's no good. Butler runs a private business. So when we talk about them, other man, they're part of the Jamaican Football Federation. You understand? That's supposed to be for Jamaica's football overall. Craig Butler's first responsibility is to his clients, which is Whisper and, of course, Leon Bailey and whoever else it is. You understand? It's not to the JFF. It's not
facts.
To his client. Because if you had a son, Francis, and he was a big baller, ready to sign a big multi-million-dollar contract, it's better for Jamaica for him to stay in Jamaica and blah, blah. No, you say, agent, you want a shark.
Coach, you weren't on the show. Not cutting you, I'm adding to what you're saying. You were on the show, and I said the same exact thing. I said if it was your son or your daughter, you wouldn't let them go through the same situation that they're going through. You would not let them make a decision that is not beneficial to them, whether or not it looks good in the public eye of whether you're being patriotic or not. You would not. You would not. Just like how Ryan stood up right on this show right here. I said, you can't call nobody picnic at the diaspora reject. Because him up in the war, come out foreign and live and play ball, and you can tell them so them can't go back and play for Jamaica because them a reject. A foolishness not talk. Not for fling with that.
Yeah, because Brian, didn't I send you, Brian, remember on Instagram I sent you the French national team? Mm-hmm. Like 90% of them from another country, except for the coaches. All the coaches were French. There's this picture on Instagram. I sent it to Ryan. Maybe Ryan will send it to you guys. And it shows the French national football team, right? And it has the flag of the country of origin on their jersey, right? And everybody for somewhere else except for like 3 or 4 players, and then all the coaches are French. So the French philosophy, they bring these players into the French philosophy and the French system of play, and that's how they're successful and are world champions.
Hey, Ryan, you're going to go next? Before you go, Ryan Anderson, tell me if you know this or you don't know this. Most professional athletes nowadays, they're managed by somebody in their family. True or lie? If you know professional sport, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, hockey, somebody in their family.
That's how it's getting now. This way we're getting now.
Say it again?
10 years ago, it's not like that, but it's getting there now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because
it's not because of that. It's just share them, keep the money in the family.
No, it's collective bargaining agreements between all of those teams have already structured everything. NBA's already structured. NFL's already structured. If you're a first-round draft pick, you get this amount of money. Right. If you're the first, you understand, it's a scale. It's already been in place, so you really don't need an agent for some of those things like that. Like Lamar Jackson, quarterback for Baltimore Ravens, his mother was his agent. Because it's already structured. Once you're up, say if you're the 31st picked in the draft,
they still have to negotiate the little extra few million here.
Yeah, of course. Well,
you gotta be astute, right? You got to be astute.
No. You have to. Yeah, but you hire a lawyer and hire an accountant, and you still can. But the decision makers, if everything is explained to you, if you're an intelligent person, I can come to you and say, Ryan Anderson, in 20 years when you have your big son about to go sign in Europe somewhere, and I can explain to you what's the best. You as an intelligent person, say, son, I want you to sign with this team. That's my advice to you, and blah blah blah. And same thing here because everything is already structured. The first round draft pick in the NFL last year for the was USC quarterback, right? It went to the Chicago Bears. It's already been negotiated what his salary is already. You understand that? So it's known. Back in the day, he had to negotiate for it.
Right.
But now it was collectively bargained with the union to have a salary
Coach,
for rookies.
Coach, to add to it though, here's where it comes in pivotal, both Ryans and Coach, because when you're a free agent,
Well, now your second contract now.
You gotta go out there. So you want the best interest at heart. If you're a part of the family, somebody wants your best interest at heart. It's not about the agent getting a certain percentage to build his business. It's about getting the most money for the person who you're whether it's father, mother, uncle, whoever it is that you feel like is astute enough between the ears to be able to go into those boardroom meetings with those billionaires and scrape out more than you should have.
Once again, especially like basketball, it's already structured. Remember now, you have max contracts now that when the players are eligible, it's already structured. If you made an all-star team, you made an NBA, if you've made certain criteria, you can get a max contract. Then there's a next level of contract based on the players' achievements in the NBA already. So once again, it's already structured for them. So you really don't need an agent to go and negotiate on it. It's already been decided for you.
But sort of like my best example is Kawhi and Uncle Dennis, which we don't need to go completely off on that because that was 5 years ago, and I don't want to talk about that. Could easily
Bulldog.
You guys still bitter about that one?
Uncle Dennis is a bulldog. No, I'm not bitter about it. You do what's best for your client, man. If you can negotiate, if you can get them to put ink to paper, that's all that matters. Don't matter how it go down. As long as you can get them to put ink to paper and it dries.
I get it, but there's also the portion of if Kawhi stayed, they were going to win 2 straight NBA titles.
But guess what the problem is? Kawhi didn't want to stay. It's not Uncle Dennis. Kawhi didn't want to stay. Somebody has to be out front taking the ammunition when it's fired, and it can't be the person that is making all the money. I'm just saying.
But even then, if COVID didn't happen, I still think if the COVID bubble didn't happen, I think the Raptors would have found a way to make it back.
Make it back without Kawhi, but he wasn't going to stay. 1 year deal. Knew what it was. So again, when you have a good agent that is strong, when you have a good team around you that is strong, you're going to come off as a little bit abrasive in your decision making, in your negotiations, in anything that you're doing, because they are taking no for an answer when it comes to dealing with your affairs. And that's what you want from a team, an agent. You want them to get as much as they can, speak for you. You ain't got to do nothing. Just sit back, relax, let them handle it. But it's tough when, you're an agent or a manager that nobody really likes. It makes it just a little bit more difficult. Just a little bit. What do you think, Coach?
Listen, I don't know. We should bring Ryan left us in now. Ryan LFC gone already now.
I got in bed. I'm ready. I was waiting for him to finish up.
Oh yeah, well, whatever. Also, no one of them go on away in the chat section. Some of these players, what Drake said, trigger fingers turn into Twitter fingers. Them brave in the comment section. See how kind of, because they feel they're untouchable and thing. But I'm keeping my receipts. I'm definitely keeping my receipts.
Well, that's what the comment section is for, Coach. It's for people.
People have opinions. They may not be right. People have opinions.
Yeah, but we normally, right? I'm serious about the football, right? And I want to have a good discussion because I care what's going on with the Jamaica Football Federation, and I want to see Jamaica. Jamaica is my number 1 team. USA is my number 2 team. You understand? So these are the teams I support, and then after that, I support Mexico, Canada, and other CONCACAF teams.
Right.
Panama and things like that. That's how my support lies. I'm in this region. That, say for instance, Jamaica don't make it. Canada's there. Yeah, I'm rooting for Canada to do the best to represent the region, and things like that. And that's where it's supposed to be. I like the good exchange and the good exchange of ideas. When people debase it by saying thing on a name call, what I got upset with Ryan is the fact that if I'm a guest at your home, right, and somebody said I'm gonna box you, I'm gonna slap you, or I threaten violence towards you, I'm not going to allow that to happen. You're a guest in my home, and the person the panelist has done nothing to you to get that kind of language from you. You understand that? So when I call you batty man and batty boy and this and that and thing, you can take, but
take out the things, man, and look at fab, man. What that you repeat on the show, man?
Once again, let me finish talk. As a person, as the moderator, right?
But you can't. Me and not agree with you, but watch your mouth.
Okay, then. when you watch your mouth, see what go to the comment section and tell them for watch that. Where's the warning for that? That's where it came from. But that's what the man them call me.
You know, understand what me I say. You the on the big panel, you are the panel, you have a control, you cannot repeat them slackness upon the show, man.
Okay, yeah.
Come on,
But if you didn't manage them even one time, I could I could understand you. As you come to my Ryan, you come to my house, I'm not allowing that, okay?
You know much comment me I try delete? You know much comment since you come.
You need to warn them. Okay, when I touch the chat, right, it says suspend. It says ban user and delete, or put user in timeout, or start user comment. Why don't you use that feature?
Hey, Ryan Anderson, me love to see it. Me love it. Yeah, man, call me anything you want under the sun. Yeah, man, give it up. You know why? Because at the end of the day, you're not going to show your face or stand behind it. So it is what it is. Yeah. But it's important for you. If you want it, that's how you feel, man, get it off your chest. Can I tell you one thing? If you guys don't know, yeah? My first love is football. My second love is boxing. And I do it for real. And in real life, I know if I meet you in real life, you wouldn't say the things you say because it's straight KO. And I ain't asking no question. Yeah. So, again, I enjoy it. Banter is good. Come on, bring it on. That's how you build character, man. That's how you build who you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I mean, like, so my whole point is, right, I have 3 children. And if my 14-year-old's on there seeing that the man call me all kind of name and thing like that, I mean, how do I explain that to him? And Ryan, you don't say, listen, you don't mute them. The thing says, like I said, when I touch on the chat here, it says user delete or put user in timeout. You're supposed to tell him, listen, I'm putting you in timeout. You said something that's very offensive. When they threaten violence again, me, France, remember last time show I sent you that screenshot of the man saying he'll box me?
Yeah, but you said me I try to show you.
What?
You said one come on the show and talk about you go box on speed.
No, I didn't say that. I want to watch that replay, that thing like that. You know.
Bro, I told me delete the video out of my thing, bro. One of the big man from the JFF say, them thing I analyst from the show, I'm get it, I'm watch it. It was like a 30 seconds. When they go off from
okay, so I suppose I said that, right? I suppose I did say that. The whataboutism doesn't work here, Ryan. Whataboutism don't work. Well, what about you? You deal with your people. Once again, okay. Now, once again, I'm a guest in your home. I'm a guest on your panel. If you were a guest in my home, I wouldn't allow nobody to talk to you like that. I would nobody out of context, something like that. Now, if you say something that they can comment on negative and say, yes, that's open game. But the man them call you this that man and that man and stuck in this and that and all the thing and threaten this violence, more than once threaten violence against me, and tell me I can't come back to Jamaica and you don't address it, it's your fault. You are in America, the coaches in America have something. They said either you're coaching it or you're allowing it to happen.
Okay, all right. Big up. Anyway, we just me get where I say and me try my best, coach. My time out some people.
That's all I want.
Me just want you just stop living at the comment section. Stop, man. Stop going to the comment section. You don't think people banter me? Hold on. You don't think people banter me and tell me, boy, you can't chat good or you can't this, you can't that. You think it affect me? This is
once again, Ryan. Whataboutism is a Soviet era negotiating arguing tactic. Whataboutism. If I say, what about the $500 you owe me? Where's my $500 you owe me? And I said, what about the money that you owe Francis? That has nothing to do with me owing you money for me to say, what about the money you owe Francis? You understand?
Let me ask a question.
Whataboutism don't work.
May I ask a question? You don't think I try my best to protect your brother?
Yeah, but not really, because all the comments are sneaking through. I see you deleting them.
I delete them, but sometimes people, when I block them, people go make different accounts and come back again.
No, that's the internet. That's what they do. That's really? The internet.
Okay.
Yeah, they have 3-4 accounts. What are you talking about?
Come on.
I block them PDF and what am I going to do?
Ryan Anderson, right? My approach is this. I'm here to talk football and try to add to the conversation, make sure with my knowledge, my years, 30-something years of coaching, I want to add to it so I can explain what's going on the field or explain what my situation or my perception of a situation between the players, whether it's Craig Butler and Leon Bailey and or whomever it is, right? I can give a perspective and things like that. But I don't never debase myself on coming out on a call people name, and then just because they don't, it shows a lack of intellectual. They're just not smart people, So once again, if they're just hurling nasty comments and not adding to nothing, they need to be dealt with in the comment by deleting them, things like that. I mean, why? What are you here for? I mean, my God, what can you add? Can you give me, And if somebody's man, them too brave, come Atlanta and I said that on my face. Call me that, and I'm a face.
Whoa.
Throw a buckle on my face. See what happened. See what get to know.
Whoa, I wouldn't go that far. Ryan.
No, I met them
Ryan,
come.
you have to deal with the thing. Ryan, go ahead, Coach.
No, because they don't understand that Coach Costa have five brothers and 5 sisters. Coach Costa have one of the biggest family in Atlanta. Coach Costa have the educated side of them family, nice and then Coach have the bad man them and gangster them on the other side. On the island, up here, New York, Connecticut, all over here. You understand that? Like all black families, we have some element. Is that true or not? Is that most likely true? Somebody in your family.
Yeah, man. Somewhere around there, somebody,
Somebody wrong. Yeah, of course it is like that. So, you and your threats, like Ronson said, Drake said, those Twitter those trigger fingers turn into Twitter fingers. So them on that they're over here just commenting, and all kind of nasty stuff, try to get a rise out of somebody. It's just ridiculous. This is the number one Jamaica Reggae Boys show. We're supposed to, but sometimes, some of the shenanigans, people like that. That's what draw them to it.
What you say, Ryan Anderson? What you say?
I mean, I agree. Because, yes, there are people that are just here to troll, and you have to control that. It is good to have decorum, but when people just come to troll and that's all they're doing, they shouldn't be here. But again, some people live off chaos, so it's just the way society is. Like, I agree, in a perfect world, people shouldn't come in to troll, and they should be handled if that's the case, but it's not a perfect world. We're in a world where people talk shit and cause chaos to cause chaos. That's the simple fact. That's live.
Hey, this AI thing, I'm not joking. But just see something YouTube put up a while ago, see? And the man named, I never screenshot it. When the man say, the AI said, that has a very thin skin, making the YouTube comment get into him. I swear to God, bro. I wish I never screenshot it. By the time for this stuff, show the AI on YouTube, it run out. Well, anyway, I give a lot of people the range, so you guys can see that I give. On this channel, I didn't give anybody a few person I give range. But based on what Costa says, sometimes I can't even see some of them comment with people I make.
You might have to show me one so when I see it, I can,
when I see it, I try to knit it in the bud. You understand?
Yeah. Francis, you don't remember Saturday?
Yeah, man.
Francis.
Of course, I remember. Yeah, man. With the box.
Yeah, that's violence. You threatening violence to somebody.
No, man. Costa.
See too, and I'm dealing with it, but I just
I remember when I have to come back on this show and I make apologize to Costa. When him get ignorant and him get eaten. Hey, leader, corruption and make a box down speed and me see him. I say, what? He fly over
lie that. Bro. You're such a liar. Please don't disrespect me like that. That don't sound like make a box down speed. I never said that. When I see him, I make a box him down. You lie that. You lie that.
Lie that. Yo, a man from the JFF called me. A man from the JFF sent me a message and look like, as usual, people watch the thing. And even other YouTuber, me here talk about it. I say, me here on another channel, man, say, I go box down, man.
What do you mean, would you hear? Play the tape of me saying the thing. That's the definitive proof. That's the best evidence. So don't bother repeat hearsay what somebody said, did it?
No,
first of all, Ryan Anderson, Ryan, listen, I met certain people in Jamaica when I went to Jamaica, my 2 weeks of my fact-finding thing, right? And then apparently the Cavaliers were strong arming these two young ballers to get them to come play for Cavaliers from their home club. And they didn't want to leave. They wanted to stay in their home club there with their friends, the people they grew up with, and things like that. But they said they wouldn't make the national under-17 team unless they joined Cavaliers. And I exposed that live on Ryan's show. Ryan didn't know I was going to do that, but he didn't know I was upset, and I got in there. But I don't remember.
That same show you talked about, the two ballers that got wrongfully.
Yeah.
It's something to do your family or something like that, close related to yourself.
Yes.
You got a little dark.
Yes. No, but I didn't threaten when I said Speed Mega box him down. I never said nothing like that. That's ridiculous.
Just listen, bro. Actually, I can't remember the show. Me not telling a lie. Just listen to what me I say, Francis and Ryan and this. Because sometimes it happens to the best of it. When we get ignorant, and Costa were very, very passionate about it because him say him have him facts and he's one of him family member and all of them stuff there. So I can get it and I can understand where could Costa come from. But I'm telling you, bro, other people are say, but because I'm in a rant, it fly over my head. And when me I say, no, Costa never said that. And the person send me, I think it's a 30 or 20 second video, clip, where him say, see? And then me hear another particular YouTuber I talk about it. I say, some of them discussion here is getting crazy on YouTube. And I might hear on another show, he never call a person name. But it's just like today is a Monday, and then Tuesday the person make a show on it. And I have to send a message and apologize to the person. You understand?
I categorically deny that. That's such a big lie. And why don't you have the video, Ryan? Why don't you replay the video and show me?
It's because the person,
not
black.
The person. I'm
the
talking
person
about,
black who sent me the
video. We just replayed
the
Canada match.
Anyway, just leave it alone, bro. Just leave it alone.
See, but you can't come on and say here say. First of all, you'd have been laughed out of court. That man, there was a defense speed, and then the other gentleman that I was involved in it. They were defending them, and they were the great enemies. So them said things like that. They distort what I said. They distorted what I said.
Francis, I'm not telling man what me ears say.
Yeah.
Me I tell you what the man them cut out of the video and give me, brother.
I send it to you.
When I was different in Costa, me I say, bro, the man never said that. I lied that. When them send me the thing, me have to apologize to the person. You understand? And then later down that me say other YouTuber I talk about it.
Where's the tape, Ryan? Not the look 30-second one. I'm talking about your show tape from that date.
I don't remember the video, brother. I don't remember the video.
Okay.
Right, even me remember me I say, yo, no, that Costa never said that and thing. But me remember when the person draw me attention, I say, yo, he were upset and I say it was one of them family member them. See? And me I say, no, he never said that. You understand? He never said that. And when the person send me the thing now, brother, it's because the person blocked me on WhatsApp and all of them shit. That's why.
I said, when I see Mr. Speed mega boxing, are you paraphrasing?
All right. Leave it alone.
You laughed out of court with that one. Hearsay evidence, something like that. And where's the best evidence is actual tape of the show. Don't worry about it, Ryan.
Leave it alone.
All right, left it.
Maybe I forgot end on a bad note, I say, but yeah.
No, man, which bad note you talk about, man?
No, because me I tell you, bro, you see my show one of the most show on YouTube where as something say, bam, the man him gone with it.
Gone with it, yep.
Show on YouTube where football show me I talk about. Once I set some Paraguay LFC, they're so technical just for try to beat down my show. And somebody says something for my show, then quick and run with it. I man understand this, brother. You're on the biggest Jamaican football YouTube channel. So every little thing them are gonna do for criticize, every little thing them are gonna try for win him there.
All right, that don't sound like me. I don't remember saying that. That don't sound like me. Maybe it happened in the middle of my little rant there or something like that. Maybe it happened. I'm saying it don't sound like me, and I don't remember saying that. That's you gotta have to come with a little more evidence than that.
Me I say it. Sometimes when me I say it, yeah, just listen to way. You just say the context or me say it, you know. But when I say, yo, bro, Francis, I was so defensive, bro. I mean, I say, yo, bro, don't tell a lie on Da Costa. Don't, you know, make it more worse. The man them was so mad. Da Costa went to Jamaica, to Craig, and that get them eating.
Well, there you go now. Them have agenda.
Anyway.
Ridiculous, man. It's
I'm surprised they
ridiculous.
don't say something about every episode.
I say, I know, say, man, like, it's all in now, but tell a lie. Even on the show, even the way me feel away. So, because, you see, me see some other man run go do video about it.
All right. Who has impacted? Who has impacted the lives of Jamaican youth in a more negative fashion?
No, man,
Costa,
about
Costa or Rudolph Speed. Who has a track record of more?
As bad as thing, Speed have him ways. I don't know how long you are going to Jamaica go do a thing that Costa, but Speed, the man they spending money, brother.
Are you strong arming teenagers to come play for your club? And you know I'm not lying, Ryan. I sent you the evidence. I sent you the screenshot of the text messages. And you never presented it to the public.
No, because you really want to go down there?
No, I'm ready to go to my bed because I'm tired of saying I see
really argument. Is a reason why I not go down there. You know, to say come on the show and some people tell a thing and me know. Normally, if somebody come on my show and say certain thing, they must for sure me more receipt. And because you're Da Costa, you go down there and I know Jamaican thing work, believe you. But for me, nobody can just shoot me something and me just run with it. Me have to get more proof and more receipt. I'm not going to do that. This is how I am the most credible man out there in Jamaican YouTube thing. I don't just run with certain thing like that. You understand? I'm just leave it. But that is one night, man. But just know, say, when they on the big bad show, go Da Costa, the man them have them phone up and scream your card. And same thing, Francis, same thing, even myself.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
Them just want to see something for dig me down in the hole, brother. I'm telling you, bro. So when you know the devil and the evil them want to take you out, you have to chat the right way. You understand, Da Costa?
Yeah, I understand.
Avoid the landmines.
And let me just say, if that's the worst thing they can say about me, in a rant, an upset rant, I'm ranting that how the corruption affected one of my family member them. I think I'm allowed. If that's the worst thing Coach Costa has done, right? That says a lot. Because I've been here trying to help the situation, help educate the people and the fan them on the football thing, and you know what? So, like I said, I would love to see that video.
Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
This is just playing devil's advocate, okay? If the views and the thoughts of Coach Costa doesn't align with the views and the thoughts of Elite Sports TV, why did you have to apologize? I'm just asking.
No, because I might sure. You understand? Me not gonna tell a man who pan the guest say, "For go come back and apologize for child little the man." You understand? Me I go just issue the apology because I think it normally when people say yo them go box, me not allow them thing upon the show. But just because of Da Costa and me have respect for him and the emotion and attached because of someone and family member. He were in an emotional and it even fly over me. Because enough time I get step on my show and them say certain thing. And maybe I listen, but it not register quick as possible. And because the way Da Costa said the night, Da Costa were very fast because I was so passionate about it. So I'm telling you, even if you say something, Francis, it's still on me as the host have to come back and apologize to the people.
Right. Well, I'm on here. Let me know if I step up to do something with your show. I'm a grown-ass man. I'll apologize myself because my views and my opinions are mine, and I'm willing to stand in front of anything and anyone to defend my views and my opinions. But I will never do it to the detriment of Intense Sports TV or Elite Sports TV. Let me just make that very clear.
Thank you. And let me just say one more thing, okay? If Ryan, somebody sent him a 30-second clip, Ryan should have sent that clip to me and said, this is what they're saying about you.
No, at the time, as we said, Da Costa, if you come back on my show, if you have said something, I don't really like the guests to come back and say, yo, apologize and all of them things. If I try to belittle them. You see it as, if I go up on a man show, and me say something, and the guests are going to tell me, say me to come back and apologize for the show. Me not going to apologize. I feel some way, brother. I can't have a people and come back on my show and apologize.
I disagree, Ryan. I will apologize. If I'm wrong, I need to apologize in the public square. I was wrong for threatening violence against anybody. That would be wrong of me, and I will apologize. Mr. Speed or Mr. whoever I threatened or whatever. If I did, I don't remember doing it. I told you I didn't remember doing it. I would apologize in the public square, because that's a serious thing. Because when I do it in the chat section, it's threatening me. Like when I just on Friday when I screenshot it and sent it to Francis. So I'm not paranoid here. Them man that do threaten me a lot, and Ryan told me must ignore it.
But may I tell you this, bro? Last one I got Jamaica, you know, brother.
What?
I'm telling you, bro, you have instant, we have vlogger, where talk bad about a person, and them go show up, brother. Like, kick the man them and kick them down, brother. And me said one, I have to make some call and say, yo, leave the youngster them, man. Man, them just a grow. I have a lot of people where them go to Jamaica, me have to beg for them. I'm telling you, bro, this is Jamaica, a different thing from America and Canada, bro. You step on a man toe, you violate a man, and him not like it. You just see some man, and I say, where may I come from? And the man him not even tell you. That's how Jamaican work, brother. I'm telling you that. You understand? So,
man, that's why every day I keep these hands sharp. Every day. My punchy bag is right there. If I turn my cat every day, I keep these hands sharp. Let me go get my glove. Y'all think I'll be playing?
To this day.
Fresh scalp and boxing glove.
Hey.
You see the fight Saturday night where the man mash up the other man. Oh my goodness.
That start he depend all I got island grade man and the man them only 3, 4, 5 of them. You better have a license gun, bro. Trust me. One of the worst thing in Jamaica, the worst thing in Jamaica is 2 things. When a man have a power in Jamaica, it's not respect is the most important thing to them. And if you violate them, bro, not even money, you can't take them money. But it's respect. I embarrass them in certain place public. And then a joke thing, brother. See, I have a beg for 2 local vlogger. Man, them go on local field and man them pull up on them. And upon my same show, the man them go say something. Yeah? And when we reach out to the person, they say something about the person on my show. Right? When we reach out to them, I say, yo, what that? When we say to them, say, yo,
I got a message, sorry.
But I love to get an interview for that person and them say, who that person there at LFC? Who that person there? I'm going to tell them the person and thing. That Costa, mute your mic, Bridget.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mute your mic, because I don't want to get a copyright or anything. And the man them say, yo, who that person there? I'm going to tell him the person. The man them say, yo, anytime all them boy, them going to box them down in them face. Remember when them dip on here showing you violate me. I'm going to say to the person, say, yo, no, man. Give him a chance. Don't do nothing. And if you see them same people that come back and I say, boy, Ryan, and them book up on me, you know, I may tell you. Same time, brother, I may have to call and beg for them. And I don't know if I can do that again. Tell you the truth, bro. I don't know if I can do that. But them people know say, Them can't ramp with me. Doping or over frightened. Them can probably ramp with that Costa, but them can't ramp with me. Oh. Me no left my head back here, said me that yard. I pay more money. I pay more money than when me spend for my vacation for people that around me. No boy can't ramp with me. Come and left my yard. One thing in me, you know. Me not cheap. And anything to protect my nine life, my cheap points, I go protect that.
Your 9 life, yeah, cat. You can't get to that one. Right, save 9 lives.
I did not say it. I did not say it. I did not say it.
Okay, I pulled that one out. Pause.
Hey, you ever say like a Jamaican, you think he is puss?
I did not say it. No, but no. Last time.
Oh, God.
Bro, enough thing happened, bro. Last time them pull up on me. And a problem, brother. And them people that know how. So them can't bully me. Them probably can't bully that Costa and them man there. But because me know that Costa got Jamaica, I want him there on the right track. And that's why I tell him, say, don't bother, but you want to mix up with corruption people, because I'm going to see it as corruption. If you stand up for righteousness and you stand up for firmness, stand up for firmness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, your way to pity them, the ball of them lose.
Listen. All right,
so
go
Francis. Suppose, okay, let me ask you something, Francis. Let me ask you a question, Francis. JFF just got reelected in January to another 4-year term, right?
Now set me up in the Costa.
No. Are there any indication that they will not get a next 4-year term after that? Because remember, they already got the votes. The president back in September said he already has the votes to win. You understand that? So you think he'll get another 4-year term? What is more likely than not that they'll get another 4-year term? So it'll be 8 years, right? That they'll be in power.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want to affect a change in Jamaican football. So you can wait 8 years, or you can start to do a little bit of whatever you can right now.
No, man, you have to start what you can do right now, but you just have to know how you move.
Yeah, but Ryan say, no, man, you're gonna get the virus.
That's what they say. If you put your head out there like a bird on a perch, them will lick it off straight up. Them not ask no question. Dash for that. I want to you. So he's just telling you to be careful. Even though you're fighting for righteousness, just know that even when you're fighting for righteousness,
but listen,
things can happen, and if you're willing to go down with the righteousness you're fighting for, that's all.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. God is on my side, right? So nobody can. I went down there for 2 weeks. Nobody bothered me. Nobody. The gal in the fish market teased me, but other than that, people run upon me. Coach Costa, in Kingston, in the Ocho Rios, people recognize me.
That makes me nervous.
People recognize me. So I go down, but nobody, because guess what? I tell the truth. You understand? When I'm on here, I tell the truth. I don't bash. Some of these men that get bashed, they're defending certain things about them. Oh, you can't say that. They're not defending the fact that they're actually doing the thing they're accused of. You like Donald Trump up here. Nobody's not saying he's not a criminal. Don't do these things, They just say, oh, it's a witch hunt. You can't do that right before election. No. Is he guilty or not? That should be the question. Not about how close the election is or whatever this is and witch hunt and all that. No, the law is the law, and the thing is the thing. And the fact that I was able to go to Boyz Town, it's supposed to be one of the roughest places, but because I had good in my heart and I had plenty of equipment, brand new soccer ball, game quality balls. To vest them, it was like 48 of them vest game pennies and cones and flat cones, and enough equipment to help the team do my little part. So in Ryan's rationale now, because it's not going to be I shouldn't have done my little part. I should have just stayed up here in America and not got on to Jamaica and take equipment to a lot of. Ryan, you want to say something?
I was just going to say there's always two sides. There's God's side and then there's the other side. And I say praise the Lord, and they're not like us.
Amen.
Yeah, well, thank you, Ryan, for that, because like I said, I never felt threatened. To end my little thing, my 2 weeks there, I never felt threatened anywhere I went to Jamaica. other than the fish market when the ladies overcharged me for my fish. Did I tell you that story, Ryan? Ryan Anderson, did I tell you that story? I went to go buy some fish, right, with some two coaches out there, right? They asked me what I want to eat, so we went to the Hellshire Beach. And France, you know about Hellshire, right?
Of course.
Of course you know about Hellshire. So I go there, right, and a guy parked us, and the guy showed us to this thing, right? And the lady showed us a price list. Now, being human beings, Western human being, right, we are linear. So we read from the left to the right. If we're in Asia somewhere, we read from the right to the left. All right? Some languages they like that. So it says red snapper, $2,500 for the fish, right? Then it says parrotfish, $2,500. All in a line. It goes down. A lobster, like whatever it was, $3,500. And then on the top of it now, the sign, right after all the lines, it says per pound. But they don't tell you that till after you've ordered your fish, they've cooked it, and you've eaten it. That is per pound. So that sign that says $2,500 for the red snapper is that you're now paying $7,500. And if it's per pound, now if it's 3 pounds, it's $7,500. If it's 4 pounds, guess what? Okay, now you see. So I went, my mother-in-law, we went to a very expensive hotel in Jamaica called Terra Nova Hotel, right? Mm-hmm. And right there on the menu, the same steamed fish, you can get it fried, steamed, head on, head off, whatever, was $3,300. And you can go online right now and check it out. They have it online inside. So you mean the fish at the beach in the sand in my toes that you just caught and paid the fisherman maybe $100 for in Jamaican money. You're going to sell me that for $9,000. So the bill at the end of the day, we had some beers and some other soft drinks, was $40,000. So that's about $260 US. And it was, they took advantage of it. They really did. But I thought it was some Jamaican locals that knew the running. I didn't know. So them chopped me, as they say. They chopped me. And my accent cost me because I slip in and out of my American accent all the time, right? And then I'm a broadcaster, so my broadcasting voice comes out when I get excited about certain things. You hear my voice intonation change and things like that.
Right.
So they saw, but my uncle already told me that. I did, because when we go to the market with my mother-in-law, and my mother-in-law has a helper, they said, David, that's my name. They said, David, you can't talk, because if you talk, we're going to get a higher price. So I have to shut my mouth. But then they look me up and down, and they still know I'm from foreign. They still give us a higher price. So how am I going to win?
That's how it go. First of all, you ain't got to say nothing. You just know that the ice is thawing out of your body. First of all, you come from foreign. That's what they say. Ice is thawing out of you because you be sweating profusely. You know what I'm saying? And two, for me personally, like, I don't do crowds.
My uncle Glenn said something to me that was so terrible. I can't know if I want to repeat it. You know what he said? When we was in the market, he said, "Oh, they smell the soap on you." I'm like, what? Francis, really? That's terrible, man. Jamaicans bathe in soap. They don't know.
They know. Oh, yeah, they know.
But for some reason, they picked me out. They saw me coming. Pockets just full of cash and credit cards. Ryan Anderson, they saw me coming. Pockets full of cash, credit cards. Yokel, boy, they got me. Got me good.
LFC. Go ahead, Ryan.
All I'm gonna say is I'm going to drop out here. I think.
Yeah, I see you struggling.
I'm waiting for Ryan. Like I'm about to leave too, but go ahead, finish your point.
But before that, I'm just saying it was nice to be on here. It was enjoyable. It was a good discussion. We went everywhere, but it was a nice discussion. And all I'm gonna say is it's good to know that in Jamaica, if I go there, be ready to pay extra money. It's good to know.
No, just don't open your mouth. But you got the complexion for the connection, so. Look who's back.
But peace.
And we get some hot cup of tea for
Ryan gone left here. Say goodbye to your guests.
Oh, okay. So first of all, somebody said everywhere you go to Jamaica is per pound. I didn't know that. Just like we went to the music park up in Ocho Rios, by Ocho Rios. Ryan, what's the name of the music park up there in Ocho Rios?
See that 6-time champion, and you can't chat to me,
Who that?
You can't chat to me. Yeah?
Who's 6-time champion? Liverpool?
6-time champions. All of the man them talk about them are gunners. I don't know nothing about gunners. You know, go sit down, man. About gunners. Really,
Coach DeCosta, let me tell you something. Personally, I don't do crowds. Don't let that go over your head. I don't do crowds, and I don't do walk up on. For me, like the walk up on type of, I don't really play like that. You've been around many places in the world. You know how to carry yourself when you get into different situations, especially some of them areas in the U.S. You know how to move. You know what I mean?
Yes.
If you go to England, certain areas. So again, that whole walk up and the whole crowd.
What do you mean walk up? I don't understand what you mean, Francis.
No, man, walk up on your box you up like that whole walk up on.
Oh
somebody
yeah, no,
and
them
back-
not mad.
Hey, what?
Them not mad. I know Ryan think him is a general.
First of all, walk up. I see you from 50 years.
Yeah. I remember I have to play the people them mouth go.
Exactly. You got it. No, if you're gonna do it, you gotta know how to move.
Be careful, Costa. You're old boy now.
Yeah, man. So if you're gonna fight 60-year-old man, but Jamaicans don't fight. What do I say? Every fight I've seen on there, Francis, when I've been down there,
huh?
Every fight I've been on there, right, was a shoving match followed by, remember we get tobacco and bust up. Remember I'm fling stone. They started throwing stones and rocks at each other. I'm like, I thought it's gonna see a little pugilism going on. No, Jamaicans don't fight.
Most people ain't got that anyways. Most people ain't got that hand game like that.
What say you, Ryan? Jamaicans can fight?
Oh, Danny, this a club I try run down, but when I get it, yeah? This year I try run down Danny Jed. You'll never see this, yeah? Money can't buy this. Make sure tell you that, yeah? Money cannot buy this. Talk to me. One Liverpool badness, that may I tell you.
So, Francis, and not one moment that's 2 weeks down there, and I was everywhere, did I ever feel threatened or in danger or whatever. You understand?
Yep, I'm hearing you.
You have to understand the majority of Jamaicans are nice and decent people.
Well,
so of course, yeah, you have bad man down there, and you have gunman, and you have everything, just like you have up here in America. I'm sure you have that in Canada.
Well,
and certain players in the area you can't do that because them come up here with the same thing.
Well, if you put your head on a bird like a perch, somebody will lick it off. That's for sure.
Where's the man them send 2 man going at say yo see him then at the Burger King. Boy Costa, you know, so fall and squeeze your throat in there, so a chill look up baby there right there saying.
What? Ryan, gone back to him. Rima Diaz. Yeah, man, and go on think I just saw it like I go. A big name, maybe.
What? Hey, here, my boy, that Costa best supporter down in the comment section. Who are your biggest fan down in the chat? Let me see, can you ever watch your chat? Who are your biggest fan?
Brazildinho. I love it's a lot of you in there. Damien, I know. I watch a few of them, man. I appreciate them so much because they're objective and you know.
Oh,
some of them man, they just hate.
Brother. Once you start go against him, start fling back up on the next people them.
Good. Why you ask me? Why am I call out people then?
Because you have your fan down in the comment section. No matter where you do, you can't be wrong.
Yeah, but I have facts back by up. I have a well-reasoned argument. Them just throwing buckle because they can't argue facts. You keep missing that point.
Your people
missing that point.
Will love you once them say something against we use. Once you don't agree with where them say, them start fling back up on the other people them. The people them will love you. You never say that.
It's hard for me to read it on my little iPad here.
Oh.
No, to be able to talk and then watch that and everything going on. So, what do you mean? Because there's facts. Anybody who have any intelligence can see facts are being spoken on one side and it's pure ignorance on the other side.
Where your brother down at Jamaica?
What happened now?
Who is your brother down at Jamaica?
Who's my brother?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you asking that? What do you mean, why am my brother down in Jamaica?
You have a brother down in Jamaica?
I have a whole family down in Jamaica. My brothers are up here though.
Which part of Jamaica?
All right, we like I told you.
Where are the Copa coming from?
Well, listen, my fans are.
Hey, Doctor, I want to make me draw you tonight. You know, stop
Let me draw me out. We are talking about Ryan. You been treating me the last 2 months very peculiar. You know, I don't like it.
No.
Because I beat you on some of these last topics.
You have to understand, brother. A banter, bro. A banter.
Oh, you try to match wits with Costa and you lose.
Jersey boy, understand. Jersey boy, understand the thing.
Francis.
Yeah.
You see, when I beat Ryan and when somebody was pointing him, and I explained it, he was on one side, and then I had to come over to my side after I explained the thing. You remember those times?
Uh-huh.
That's why I respect Ryan enough. When I find out him wrong, I'm say, okay, and then come over.
Well, that's a sign of being that's a sign of one, being confident in who you are. That if you make a mistake,
so that's why I keep coming on. That's why I keep coming on and things like that. But the thing about it is, he has to be able to understand that his platform, if he wants to grow from this platform, right? Because I will, you know what? The person that runs a sports max, CVM, right? They need a sports show like this, right? Imagine, you know what happened is a sports show, the way Sports Max have theirs, with the two gentlemen and the lady.
Yeah.
Guess what happened on that show program? First of all, me, right in the center, right? Then I'd have Ryan LFC and Oral Tracy. You imagine that show every night.
Nobody put my name against double agent.
I said you will be debating him every night.
No,
you're not gonna run away from that. You wouldn't be debating him every night on that show. I mean, you can move back to Jamaica about decent living, big TV star thing like that. You rather live in an icebox?
Hungry, brother. They on TV and broke hungry.
What?
They on TV and broke hungry.
No, man. Right, you don't understand. You're a celebrity now. You can market that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Negotiate your salary. I don't negotiate for you, okay? Where you have a livable contract in dollar amount in that contract, where you have a sports talk show now that you're on, where people will turn in to see you take on Oral Tracy every night in a debate, whatever the subject is. You don't think people, if them tuning in to your YouTube show, you don't think they would tune into a TV? Francis, you're the journalist. What do you think? Would you watch that show?
No, I'm not watching the show because I'm supposed to dip on it. So I'm not watching it.
Well, I didn't invite you yet.
Right, you saw the Costa. It was involved. Push me one.
You catch me, Francis. You catch me. You catch me, Francis.
No, man, but anytime you're discussing football and you know the football, it's always going to be a good conversation. Always.
Oh, man, no, but them two personality, Ryan LFC, and what do you call him? 3-card man, or what do you call him? Double agent.
Right now,
imagine that. Maybe you can be the moderator, Francis. I'm too old for that.
No, man. Yeah, for then and get hot pun them, man, and make sure.
But now that I think about it, Francis would be the moderator because I want to be free to say what I want to say. I don't have to be a horse, something like that. You know, I want to be one of the people like that. So Francis would be the moderator. You understand? That's the kind of thing, Ryan, you should be going towards. You understand that? Because they're about sponsorship money now. Everybody have sponsorship money. They will pay a big salary and have a nice house, take care of your kid, them and everything, just for being TV. I remember, you can still keep your Liverpool blog.
You think TV is the same thing like in the United States or in Jamaica?
What do you mean the same thing?
We are talking about these crazy.
So those sports max correspondents there that do them short, they don't make a living wage.
Of course.
Why couldn't you, Ryan? You have a following. A following means ratings. Ratings mean advertisers. Advertisers mean dollars to the station. That's how it works, Ryan. Did you know that, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, someone like Stephen A. Smith, right, on Sports Center and all that. You know he makes $12 million US a year. Did you know that, Ryan? Did you know, right? Do you think that's overpaid?
No, because he wrote it.
No, but guess what? They sell over 200 million in advertising per year. So his 12 million salary, you see, Francis, is a drop in the bucket, because his first take show make 200 million a year. So if your talent costs you 12 million to make you 188 million, you're gonna spend that, right, Francis?
I would say more, but I ain't gonna say it on air because I ain't trying to give nobody no idea.
No. I'm just giving. I'm just.
We're just saying, Ryan. We're talking about off here because there's many different ways to go around that. But you're talking real facts, Costa. Real facts with real money, no cap.
And it's available for Ryan because Ryan has the authenticity. See, when people when Oral Trace open them out, right? You have to, you have to say, wait, let me check them facts there. But if Ryan come at you with something, you more say, yeah, Ryan, know what I'm talking about, because he's not lied to me in the past. He may have been wrong with his facts, and when you check him on the facts, he agrees and says, oh, I was wrong. Okay, that's a quality. Some people don't have that. They'll stick to their guns no matter what, like Mr. United thing like that. Even though I'm coming with a bag of knives, we call that a word salad in the profession, right, Ryan? In the journal, when somebody come on with a bag of knives, like you call it a bag of knives, we call it a word salad. He said nothing, whole bunch of words, whole bunch of examples. What about this? What about that? But really added no new facts to the case, and nothing like that. Just a word salad. So, but Ryan, I want you to think about that because the possibilities are there, man. I'm trying to tell you. And some broadcasters, they get their own sponsors. Imagine you get a man from Rare Nephew or what's it, Grace Foods to say, we'll bring you X amount of money to sponsor a show with Ryan LFC and things like that. You don't, the TV station will pick it up. They're making money, you making money. So, Ryan, you have to think a lot larger. That's why,
it's just a person we are called for debate.
Oral Chase is not a debater. He is a commentator. He just comments with no solid fact. Yeah, but see, it's a spectacle you want. When do we have our most viewers, Ryan? When we'll go at it, right?
But you know all the thing now, you make them get the better.
Yeah, no. I know all these things, right? No, I'll be beating you. No, because sometimes they go over. When they threaten violence, something like that, they're going overboard.
You always have to pick out the negative, but you have to pick out the positive.
I always pick out the negative. But what do you mean? What are you talking about?
You ever pick out the negative right throughout the show?
What? It's more. Negative. Negative about whom? About what? Be more specific.
I say you always have to pick out the negative. Francis, when you're ready for go your bed in a bed.
Okay. No, about what? Be more specific. Be more specific, Ryan. Pick out a negative about what?
No, I say, when you get the beating upon the show, you always have to pick out the negative, but you now see how much people are ball and cry for you. Every time you come on upon the show, where that Costa there? Where that Costa there? You only see, for me, bro, people say YouTube bad. Everything have it good and bad.
Yeah.
But for me, I have so many great people that impact my life when we meet them from YouTube. I may tell you about good, great person individually. Both woman, man, couple watches program, trust me. And these people are some very good people, brother. So you can't even look upon. A lot of people say, body. No. You have the balance. But you always see the people them who are beat you. But I'm saying the people them who love you and ball for you, if the show start and if me have a guest and they pan it, they must say, where they Costa there? This is the conversation. Like, you have to find a little balance. You understand?
All right. Let's change the vibe. Score predictions for the match on
that's his way up, bro. You can't give it like that, man.
I just saw somebody predict Jamaica 3 Mexico.
No, they can't predict, bro. But remember, you have to hold year one, brother. The game not even.
I just said in the comment section.
No, you have to prediction, brother. Brother, next time when the people know the match preview and over talk and I give a score prediction, they must say, but we don't hear code that as a prediction. You know what you must say. Don't jump the gun, man. Hold it, man.
A lot of teaching.
All right.
Ryan,
I gotta ask.
Go ahead, Francis. Go ahead.
I want to ask a question. I really needed to ask this question for the longest time.
Go ahead.
I want to know. Do you guys know where radio ranks in the media space these days? Just a quick question. Radio.
What do you mean ranks in the media space? I don't know what you said.
Like important in terms of importance.
Okay, I know how important this is because they keep signing these $300 million contracts here in the U.S. for syndication from these Hannity and everybody that's coast to coast, Colin Coward and things like that, because people understand people are in their car and listening to the radio. Truck drivers in their truck and listen to the radio. There's satellite radio. There's this in the radio, Howard Stern and things like that. So it's very important. I don't know where it is now in this new landscape with people cutting cords and with the streaming coming into play now with apps. So Francis, you got to educate me on that one. I don't know.
Ryan, your thoughts?
I think radio is still something that a lot of people listen to. Even me listen to it almost every day. But I think a lot of people is moving away from it. It's going to be difficult to moving away from the radio. But numbers, I don't have the numbers in front of me where it's wrong. But I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you, as somebody that did journalism and radio broadcasting in school, radio has been a dying art for a very long time. If you look at the age group between 18 and I'll give it 35, usually it's 26. I'm gonna say 18 to 35. The number of those 18 to 35 years listen to radio is very, 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 very low. Very low. You're looking at usually the age of 45 and above is the ones that are listening to radio. So if you're gonna do anything on big time, and you do it on the especially talk radio, not music radio, talk radio, where you're talking about like
I was talking about TV. I was talking about radio.
No, I asked you where radio ranks in terms of importance.
Well, I just looked from a dollar perspective, Francis, and it's still viable because people are actually in their cars and listening to the radio. Understand that?
But what radio they listening to?
Okay, why? Okay, yeah. I'll give you my example. Me and my three pitting them, right? My three boys. There's a fight over the radio to what kind of music to listen to. So we compromise. Says listen to the radio station, cause then put on them iPod and I can't take all that nice and bang and whatever. I mumble rap and mumble this and mumble that. I can't even understand what I'm gonna say.
You help my point. Yeah.
So what do? We listen to the radio, and the radio decides which song we're gonna play and things like that. We find a station that and so that's we're in the car. We're trapped in the car until we get to our destination. That's what I was trying to tell you. Radio is still viable in those ways.
So not to be disrespectful. I hope you don't take this as disrespect, but Ryan, this is what I was talking about. Between the ages of 18 and 35, listening to talk radio where you're actually hearing like discussions about fire happening, or like the NASDAQ, find out what's going on with the gold and what's going on with the oil and all that stuff. I don't really see much 18 to 35 year old listening to the radio, listening to that type of radio. Yes, they're gonna listen to the music, but most of the music stations, they only got 8 seconds to talk, 8 to 10 seconds at most. They're not gonna fill it with a lot of information that you're gonna go and search up later, in my opinion. So if you're gonna do anything big time and you put on radio, 80% of the time it's lost.
Well, when we notice a couple of YouTube Jamaican radio program are come over on YouTube, I think they are streaming it together.
Yeah, it's about. Listen, let me tell you something, Ryan. I told you when we went to one of my kids' football tournaments up here, and it was in Kentucky, like Louisville. We had to drive through. Home of Muhammad Ali, but and I listened to your program. They were fast asleep, so I didn't get no warrant from them. You understand? And I'm listening to you and guess them on the call, and I look around, trio was gone. I said, wait a minute, wow. Because I was like into the conversation and driving all these miles, and when I look up, trio is gone.
But this isn't radio, DaCosta. This isn't radio.
No, I'm gonna give you an example. When you're trapped in somewhere, I'm in that car. It's like 6 hours from Atlanta to like Louisville, Kentucky. You understand? 6. I mean, I'm more like 8, but 7, 8 if you stop and stuff, whatever. But if you're trapped in that car to listen to something, normally you go from radio station to radio station, or you got satellite radio, you listen to whatever channel you want to listen to. And if you take away satellite radio, then that's a different thing. But like I said, when you're trapped in the car, it's hard radio is one medium, and especially you're driving, that you can't watch the movie or anything like that. You're driving. Or at least not supposed
But you
to.
gotta think about it. From state to state, radio stations change, so you have to jig. The point I was getting at, guys, before I go, the point I was getting at is I wasn't a fan. I made sure I wasn't a fan of the interview that Coach Harkinson had on the radio. The fact that you had to do so much to find it, that needs to be more accessible. If you're looking at a big national program, that can't be on the radio. That's just my personal opinion. A lot of people might not agree with me, but those things, they can't be on the radio.
Method to the madness, all I'm saying.
First option, at least, to be on the radio as like a press conference. I don't think so, but that's why I brought it up to kind of give you guys an understanding that radio.
People, even when me I tell the people them say the interview and people where they can't find, they can't find. And the thing is too labor in Jamaica.
Yeah.
See, I can stream on Instagram, I can stream on Facebook, I can stream on TikTok, all at once. Right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I think radio in Jamaica though.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Ryan.
How
Ryan and Francis.
much young people are listening to the radio? That not music radio, like I don't know, like your news station radio where they give you information all day long.
I don't know, but let me ask you this question. When did you guys cut the cord? How long have you guys been streaming? Supposed to having cable? Remember cable TV?
Yes.
When the last time you had cable TV where you had take the remote and up and down the channel them versus streaming YouTube, Netflix app, you started streaming. When did you cut the cord?
Almost a decade now for me.
A decade? Wow, it's been like almost 5 years for me now.
Yeah, because I used to move streaming box, so from the first game on it like hot bread. Yeah, I was the man. I was getting people off cable TV. Don't get me in trouble, y'all.
yeah, the Fire Stick was my first introduction to it, right? The Fire Stick, that was my first introduction to it. In addition to the cable, right? But then when the cable companies got so greedy and they wanted $200 a month for cable, internet, whatever, I said no. And I cut the cord, right? And I learned the streaming things, and I bought the little Amazon Fire Stick, right? But now all these modern TVs come with all the streaming services already uploaded and things, right? The ability to stream and add it's in the TV. You don't need the Fire Stick.
Not big time, man. Cable. This is what them not understand, Code Costa. Cable get knocked big time.
Big time.
And you know I go get knocked too. And when me show you say the man them want to do the plane thing, them can make the plane ticket them a little bit more where people can afford it. You see, the other day in a COVID, them a beg people $300, $200 for ticket. And I say, where all of this gone with? No one sell ticket. You understand? They can do way better with the ticketing price. It's skyrocket, man. Crazy. Man.
Greed. But no, guess what? The reason I brought that up about the cable, right? Remember, I was in a hospital for about 2 weeks, right? And all they had was cable. And you know me, I'm like there. It's so alien to me to flip through these channels and what the hell I go on here? So I got my iPad came and my laptop, and I brought it down. My sister bring it to me, and then I've set up the thing. And I was able to watch Ryan's show. I think I was going to call him one time on from the hospital bed. But I said no, I can't do that. You can imagine the comment section. We had the Costa life support.
The man, Danny J is a big man on the radio, you know.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Yeah. Danny J is a big man on the radio. Upon the radio program when me watch, I pay a big man calling, brother.
All right.
You're not much. When you listen to you not much young people. I be a big man calling. Now listen to the radio.
Sit down and want a radio. You know what I'm saying? The young people ain't got they on TikTok. They ain't got time for that. You gotta reach them. What about those you know what I mean, that are not in Jamaica? Like, how do we tap listen to the radio and down? Like, it's just too much.
You can download it and thing. You can download double agent thing. I mean, the fun of the show. Watch the show.
Okay. What is this comment right here, Ryan? In England.
It's 92 FM. You can download It's 92 FM. You can go up on Play Store. You have a program from Monday to Friday.
Now, JP says in England, right?
9 to 12.
He said the cost of walk out England and so how serious them tech television rights. Shock of my life, brother. Man, them dig you up like you're a criminal. If you violate them TV rights and broadcast. Oh. So like I said, I was back there just a flip through channel, and I was so, oh my God, it was so alien to me and whatnot. So
yeah, man. So big up Danny Jed, man. You get it? You can go up on Play Store and listen to Double Agent.
Yeah.
That's madness sometime.
Like,
good show, enjoy.
Accessible, man. They really gotta be more accessible, like for real.
But
Like,
it is. It's just need to search for it. But sometimes people don't have the time to do that.
Yeah, man. I would love to see that debate on this TV show.
when you're ripping and going, Ryan, as young and ripping and going, bro, that's like that download FM. That's like, yeah.
No, 1, 2, 3 that brother. You go up on Play Store just like when I download any other app, brother.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you, but are you hearing me though? When I say when you're ripping and moving.
Okay, Max, you guys a question. You guys are young fellas. You're young guys.
This is easy.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
When you're in your car driving, right? Do you listen to your radio more, your iPhone, or whatever music playing off of that? Or are you on a streaming service or whatever?
I'm listening to Sirius XM. I got a Shaggy Bombastic Radio. Okay, I'm just saying. I just listen to that. But outside of that, I'm listening to my playlist. I'm not listening to the radio unless I'm trying to see what's going on. If I'm in traffic and I'm like, yo, why is there so much traffic? I'll flip it.
What
to
about
the
sports talk? The big hot topic: the Toronto Raptors traded away OG Anunoby to the New York Knicks.
Every now and again.
To tell you the truth,
but mostly it's music.
To tell you the truth, I have no attachment. I don't really listen news. I don't listen to nothing in Canada. Right? What I do, only thing I listen from Jamaica. And no, I watch TVJ, I watch CVM, I listen to the radio. But when I out on the road, I still listen to the radio. I still listen to from 9 to 11. I listen to the radio. I watch other things in Jamaica to keep me up to date. Because I speak about Jamaica.
Yeah.
So that's it. I to date to Jamaica. It's because I am speaking about things in Jamaica. I want to be on the ground. I want to be knowledgeable. Especially when people call me. Me are the one who can educate some of the people them and stuff who not up on the ground. So that's the reason why I still listen to radio. I listen to listen to the radio. I still listen to Sportsmax, TVJ. I listen to all of them said it. I listen to them more than them when I listen to the one them up here.
Listen, I remember I'm older than you guys, so I actually lived the transformation, right? Get up in the morning when we was up in America here, and the radio was on in the kitchen, right? Mother cooking breakfast or whatever, getting ready for school, everybody for work, whatever it is. And then the transition from listening to a radio to having a small TV.
Around 4 minutes, yeah? Just 4 minutes.
Okay, so having a small TV on the counter in there where she was watching the news and things like that. And then we're trying to, so that was I lived that transition from the radio to the TV, which then had cable on it. You know, we had a regular living room TV, but she wanted to watch the TV while she was cooking our dishes. So you saw the little small TV on the counter in the kitchen. And transition from that to cable to and like I said, a lot of people broadcast businesses change and it costs them a lot of money. Look what happened to the music industry. Music industry lost all them billions of dollars when it went from compact disc to nothing, just a digital download to your player. Because I remember we did a thesis paper on this, right? You went from, remember the phonograph, right? Francis, remember the phonograph?
Right.
Where you turn the handle and it played the phone, oh, them golden slippers, or whatever, right? Then you went from the phonograph to a record.
Right.
And then from a record to what? Let's see your education.
From a record to, you went from a record to a CD?
Nope. You went to 8-track. Oh, Francis missed 2 steps. You're young enough, Francis.
I definitely am. I'm definitely nowhere near where you at, Coach.
Yeah, no, but you do have to be. Well, I wasn't around for the phonographs and the record, but they went from the phonograph to the record to the 8-track.
I didn't have much 8-track knowledge.
Yeah, what came after the 8-track?
Is it a cassette? Am I wrong?
Cassette. Right,
Yeah,
right. Cassette. Right. And then guess what came after the cassette?
VHS.
No, that's the video.
I know. I'm just saying, but the same style. And then it
No,
went
the compact disc. The compact disc. That's
Okay.
when the CD came out,
Mhm.
and that's when the albums came to CD. When they told the record executive, was mainly old rich white men in America, right? Sony Music and Universal Music Group and all these big, they said, "What's next?" And the egghead them told her it's nothing. What do you mean nothing? They said, they can hold a CD, they can hold a cassette, they can hold an 8-track, whatever, right? And a record, they definitely can hold, right? And they said, no, it's going to be a digital download to your MP3 player, and blah, blah, blah. And they couldn't understand that, so they weren't ready for it.
I had it too.
So people stole a lot of music during the time. LimeWire was one of the servers. Napster was another one. If you bought the album, Ryan, right? You would upload it online, or you can share it with everybody. So 10,000 people get this and don't have to pay for it.
Yep.
So because they weren't ready for it, because they couldn't conceive that it was being nothing was coming. So guess who was ready though for it? Francis, you know who was ready for it?
Who's that?
Apple.
Yep.
So guess what? Who's the number one music seller now?
Apple.
Apple, because they were ready for the digital download things and that, iTunes, iPhone, all that stuff, up MP3 players, things like that. Remember you had an MP3 player? Remember you had a little iPad?
I had an iPod.
iPod, right?
Yeah, I had my Apple iPod.
Before they fuse it with the phone, right?
Yeah, I had everything on my Apple iPod because that's what music was. But you know what I'm saying all that to say this because we got like 40 seconds. Ryan, end of the show. Let's go.
Yes. Just give an education on the music industry.
Somebody tried. I was at the LCB or the liquor store the other day buying 2 Dragon, and somebody was selling CD outside the store. And I literally, for a quick second, I thought about how am I gonna play the CD if I buy it? Because I had nothing to play a CD on. So I said, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna play the CD on, man. So I can't even buy the CD to see what it listens to. I can't tell you no lie. As God's my witness, 2 days ago I went to go buy a 2 Dragon at the liquor store, and the man was selling his CD. I wanted to support, but what am I gonna play it on?
Oh, you don't have a Blu-ray player? You don't have nothing?
No, I ain't got none of that. And my Xbox,
Jamaica, you can't play it. Because the other day, in Jamaica driver, we need something to play on the map there. You can buy a CD and play it at Jamaica.
Ryan, who's the Sherman Scott?
You really want to know who is Sherman Scott?
One man, Sherman Scott. Listen, no big up on himself, man.
He's a popular man in the Jamaican Football Federation.
Okay, beat me every time. No, and I just talked to somebody who wanted to donate some equipment down to Jamaica today. Them live in California, and a man them beat me, and I don't mind it beating you, but have your facts ready when you come for Coach the Costa, because I can take the facts. It's just insults for no reason I can't handle.
Big up Sherman Scott. You don't know.
Sherman Scott want to lick off your foot. Clean up the head off your foot.
He's asking me for 34 football. I can, I got it by witness. I was just talking with somebody today from California. Said he want to help and things like that. Remember the project we're going to work on, Ryan?
That team Sherman's got team up in the Jamaican Premier League. Same a big some ball.
Oh, because I brought some quality balls to Boyz Town. I actually asked him about those quality game balls, like match balls and things.
Sherman Scott, the way you big brother, easy 1, 2, 3 that. Lick one done, brother. Make Prezi that, man. Brother, easy 1, 2, 3 that, man. Prezi never argue with the thing, them, man. I did later day, I got Jamaica, got chucks. And I president, miss it 2 times. And the man must say, yeah, Ryan, every Sunday, they can come check the president over chucks. So I wonder why him can't do him job.
What does we have a JPL team mean? They got promoted? What's going on, Ryan?
To the Premier League.
What's the name of the team?
I think I remember the team. I think
so Rima didn't win. Rima didn't win.
Boyz Town. I
saw Rima versus somebody at a football match on YouTube here. They were previewing or something like that.
Rima. I don't know. Big up yourself, that. Tomorrow I tell you, man. I forgot what you down, you know.
All right. Take care.
Brother.
Francis, Ryan, big up on yourself. God bless.
Sleep on the same side where you sleep, yeah.
Ryan, don't let me forget your tongue. Let me listen.
Why? You know, why for the tongue?
Brother, watch your tongue, brother. Sleep on the same side where you sleep on.
What does that mean, sir?
Well, ask Google.
Go ask Google.
Sleep
Reno
on it.
Reno versus Racing.
Costa, sleep on the same side that you sleep last night. So any side that you sleep on last night, sleep back on it.
What does that mean, Ryan? I just asked, what does it mean?
You're lucky.
What am I lucky about?
You're lucky. Check your bank account now. I sent you 15,000 US. Check it. Check it before you leave.
You don't have my routing number and information, Ryan, so no matter what.
Check the thing, brother. Oh my God.
Can I bamboozle your deal with Ryan? My bank account.
Check it and tell the people them thanks, bro.
Yeah, look at you. Kiss your teeth.
Brother, enough love and respect. Bro, check the thing now, bro.
Ryan.
Big up yourself.
Kiss your damn teeth.
Check the thing, brother, and tell the people them thanks, bro.
Thank you for it, yes.
Bro, you're not even gone in the thing yet. May I see right to pay your phone right there, sir?
Yeah.
You just put in a code and stuff.
No, I have face recognition, Ryan. This is the iPhone 15, sir.
Tell the people them thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, good.
All right, take care. I'm out.
Hey, that's one of them man, they in the Francis way. The man can call and chop him, you know. You know,
no, check it now. No, check it right now.
Francis, you know one of them man, them old people who say,
Jamaican scammers calling America.
You can't do it. You
know, Ryan, you laugh, but them call me at least twice. Hey, Francis, when I laugh, them call me twice. But answer my American accent, right? Hello, how may I help you? Them start with it, the damn nonsense, luxury and this and that. I say, go so.
Hey, Francis, you see what I tell you, say? You see what I try to tell you, say? Oh, US citizenship like that Costa, where they don't give somebody 15,000 US to put on, you know. But imagine the man tell him, say, yo, all you have to do,
open it.
Just give me the first 2 digits of your card number and the last digit. That's all. Once you give me that, I have 100 million US dollar. And that Costa would I give it up. Just like.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm Cena. Just like.
I'm senile.
I'm senile.
He's trying to say I'm senile. Right now, he's in a.
No, don't put nothing. Don't put nothing in our mouth. I wasn't trying to say that. Don't put nothing in our mouth.
All Jamaicans saying, right? When the picnic
comes, you never put on 15,000 years, but you can't check your phone.
Yeah, but I never went in my.
I was because I was seeing the thing come up on my phone when they go to the phone.
Actually remember I sent you $100 on whatever it was.
When?
To get your green screen or your screen in the background, whatever.
That was last year, brother.
But I think I zelled it to you or one of those things where
no.
So that's why that only thing gave me pause because I had a transaction with you already monetarily, so you already have some information about me. That's the only reason I even gave pause.
Okay.
But let me tell you something, boy.
Go and get your rest, man. Make sure you drink a whole heap of water, you know, brother.
Yeah, man. Alkaline water.
Make sure you drink a whole heap of water. Yeah, a whole heap of greens.
You see, remember the one United was a beat me about the Gatorade and thing like that, and science coming on them when you look on the sideline, everybody have pure water, but they just shot too much. What did they take them do? And when you live the thing, Francis, they live the thing. And you know it's all marketing.
Go and eat some callaloo and pop brother. Go and eat some callaloo and pop and white rice. Go on.
Some what? What?
Callaloo and pop chow. With white rice.
Bak chow.
Bak chow?
It's bak chow. They call it pak chow.
Bak chow?
Bak chow.
So now you drink man water.
Oh God.
Oh Lord have mercy. You know, Francis. You know, every time I don't know some in Jamaican culture, right? Especially some of these old sayings or something. I research it, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what puppy show means, Brian? Turn this a puppy show.
Of course, a puppy show, yeah.
What is a puppy show? Where that come from?
Somebody that's acting foolish, like a little bit of a congestion.
The actual term came from back in the olden days, black and white TV. They used to have puppet shows on, right? Kukla, Fran, and Ali, and this and that, right? This is like the 40s and 50s, black and white TV, right?
Yeah, me and buffoon, but go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, so it was a puppet show, but of course Jamaican turned it to puppy show. But they were trying to say puppet. They tried to say puppet show. They'll turn it into a puppet show where somebody have the man with the hand on them. That was a popular thing in the 50s on TV and things like that. So puppet show turned into puppy show, and Coach Costa continues to educate everybody on Ryan LFC's Elite Sports TV. And which one is the one called again?
Intense Sports
Intense Sports. And I had to remove him from the number one position in the sports, Francis. You weren't here for that. I took Ryan. Ryan had to give up the number one spot as the head of the whole thing here.
Wow.
Remember that, Ryan? Remember I had to demote you?
You demote me?
Yes.
Where?
How can you be our leader?
Oh.
Because Jah would never give the power to a ball head.
Jesus.
You didn't know where I was going with that. You see him frightened. You see him frightened.
Forward. Boy. You win the talent
I
show.
would never bring the power to a ball head. Come crucify the dread.
Yo, wicked, eh?
Big up yourself, Costa. Yeah.
When we ramp rough.
Hey, coach.
Watch your argument in about ramp rough, you know. Watch your argument, brother. You ramp rough with woman, brother. Watch yourself, Costa.
JJ Kasha was a wicked baller, you know. Jesus Christ, man.
Knock a move, man. Big up yourself, Code Costa.
Knock a move. You want him to come off, you can chat about me. No, I'm just kidding.
No, man, you and Francis run it, man. You and Francis run it.
Oh, I'm gone, man.
Listen. I'm gone, Francis.
Look at it.
I'll come back. We just want to talk about him. See that Rich Ryan, that whole smuggler, that whole bugler.
I don't know. What time now? Yeah, man. I gone, man. Gone lay down.
Anyway, all right, Francis. Always, man. You're a true professional, man. It's refreshing to have conversation with intelligent people who know the subject and know the situation.
Yeah, man. All the time.
But if you get out of line, I'm going to beat you. Just like I get out of line, I expect you to beat me because, you know, none of us are perfect. Only one man ever walked earth is ever perfect. And you know who that is.
That's facts. That is facts. Big up. Strive. Keep each other honest, you know what I'm saying, in terms of
yes.
and whatnot. We're humans, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you get a little emotional. You say some things you might not hear or see, but it's for us on the panel to keep each other accountable for the things that we say and do, you know?
Definitely.
No, definitely. Brian.
All right.
Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you're not drink Island Best Juice, you're not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Highland Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.